to a city of over 250,000. These were the first dreamers, innovators, builders, and inventors that defined San Francisco. The San Francisco Historical Society exists to uncover, preserve, and present in engaging ways the colorful and diverse history of our city from its earliest days to the present. As a member, you'll receive The Argonaut, an award-winning publication that has provided in-depth historical accounts for over 30 years. And The Panorama, a quarterly newsletter covering ongoing activities and historical presentations. Go to sfhistory.org and discover the San Francisco Historical Society, giving our history a great future. Become a member today.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Willard Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. Dibs, first a question. Do you like berries?
Berries, berries, berries. I love them.
Very well played. Mix and match. 1 pound strawberries, a pint of blueberries, or 6 ounces of raspberries or black berries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3.
Also, exclusive digital deal on USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Steak Value Pack or Roast Mega Pack, just $5.97 per pound, limit 2 packages. Another exclusive digital deal on Lucerne Shredded, Sliced, or Chunk Cheese, 6 to 8 ounces on selected varieties, just $1.87 each, limit 4 items.
I love Chuck Steak. He's in one of my fantasy leagues. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Right now, your first month is free when you join our medically supervised weight loss program. Our licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications, to help you see real results. No insurance? No problem. We have options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. This first month free offer ends soon, so call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
In San Francisco today, early clouds then sun with a high of 68 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Rise. Wake up! It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Got it. And that's the ball game. The Padres take game 2 of the series. They're now 6-2 against the Giants this year. And this one, Mike, Giants had opportunities, and we've said this before, they just did not cash in.
Oh, I wish that lady was actually there last night screaming again. I kind of missed her, I'm not going to lie. Oh, I don't mean to laugh, but sometimes in life, you got to laugh at the pain. It's the only way to get through things. And right now, it is painful to watch these San Francisco Giants as they lose again to the San Diego Padres. Final score 5-1. Dwayne Kuiper on the call right there for NBC Sports Bay Area. And I say good morning to all you lovely people. Just getting off work, getting ready for work. Please drive safely out there. Good morning, Joe Shasky, Carter, Sam Lubman. We got a lot to get into today, but let's just dive right into it, Joe. Another day, another loss for the Giants, and another anemic offensive performance. No screams, though, so that's good. Although Robbie Ray was grunting, and he got touched up.
Last night, the straw broke my back.
Oh, no.
Call me the camel, because it did. It definitely broke my back. And
what was the camel's name? Cool Joe? That's you, right?
There's only one Cool Joe, and that's Joe Cool, and that's Joe Montana. But I'm watching that game last night, and it's like everything the Padres are is everything we aren't. Right now, the Giants are basically a half game out from being the 4th worst team in the National League.
It's actually kind of insane. They don't feel like the 4th worst team in the National League, although...
No, they are. No, they are. Joe, they are.
Really?
No, they are. They are. All right? Like, your eyes don't deceive you. I don't know what happened in the first couple months where they were playing out of their minds, but there was a specific at-bat where I slammed the iPad down and I said, I'm turning this team off. And it was Matt Chapman's 8th inning at-bat when they're down 5-1. And let me give you the sequence for me that broke my back. Look, you're wearing the god-awful City Connects, all right? That's number one. The guy that you should have traded at the deadline is out there pitching and serving them up in Robbie Ray. You've got Matt Chapman, who can't catch a cold right now, who him and Adames are 2 of the worst fielders in terms of errors in the game, are high-paid players. And they're like, I don't know what our identity is. Our identity is you guys. We spent $300-some-odd million on you guys and zero accountability. And I watched this guy strike out on a changeup away, and I fired the iPad after watching Jackson Merrill hit an absolute smoke job the inning before. Their young 21-year-old superstar who they gave center field to and said, just get out of the way. We're going to play him, okay? And has been unbelievable for them in the first couple of years, was an all-star for crying out loud. And I'm watching our fake all-stars, okay, go out there who are getting paid a boatload of money, pointing the finger. Look, Bob Melvin sucks. It's done. Bob's done. Bob is done in baseball. This is his last stop. It's over. He's never getting another job. So I'm done talking about Bob Melvin. Put him to the side. If you took over this roster in Madden or an MLB 2K,
okay,
and you looked ages, contracts, any kid, a 12-year-old would pick up the sticks, the PS5 controller, the Xbox controller, and say, I'm trading everyone. I'm telling you this right now. I said it at the deadline, and I'm actually going to double down on it now. And I can't believe I'm here. This team broke me. I fired the iPad after the strikeout from Matt Chapman, and I said, I can't do this anymore. Matt Chapman's going to be 33 years old to start next year. Willie Adames 30, Jung-Hoo Lee 27, Rafi Devers 28, Robbie Ray 34. Those are some of your highest paid guys on the team. This team is not worth doubling down on in the offseason. If you asked me, hey, Buster Posey comes to you, Joe, and he says, what should you do with this team? Blow it up! Blow it up. I am dead serious. I cannot watch apathy on a nightly basis from some of these guys getting paid a boatload. You know what I don't want? I don't want Eldridge around Matt Chapman. Oh, well, I just struck out. I don't know what we're doing. And no, like straight up, no. I'm telling you this right now. If you were presented with the option, I'm saying it, 888-957-9570. This is one of the most disappointing seasons I have seen in any sport at any time. Not because this team had expectations. Joe, this team gave up. And to me, I don't want a lot of these guys back on this team ever again. I'm dead serious. As a diehard Giants fan, no. And there's a whole Buster Posey conversation. Chapman is 33 to start next year. You owe him $125 million. Willie Adames is 30 to start next year. You owe him $137 million. Jung-Hoo Lee is 27 to start next year. Jung-Hoo Lee's terrible. $88 million. And Jung-Hoo Lee, by the way, since like the second half, is actually one of your best Oracle Park hitters, which is a sentence in itself. Rafi Devers is owed $242 million. And then you got Robbie Ray owed $25 million for just next year. Before you blink to start the offseason, it's a $175 million payroll. I need at least $75 more million to compete. You're not competing with the Dodgers. You're not competing with the Padres. You're not competing with the Phillies or the Mets. And you certainly aren't as smart, as shrewd, as calculated, and as good at developing and identifying talent and bold to move off of it when you know you can't afford it, like the Milwaukee Brewers. You are going nowhere. This team needs to pick a couple of these guys, if not more, and say, sayonara in the offseason for pennies on the dollar. I can't watch Chapman with $130 million left on his deal until he's 37. I can't watch Willie Adames and Chapman boot the ball around on the infield till he's 35. Both of those guys would be together till 2030. That's 5 years from now, Giants fans. Before you blink, if your payroll's at $200 million, $130 for the next 3 years is wrapped up in 3 guys. This team needs to bite the bullet, eat some of the money, and move away at minimum 2 of these contracts this offseason. No, they do not need to double down and spend more money. I'm telling you, it's one or the other for me. I'm asking the fans, and I want to hear from them. Maybe I'm in the middle of the year, and it's broken me. The manager is, we're beyond the manager. Now I'm looking at the high-paid guys on this team, and I say to myself, you're questioning what your identity is? That's what you're brought here for. How about you show some accountability when it comes to identity and say, yeah, we haven't been good enough. Yeah, the bottom's fallen out. And I'm looking at this team and I say to myself, you're years away from competing. And I think we fooled ourselves, myself included. I'm raising my hand. We fooled ourselves into thinking this team, could just spend their way out of trouble. No, it is about drafting and developing and putting out a product of a bunch of guys who are in their primes. None of those guys are in their primes. There are 2 guys right now on the roster that are young, arbitration eligible, which means they still have 4 years of team control and are 25 years old. That's Casey Schmidt and Elliot Ramos. There's one other guy on the team that I would deem value. That's Logan Webb. He's got, I believe, $70 million left on his deal. Tremendous value.
Maybe Randy Rodriguez.
3 guys in their prime does not make a contender. This team needs to blow it up. Blow it up. Who's with me?
And he gives you a changeup. He's got the 4 pitches you would see from a starting pitcher, and he's not afraid to throw any one of his pitches at any count. You can't throw a changeup any better than this.
And Chapman striking out in the 8th inning.
I watched him walk back to the dugout. You know who I thought of?
Who?
Brandon Belt.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Sam. It's okay. It's all right. Get the mic down.
I'm not even trying to be a hater.
All-time bad body language, Brandon Belt?
Brandon Belt can't be a leader on your team. He just can't. Your team's not good.
He can be part of the team, but he can't be the leader.
He's a great role player.
Yes.
Great role player. Matt Chapman cannot be a leader on this team moving forward.
Well, even when he was on like better teams, he was never the leader of it. Like, that's the thing. In those past iterations when he was on winning teams, he was never the best player. Maybe defensively he was the best, but that doesn't mean you're the best player. And I wonder how many other Giants fans are with you at 888-957-9570. And you could call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. You heard it from Shasky there. He's ready to blow this thing up. He's not doubling down for hot stove and adding to this roster. He thinks you need to gut it. What say you, Giants fans? 888-957-9570. Are you adding on or are you blowing it up?
Does this team deserve... I'm telling you, look, every Giants fan, you watch every night. Does this team deserve for them to pour more resources into the now? No! You're fooling yourself. You can't throw money at your problems. You have to rip the Band-Aid off. We've failed to do it. And you can't rebuild in this market. The hell you can. I'll tell you what's not working. $200 million to watch that.
I mean, this is Buster Posey's first season as the president of baseball operations. And this was kind of a feel it out year so far. He made some big splashes. He made some big moves. He's trying to put his imprint on the organization right now, Joe.
I'd still do the Devers deal. I'd 10 out of 10 times.
I'm keeping Devers in this situation, although it hasn't been great. Let's just call it what it is. It's not what you'd hope for as a Giants fan.
I want to keep Devers too, but in this situation, I don't think anyone wants some of these other guys, so he might be the only thing that nets you something, and I want him too. But there is a redundancy as you look down the pipeline with him and Eldridge, and you have to take that into account.
And for as much as we want to give credit to Buster for having the cojones and the stones to do that, because for so long in the Farhan era, he was just so risk averse that someone that actually made a risky move in Buster Posey, it was refreshing for all of us, I think.
No question.
We were caught up into that. Now, on the flip side, as much credit we give Buster for that, I'm going to go on the other side of the coin and say, you know what, Buster? You probably should have traded Robbie Ray. Like, you probably, when we saw him last night.
I was very iffy on it, but you know what? After a couple weeks, yeah, it's pretty obvious.
You could have gotten a haul back.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Haul.
I argued with was it Evan that day or was it Grandy? I forget who was in that day. What?
Evan Grandy?
Yeah.
Or Mark Giddings?
It was Mark Giddings.
I kind of like Mark Giddings more.
It was Mark Giddings who I was arguing with. But I was making the argument why you would do it. And then obviously, but I was also understanding like it's a catch-22. Because if you think you can compete, no. This team is not worth spending more money on and trading more prospects for. They don't have prospects.
I mean, Buster.
They have nothing.
Buster told us when did he pick up the option, Sam? Let me know the date when he had that presser and he was talking to people and just like, no, it starts with me. You know, Bob, he's doing a great job. I put the roster together. I did all this. We're struggling right now. And
word salad.
He was telling us like months ago, that this roster might not be good enough. So at the deadline, you're not willing to move off some of these other guys like Robbie Ray. You mentioned he's 34 going on 35, Joe. He's not going to get better. If anything, he'll get worse. Now, if he gets better, then I'm going to have some other question marks on why he's getting better at a certain age. But we're not going to talk about that. But you knew what you were getting. Logan Webb is still relatively young. As you mentioned, I'm with you. Casey Schmidt has been a breath of fresh air. 4 hits yesterday. He showed up. His bat has showed up. One healthy, he has been showing up this year.
Casey Schmidt is one of the many, and I don't think that he's an all-star by any means, but he's one of the many reasons why, looking back, the Chapman contract is a big mistake.
He's been better than Matt Chapman.
Absolutely.
He's been better. And then it's not even a hot take.
Joe, this team is so futile. You and I did the exercise beforehand. I'm going to share something with everyone. Since the Devers deal, okay, they have scored 1 run or fewer 11 times. The Rockies have done it 10 times. And the White Sox have done it 12.
I would rather be the White Sox.
Is that what you're saying? You'd rather be the White Sox right now?
At least the White Sox have a clear path for what they're trying to do. The Giants don't know what they're doing. They've got one foot on both sides. It's like that spot up in Tahoe. I don't know if you've ever been there, where it's the Nevada and the California side, the Cal Neva or whatever that was called. Come on, Carter, I know you know it as a landman up in the Tahoe area. I'm sure you frequent in the hotel many times.
He owns half of Lake Tahoe. That's what he was telling us.
Well, he owns Crystal Bay, but
he's working on a new Yellowstone documentary, but it's gonna be called Lake Tahoe: The Story of Carter.
They've got one foot in both sides, and I'm like, no, you need to pick a lane. You need to, and I understand why they tried to jumpstart this. I do. Trust me. It was aggressive. It was bold. It got us all excited. But like the reality is that this old nucleus is not close to competing. The Arizona Diamondbacks blew it up at the deadline and are still just as good as you.
What if I told you that the Giants have improved their farm system already this season, Joe? Dramatically.
Good.
MLB.com, they have their latest farm ranking systems out there, and it's the mid-season one, so they do it at every point of the season. They do preseason, mid-season, and then after the season, they rank all of them. And the Giants, to start off 2025, their preseason rank in the farm alone, this is farm system we're talking about, people, was 28th. They're 28th in baseball in their farm system rankings for MLB.com. You know what they are right now?
What are they?
18. They jumped up 10 spots. That's the biggest jump. I know. So when you're telling me you want to double down and blow it up because of the farm, and you want to build this thing up, and you want to get all these prospects, and you want to, start from the ground up, I hear you on that, because you feel like adding to this roster is a no-win situation right now because the nucleus isn't good enough. This current nucleus of Adames, Chapman, of Devers, of Jung-Hoo Lee, all these bloated contracts you have right now are not good enough. And I'm with you right there. They're not good enough. But I do think a lot of Giants fans are looking right now at Buster saying, man, he made a risky move. He got Devers. Hasn't really quite worked out. But Devers, he hasn't been healthy, going across the country. There's a lot of excuses there. And some of them are valid. Adames getting introduced to a new ballpark. It hasn't been easy for him. Chapman, he's never been a great offensive player, but you would have expected more from him than this, especially being with the team last year. I'm going to be, kind of have Giants fans back that want to stick with this team. But I hear you, Joe, as I'm playing Steiny here, both sides of the fence. I can hear both sides of the argument, but I am here to tell you that the farm system has improved dramatically already within the last month.
And we're still light years away from where we need to be.
Well, by the way, do you know who the number one is right now for farm system rankings?
Who is it?
It's going to make you sick. It's going to make you absolutely sick. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Oh, who cares?
The Dodgers. How do they... It's seriously, I feel like Jesse Pinkman meme in Breaking Bad. They can't keep getting away with it. They can't.
Joe, I think Monday night when I watched 7,000-year-old, like literally he was in the new Jurassic Park movie. He's so old. When I watched Yu Darvish look like prime Roger Clemens, I said to myself, that's it. Like, what are we doing? Yu Darvish.
Yu Darvish. Nestor Cortez yesterday. Nasty Nestor?
Joe, Yu Darvish, who has been dog water for years on end. He's 38 years old.
He's going to be like 39 like in a month, I think, or something.
I mean...
Yeah. I know. It's horrible, Joe.
The Padres, and this is the part that's really sad to me. The Padres are everything we want to be, except we're the Temu bootleg version of it. Like, that's what we are. They signed Machado. Machado's a legitimate superstar, okay?
He's a Hall of Famer. I think Machado's going to end up going to the Hall of Fame.
Probably.
Yeah.
Adames and Chapman are not superstars.
Not even close.
They have one combined all-star amongst the two of them, all right? And Rafi Devers is a really good player. I like Rafi. I would like to keep Rafi, but there's this also, this confliction in my head where I'm like, well, he might be the one guy that can get you back something of significance if you trade in the right spot. If you were told me right now, you could trade Willie Adames and you eat $60 million to the Atlanta Braves and you can take some of their prospects, I would have done it yesterday. And I like Willie, but I can't have the nucleus of Willie and Chapman and Jung-Hoo Lee and Devers. That is your nucleus for the next 4 years. That is not worth investing $134 million of your payroll, which is over 65% of your payroll, into those 4 players. That's not good enough.
Start lining them up, Giants fans. 888-957-9570. Chris in San Jose, I see you. I promise we will get you on the other side.
Nestor Cortez,
I know,
who has been a joke.
He's a Kmart version of Johnny Cueto, if that. That might even be too much for him.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
I don't even know if he's Kmart.
You know what? They did it with Jackson Merrill. They did it with Fernando Tatis Jr. They were like, you're going to play, whether you succeed or you don't, you're going to play every single day. The Giants are like, we need to see Bryce hit a bunch of balls in AAA, and we gotta worry about his defense. Have you watched the left side of your infield lead baseball in errors? You're over here worried about Eldridge's defense when I paid $160 million to a journeyman who's booting the ball, throwing on the run into the ground, scud missiles. I'm putting Tyler Fitzgerald in right field because I refuse to call up Luciano. What are we doing with Luciano? Why is he in your organization? Either you trade him, either you play him. What are we doing?
Are you doubling down on this Giants roster?
Can't play Bryce at first because, heaven forbid the 2 guys who have 25 errors combined on the left side, heaven forbid he misses one of their throws. Heaven forbid. Oh, and by the way, Pat Bailey, let me come for you. Pat Bailey, you want to talk about bootleg catchers. Thank God we acquired Tom Murphy to soak up $4 million on the DL because one day, maybe Pat Bailey, might draw that elusive walk he's been looking for the last 2 months. I'm losing my mind. This team broke me. Last night broke me.
Are you doubling down on this Giants team in the offseason, Giants fans, or are you blowing it up? 888-957-9570. Call or text.
I want to break my headphones.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. We got Dave Fleming, voice of the Giants, coming up at 8:30. We could talk to Dave about that. Maybe he could calm you down.
Can someone just show me some backbone? Like, at this point, no, on the real, I'm not this big, creative tension. Someone get mad at something. At someone. I don't care. Teammate, coach, show me an ounce of care. How could Joe Shasky care more than the 25 guys in that dugout and that manager? Because that's what it feels like.
That's what's coming up in the game. It's going to be brought to you by Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of turning car donations into supporting children. Cars for Kids has helped more than 100,000 kids nationwide. Donate your used car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million proud donors making a real difference.
Designing a new home? Wanting to upgrade your existing one? Consider Golden State Lumber showrooms. Their innovative products and style include style, energy savings, and long-term performance, all from the top manufacturers in the industry like Fleetwood, Western, Awake, Marvin, and so many others. All from the top manufacturers in the Bay Area. And the Golden State has showrooms that are strategically placed all through the corners of the Bay Area. You can count on their expert staff to help make the ideal choice for your design plans. In addition, they carry the largest inventory of windows and doors in the entire area. Take a look at Windows and Doors page. It's on goldenstatelumber.com, and then scroll through the image gallery and take that virtual tour of the showrooms and maybe garner a little bit of inspiration. When you get the ideas, have questions, or want that closer look, click the web link to schedule an appointment. See why pro builders trust Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Family owned since 1954. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Star One makes home loans simple. Dream big, start small. At Star One Credit Union, everything we do is in your best interest, which is why we offer low down payment options with flexible terms that put you first. Your dedicated Star One loan advisor will facilitate a fast approval for a quick close. We also offer special benefits for first-time home buyers and jumbo loans up to $5 million at the same competitive rate. Apply today. Star1.org. Star One Credit Union. In your best interest. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Shop Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through September 1st, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo brand tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not valid with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League High School baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K through 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Napa Valley Wine Train invites you on a breathtaking journey through Napa Valley aboard their elegant vintage train. Savor world-class wines and exquisite cuisine. For more info and to enter for a chance to win passes plus an overnight stay at the River Terrace Inn, visit 957thegame.com.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with your pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giants, Niners, this on crack.
On 95.7 The Game.
And we're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk are actually brewed in San Francisco. Dave Fleming joining us 8:30, courtesy River Islands. And we're talking Gigantes. We're talking orange and black baseball. 5-1 the final last night at Oracle Park. Padres taking the series already. They're going to look to go for the sweep today. First pitch, 12:45. And you heard from Elliot Ramos right there. I'm going to play it one more time. I think this is how a lot of fans feel. This is how a lot of the players feel. And we felt like this for far too long.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
Now, you could either use that for the Giants or a Blue Chew commercial when it's just not happening. But I got Chris in San Jose that wants to join the conversation.
And I want to go to him.
And we have the gauntlet throwdown by Joe Shasky this morning. He wants to blow this thing up. He's seen enough. This core is not getting it done. Are you with him, or do you want to add on to this roster, Giants fans, in the offseason? 888-957-9570.
I mean, Robbie Ray just stopped throwing on that balk. I don't even know.
I don't know what that was.
I like was he buffering? Like, what was happening there?
He had to get his grunt down. It wasn't in sync.
I know it sounds insane. You guys are all going to say, oh, Joe, you're doing this fraud things. No, this is legitimately how I feel about this team right now. If I was taking this team over in a video game, the first thing I would do is trade all these contracts.
Well, we were talking about it yesterday, Joe, because I was making the point. It was a lot of Bob Melvin talk yesterday, and I think we've kind of moved past that a little bit.
Oh, dude, I've wrung that towel so dry.
He's still part of the problem, but it's not the problem.
He's just, yeah. I'm resigned to the fact he's just DOA.
Exactly. There you go. But we were talking about like he's more suited as a manager, in my opinion, to actually like start with a rebuild. Like that's what he did with the A's multiple times over in Oakland. He started with the rebuild. Yeah, he could take some talent, a collection of talent, and get into the playoffs. You saw that with the Padres, but there's a limit to that. He's just not the guy for this job.
You know what
right
he
now.
reminds me of? If I give you a football analogy, Ron Rivera.
Okay.
Everybody hyped him up. Oh, Ron Rivera, he's a coach to change.
Who was a solid coach? Like, I'm not here to like poo-poo on Ron Rivera. He did get to a Super Bowl.
When you're done, you're done.
Yes.
And Ron was done.
Yeah, I don't know what Washington. That was a retread hire. That was
That's what this looks like.
Well, yes, but also he did have success at his most recent stint prior to this with the Padres. So he did get to the playoffs.
The team is so happy and the fans are so happy.
I know.
With him gone. Like I just
listen. I'm not here.
Let's go to Chris.
I'm not here to defend him. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Look, we were talking about it yesterday. If you were to blow it up, would they keep Bob Melvin? Probably not. You
Joe,
move
the
off the
game's
manager.
passed him by.
Yeah. Wow. Passed him by.
It looks like it.
I mean,
name me the 2 or 3 moves that he's done to win them a game in the last 2 months. If I see him arms hanging over the dugout, just befuddled, looking out into space,
it's not the arms hanging.
Like the early bird breakfast isn't being served right now, buddy.
I'm standing up. It's I don't have a hoodie on with like the little things in there, but like it's him with the hoodie and he's just chilling, and he's doing this. No, hold on, he does this every time. Does a little up, little down, little. Yeah, I know. I'm doing the impression of Bob Melvin in the dugout for you. It's great for the radio audience, I'm sure. Chris in San Jose, what's up, Chrissy?
Hey, Chris.
Hey. Morning. Hey, Spadoni, Mr. Shasky. I thought I was going to, join the round table for a second. I thought I was a part of the radio show when you went to me and you guys kept going
My
there.
bad.
But, hey, no, you're good. You're good, baby. Because, listen, you haven't wrung it dry completely with Melvin. Some of us, completely agree with you. Before I go around the diamond here, I'll just start with Melvin. You know, Dusty Baker used to drive me absolutely insane playing with that toothpick. I used to think he was going to choke on that thing, right? Now I yearn for it. I look at Bob Melvin and I'm like, I want to poke him or pull the string on his back. I'm worried if I pull the string on his back, he's going to go, we kind of like Bochy. We went out there and we tried our best and, that was our horse and we kind of, he didn't get the job done and we'll go out there tomorrow and we'll try our hardest. So, Bob Melvin, you got to go. You know what? The game has passed him by. Frankly, if you don't want to say it, I'll say it. He's old. He's out of touch. I went up and saw my grandma last week, and she's 85, and she sounds more with it than this dude. So anyway, manager's got to go. Let's go around the diamond. You remember a name? Let's start with catcher, Patrick Bailey. That's great. That's awesome. He won a Gold Glove. Great defensive catcher. You remember a guy by the name of Kurt Stallings? Yeah, he won a Gold Glove on the Pirates 3 years ago. Guess what? He proceeded to have -2 WAR years the next 5 years, and he's out of baseball. So we're clamoring for a guy that pops up in the major leagues every single year on different rosters. An otherworldly defensive catcher who can't hit his way out of a paper bag is normal in the major league. This guy he grows on trees. What was the catcher in the 90s for the Cardinals? Was it Kurt Spagnozzi or Tom Spagnozzi? He won a few Gold Gloves, but guess what? He could actually hit 250. And Posey. Posey used to get in a crouch when he was hitting. I watched Patrick Bailey, and he's like a stick figure. He's up there. He looks as lazy as he does when he's back there behind the dish trying to pick balls out of the dirt. So I'm ship him out. Robbie Ray, you should have shipped him out. You could have got something, at the deadline. You shipped out everybody else right at the deadline, give it up. Why not ship out Robbie Ray, who's going to get the biggest return? I agree with you. Luis Matos, Marco Luciano. If they're not a part of the plan, what are we doing? They are losing value every single day. They go and hit 230 in the minors. What are we doing, Buster? So, Adam, let's let me go back to around the diamond. Fitzgerald last year was a fluke.
Yeah.
Casey Schmidt, I think we got something there. I've been adamant and very vocal. I think that he should have been the third baseman this year.
I'm starting to feel you on that.
We should have brought Chapman. You get it?
Yeah,
I mean,
I do.
sound when I say things, I sound like outlandish and way off the wall.
No, you're watching
like, okay,
every night.
Calm down, Chris from San Jose. But then it comes into play, and it takes, it fruition right in front of our face over the course of the year. So, shortstop, Adames. Look at what the Brewers are doing. They're the number one team in baseball without him. They didn't miss a beat. Third base, Chapman. I'm so sorry. I don't want to talk about defense anymore. Our park is like the hardest park to hit in. At some point in time, like, the defense only takes you so far, dude. Look at the consistency in this ballpark for the last 25 years. What do we always have? Pitching. It has to do with the ballpark. It's not just about finding an elite prospect. The ball doesn't go as far. Defense plays better here. Like, let me take a deep breath. I'm right there.
What about Jung-Hoo Lee? What do you do with Jung-Hoo Lee, and what do you do with the Raffy Devers situation, knowing that we've got Eldridge somewhere in the pipeline?
Oh, the hooligans. You know what? You know what we thought Jung-Hoo Lee was? We thought Jung-Hoo Lee was Stephen Kwan. So you might as well unloaded that big-ass contract at the deadline and brought in who you thought you were getting with Jung-Hoo Lee and bring in a local boy with gold glove defense who you can stick out there and get on base and hit around a 300 clip. That's who we thought we were getting with Jung-Hoo Lee. He's fought. You know what? These guys are young, and, Helio Ramos, Jung-Hoo Lee, maybe this is not the norm for them, right? Maybe they get some added legs and they learn how to go through a 162-game year. But right now, it's like these are run-of-the-mill guys. Mm-hmm. They're average. You know how I felt about Yastrzemski. We're trotting out a guy with above-average defense who hit 230 for half a decade. What are we doing? So
hey, Chris, I love it. And that was Chris in San Jose, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. As all guests on 95.7, the game up here on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands, and Lathrop?
For the bleachers.
Well, he was the OG. He was probably in the Mount Rushmores. We're talking Mount Rushmore yesterday of the pregame show callers back in the old iteration. He is great. Chris in San Jose. We'll get to Richie in Queens. Another great Giants fan Richie. On the other side. But before we do that,
Richie, I'm so down and bad right now on the Giants.
Before we get to Richie, we're going to hit the break. But check this out. Coming up this afternoon at 4:30, the Valkyries, that's right, Golden State Valkyries, baby, take on the Washington Mystics. And you can hear the game on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Just download the app and search Valkyries. You can also watch the game on KPIX. Pregame starts at 4 o'clock, I should say, for the pregame. Yeah. Can't wait for that. And we will touch on some Valkyries later in the show today, Joe, because we had an interesting comment thread yesterday when it comes to the new roast thread. We were going a little back and forth on the Valkyries and how to cover them, what to discuss, and we had some interesting thoughts and comments, and this is an insane season for them that I do want to touch on at some point today, but it's all Giants right now, and we want to hear from you, 888-957-9570. Do you add on to this Giants team and double down, or are you blowing it up? 888-957-9570.
Be careful not to get too loud. We might wake up the manager who's asleep in the dugout right now.
And it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Sports, man. Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
People, good time. It's the Good Guys 38th West Coast National, August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Check out over 3,500 classes, an earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest, tire-smoking burnout competition, Good Guys autocross racing competition, plus an indoor car show celebrating 70 years of the Tri-5 Chevy and more. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing,
boring, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you could save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
When growth stalls from turnover, hiring gaps, or operational drag, My Outdesk steps in with elite global talent, fast. Trusted by over 8,500 businesses, they help mid-market and enterprise leaders scale smarter, cut costs, and lead with confidence. With a selection rate under 1%, My Outdesk delivers only top-tier professionals to power your team. They're ranked #1 by TechRadar and U.S. News & World Report, and they're just getting started. See how much you could save and how far you could go at myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com, where momentum meets results.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half-geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay, things, people, love. Eligible items only, exclusions apply. You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend. Oh, my Bob!
and he gives you a changeup. He's got the 4 pitches you would see from a starting pitcher, and he's not afraid to throw any one of his pitches at any count. You can't throw a changeup any better than this.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to The Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
Great to be on with the two Joes.
You think Matt Chapman's taking the lobster out of the linguine? That was one of 2 strikeouts yesterday of Matt Chapman. Dwayne Kuiper, Mike Krukow on the call on NBC Sports Bay Area. 5-1 the final for the Padres as they're looking to go for the sweep today in San Francisco. Giants fall to 2 games under 500, and they are fading fast. 5.5 back from the 3rd wild card spot, where the Padres are up on the New York Mets by 3.5. No. They're tied with the Dodgers right now, technically. So I'm looking at it right now. It's interesting how they do this, because if you go on MLB standings, and I know you don't care about the Dodgers and Padres, whoever wins the division, but it is the Giants division, so we are going to talk about it. And we were saying yesterday, Joe, I think the Padres are going to go not run away with it, but go ahead and win that division. The Dodgers, I don't know. Shohei Ohtani hit into a triple play yesterday. You hate to see it.
He had the
lost
over
3
on
in a
triple
row.
plays.
Padres are surging right now. I just think they're just teams going in different directions. That being said, the Giants are 5.5 back from the wild card spot, and they are fading quickly. And we're asking the question right now. 888-957-9570. Do you double down on this roster in the offseason, or do you blow it up? It's one or the other. We're forcing you to pick one. 888-957-9570, Joes. Yet again, we listened to that Matt Chapman strikeout. That was the straw that broke your back.
We all understand that they're never going to be Steve Cohen's Mets in terms of spending.
No, they're not.
Okay. They're never going to be that. And when I look at $175 million payroll this year, before you do anything going into next year, you're at 140. Before you do anything, where's the $60 million that you're going to spend to make this team? Like, let's just say you get up to 200, which would be one of their all-time highs. What positions are you getting? Where are you getting? What are the guys you're bringing in? Who are the guys you're bringing in that make you leapfrog? Just forget the Dodgers, the Padres. You need at least 2 starters. You need at least 1 fielder. Like, that's $60 million? A third starter costs you 15 to 20. So I just think we need to be realistic here. Like, we're chasing bad money, and you need to move some of these deals, and you need to get some younger, controllable assets. They've got 3 guys that are value on the team. Logan Webb making $70 million over the next 3 years, and Casey Schmidt and Elliot Ramos making very, 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 very little. And I would throw Wisenhunt in there because we don't know, and we'll see if he can finish out the season. But he's too little for me to add him in here. You know, and look, even Casey Schmidt, I'm tempering what I'm seeing this year because of what happened with Fitzgerald last year.
Right. But I think I've seen a larger sample size of Casey struggling early, fighting through adversity, and being able to adjust at a big league level, where I have not seen that from Tyler Fitzgerald just yet. His adjustments just aren't there. Casey Schmidt has adjusted.
Casey Schmidt is the best. Right? He's, of all the young guys, he's been by far their best defender and most versatile. And I think his at-bat quality has actually gotten better as the season's gone on.
I agree. I think he is, we saw yesterday, 4 hits. Like, he was your best hitter at the plate yesterday.
It
wasn't even close. Richie,
sorry, go ahead. No, let's go to Richie. I want to hear from Richie. I want to hear from Giants fans.
Well, what are the names, by the way, before we get to Richie, because you're talking about like names you can go after, and if you're trying to double down, like, you have to give me some names. I mean, the guy everyone would want is probably Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, but they're going to give him $400 million.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not in a position to get that guy. And would Kyle Tucker really want to come here? As he saw Rafi Devers come here,
look, I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Yes, absolutely. But that's the guy you're asking if you were trying to add, because he's an outfielder. You can plug him in there. It's easy. But
if I brought in Kyle Tucker, I would move Willie Adames to third base. I would trade Matt Chapman and get me young, controllable pitchers. That's what I would want.
There you go. Or you can go in.
And I would just take my lumps with Willie at third base.
Zach Gallen's going to be a free agent, 30.
Again. So in this scenario, let's say
I'm giving you names.
I know, but a $400 million deal for, and just I'm going raw numbers here. $400 million for Kyle Tucker. That's adding $40 million a year to your payroll. One guy, which is great. They need it. Trust me, they need it.
You didn't say $400 million?
I think he's going to get $350.
We'll see.
No, you and I are in agreement. It's a lot of money, but just see what these numbers are. Like, teams are desperate. If the deadline taught us anything, people are spending like crazy. And I would look at someone like Chapman and I would say, Yankees, Astros, what do you want?
Richie, Queens, what do you want from the Giants? Richie, good morning.
What's up?
There is very, very little. I agree 100% with Schmidt. There's been a big sample size with him. He's not a Fitzgerald. He went through where he couldn't lay off a pitch, 2 feet outside. He has adjusted. He has done really well. So he's the positive. I'll tell you guys, I go back 65 years with this team, and you can always make comments about and get over the line and say maybe you're just being a little too, going out too far. But I think this is one of the biggest disappointing seasons in the last 20 years.
Easily.
And at least that. Because when you got Devers, and we spoke, and I never was on board that they should go to the World Series or bust with Devers, but to spend the money with Chapman, Adames, Lee, and Devers to keep his contract. We went through, I think, the worst 3, 4, 5, and I love Smith. He's done a good job. That was the worst 3, 4, 5 I've seen, and I can't remember. Adames, the swing and misses, and I watched the Brewers this week against the Mets, and the Brewers enough when they get to the playoffs. You need that 3-run home run occasion. The contact is just such a pleasure to watch. I am so down on Chapman. It's almost like if he would be sent down. You can't do that. But a guy like he would be sent. He is so lost. I have more confidence than anybody else on that team and with runners in scoring position to at least make contact. And that's sad when I'm thinking about Bailey and not so much Fitzgerald because he doesn't make contact. But in answer to your question, how you do one of two things. You unload all of these guys because if you add to them, those guys like Adames and Chapman at this point and Lee, they're back end of the lineup. So do you get a Tucker like you mentioned? You're short 2 starting pitchers at this time. Obviously, you took a hit with the bullpen getting rid of Rogers and Duvall. I don't want to say anything's hopeless, but at this point, it is so ugly. And I love Kruk and I love Kipe, especially when they're looking in the stands and they're making fun of the ball people. But they're never critical ever. They made a comment. They were given an excuse of Robbie Ray falling off the mound. That can happen. It's slippery. Kruk said, I wanted to scream. Everything they do is just, the ball falling in front of Fitzgerald. Looks like he got out of the inning. Boom, Bogart's double. And then the ball.
I know.
I'm
Rich.
going to bed. The good news.
I know, Rich. I know.
I love Richie
That's Richie
so
in
much.
Queens. And
listen to the defeated tone in his voice.
65 years, by the way. I don't think he's let us know that before. Richie in Queens, courtesy of River Islands.
Joe.
Yeah, listen to the defeat in his voice. Can you put back the sound of Elliot Ramos on my board, Carter? Because that's basically how a lot of Giants fans feel. Is what Elliot Ramos basically said yesterday, and I got it right here.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
Can the Bay Area be optimistic?
Stop playing that sound. I'm sorry. It's driving me nuts. No more of it. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
That's what you were doing at the TV yesterday?
No, I'm begging you. Guys, the best stories on the team cannot be Dom Smith. I love Dom Smith.
Me too. 15-game hitting streak.
I love Dom Smith. Joe,
friend of the show.
Joe Lucchese and Dom Smith.
Paisan.
Joe, those can't be the 2 best stories on the team.
Dom Smith batting .285.
That's like Jeremy Curley leading your team in receiving.
Lewis Murphy.
My man.
Caught the first touchdown pass from Jimmy Garoppolo.
Thank you. I know.
Sean Drones leading you in rushing. No,
Where's Glenn Coffey at?
Honest to God, the final hardball year. I've thought about years where it's just the wheels fell off. The final hardball year, the wheels fell off. Well, Willis didn't play really at all. He had turf toe. Navarro Bowman's leg was in half. He never really played. Kaepernick was falling apart. There was all these leaks before the season even started about toxic locker room, Alex Boone holding out, Vernon, wanted out, and Harbaugh wanted an extension that he didn't get. It was just, there was so much. Crabtree coming off the Achilles. They were icing him out because they didn't want to pay him the contract. There was context to it. What's the context to everything going on right now with the Giants? This is as disappointing any season I could ever remember in, let's just say, the last 20 years of Bay Area sports. The bottom is falling out. It's not even like, oh, well, they made the playoffs and they ended up losing. Like, because that was the thing Carter said. Like, well, Philly last year, like the year before with the Eagles.
The Eagles, okay.
They made the playoffs.
They did. And
they made the playoffs.
And the Niners snatched their soul in the regular season. They never really recovered from it, but they did make the playoffs.
This team
they limped in.
Has been lifeless. They had the walk-off against, whoever with Patrick Bailey running around the bases. And since then, I'm going to just say it right now.
Say it.
Since the Devers thing, they have scored 1 or fewer runs 11 times. The Rockies have done that 10 times in Coors Field, and the White Sox have done it 12 times. That's the company you keep. Joe, they're not just bad. Like, that's one thing to just be bad. Hey, it's just not clicking. They're awful.
Well, I'm actually thinking of a worse word than either of those. They're boring. They're just...
Well...
They're a boring team.
There's a poop emoji word that I would use.
Yes.
They're the blanks. That's what they are right now. Dom Smith, I love Dom, but he cannot be one of the best stories on the team.
No.
He just can't.
And again, why are we not bringing up Bryce Eldridge? I don't understand why. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Not because he's going to automatically catapult this team into the upper echelon of Major League Baseball. Just to see the guy that's been the best player in the minor leagues, it seems like. I keep getting all the notifications. He's tearing the cover off the ball. Like MLB Pipeline, the farm system where MLB.com has the Giants ranked 18th and their only top 100 prospect is who? Bryce Eldridge. We would like to see him. But as Elliot Ramos said yesterday,
it's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
Joe, I keep looking at this team and I say to myself, Willy Adames playing on this team till 2031 at 35 years old. He's got $140 or so million left on the deal. Chapman is going to be 33 to start next year, playing on this team till he's 37, the year 2030. Jung-Hoo Lee on this team till 2029, $100 million, well, $90 million, basically on the deal. Rafi Devers, $240 plus million, playing on this team till he's 36, 2033. Now, I'm okay on swallowing Rafi. The other ones, like they got to move a couple of these deals. They can't go forward. You basically have 130 to 120 million tied up in your roster on those 4 guys for the next 5 years.
Outside of Jung-Hoo Lee, who was the guy that either traded or signed those other players to extensions? Who was the man that
Buster
did that?
Posey.
Buster Posey. How bad of a look would it be for Buster after his first year of president of baseball operations, the big signings that you brought in or traded for, and you just ship them all out after a season? What does that say about him running this organization? I think that's a question right now. 888-957-9570. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Dave Fleming joining us at 8:30, courtesy of River Islands, the voice of the San Francisco Giants. We'll ask Dave's thoughts on this team right now as the bottom feels like it's falling off with this San Francisco Giants team right now, and the offense is just anemic at best. You brought in Rafi Devers, and you keep referencing it. When you brought him in, it was June 15th. It was Father's Day. And they have scored 1 or fewer runs 10 times.
11.
11, excuse me, sorry. 11 times.
And the White Sox have done that 12 times.
And the teams, again, it's not everything, but I keep looking at the Boston Red Sox, who got rid of Rafi Devers, called up their boy Roman Anthony in their pipeline. They haven't looked back. The Milwaukee Brewers, by the way, best team in baseball. They didn't need Adames. But somehow Adames is supposed to be the best player on the Giants at the start of the season. Like, come on. It does feel a little, now in hindsight, Joe, it does feel laughable a little bit. Like, to think that the nucleus of a Chapman, Adames, Jung-Hoo Lee, oh, maybe he could be the leadoff guy. And then, like, Devers is supposed to be the guy that put them over the top. We should, everyone included. I'm talking about Dave Fleming. I'm talking about myself, Jim Bowden's of the world. Oh, they should be World Series contenders. What? You kidding me? The Brewers looked like World Series contenders. The Blue Jays, who we saw, looked like World Series contenders. This Giants team that has scored 1 or fewer runs 11 times since Devers' acquisition is supposed to compete? No. And I understand where you're coming from about blowing up, by the way. I don't think it's crazy Some Giants fans might, you can't do that. Because I think they're viewing it through Buster Posey's lenses, and this is where I want to kind of get to right now is Buster Posey and how we're viewing him right now. There was a lot of confidence in this guy, first and foremost, because he just wasn't Farhan Zaidi, and he was a made man within the organization. Buster Posey is a made guy when it comes to the Q rating. We love Buster Posey because what he represents and who he was as a player. Has that worn off a little bit is what I'm asking.
Well, of course it has. A little.
Has it?
Of course it has a little. But I also think it's completely absurd to say, fix everything that's been wrong for 8 out of the last 9 years in one offseason.
I agree, but at the same time, when you bring in really high-priced guys, and we're going to give you all the credit for, he's paying the Giants tax, but he's going and getting these guys, and he's doing it, and he's bringing in Devers, and he's getting rid of Harrison, he's getting rid of Hicks, he's getting rid of, our first-round pick Tibbs of last year, but you know what? He's going out and doing it. Okay, he did it. And now we're seeing the product, and it's not good enough. So I'm just asking the question. I'm not questioning him, Joe.
No, Devers in a vacuum is still a good move.
No,
What do you mean?
It remains to be seen if it's a good move still for me.
Joe, if Devers isn't in the lineup, we would be looking at
he's
13
been a lot
or
better.
14 of these games where they score 1 or fewer.
His impact, though, on the roster in totality is not doing it.
No, he hasn't been good enough.
Exactly.
That's a different conversation. Yeah. But again, remember, Harrison was doing nothing for you.
He still
Hicks
is an
was
asset.
doing nothing for you.
I'll say with Devers, he's still an asset that you can trade and actually get legit value back. Like
No
if you
doubt.
were to trade him in the offseason, he would get a lot back still, I think.
Now, the Adames and Chapman thing is interesting because I see two sides to Posey viewing it. When you're looking at your roster and you're looking at, let's say like a whiteboard, the way that the John Lynch looks at his depth chart, you have to look at your entire farm system and your current roster. They literally had no shortstops in their whole system. Joe, none.
I know.
Look, AAA, AA, like they had nothing. So
go on Luciano to be that guy, and he never.
On some level, they had to do what I call the Ronnie Turioff, which is what the Warriors did. No. You're laughing.
And Timofey Mozgov. Remember that one when the Lakers gave him like $100 million or something?
Well, that's different.
Luol Deng.
That's different. Ronnie Turioff got brought in because they had no power forward for 1,000 years, and they needed somebody with some pedigree, and they completely overpaid for him. And to a lesser degree, they did the same thing with David Lee.
I was going to say David Lee, but he was respectable. He was an all-star.
Yeah, and but also David Lee, similar to Chapman, similar to Adames, that guy can't be your team's best player. You're going to be in the lottery, right?
Yes. Ronnie Turioff, by the way, ended up winning a championship with the Heat. Continue. I just always forget that. I want to put that little nugget in there. But I do want to get something here, Joe, when it comes to Buster, because Sam Lubman, our producer extraordinaire and host of the Orange and Black Weekend Wrap every single Saturday, 9 to 12. Check that out. Best Giants talk in the Bay. He brought up an interesting point in comparison. The way we talk about Farhan Zaidi, and I get it, it's going to be different. And Buster Posey, hasn't even finished his first year doing this.
Yeah, you got to give him time.
But Sam, I want you to get in on this conversation.
I think it's funny that to me, I want to just lay this out. I'll let Sam get in because I know Sam's very passionate about this. I watched Giants fans turn themselves into a pretzel 5 out of 6 years to defend Farhan for them doing nothing. And then it feels like in 8 months, we're ready to run Buster out of town.
No one's saying run him out of town, but I do think there should be some heat on him.
Okay.
I do think there should be some heat.
I think you could say there's a bit of an overcorrection there. I'll go with that. But and I'm probably guilty of this too. I thought that Buster was going to come in. I thought that a little bit more was going to happen in this first year. And maybe that's on me for putting that kind of expectation on. But I think there's a reality here that it's been talked about in the past. Keith Law kind of hinted at it. Is just, I think there's a learning experience that Buster needs to go through with this job. And I think there's nothing wrong with accepting the fact that this is a year where Buster's, I think, learning new things about what this job entails that he maybe wasn't anticipating coming in. And that's totally okay. It's not outlandish to say that this roster is not panned out, I think, like it was supposed to. And, unfortunately, that's something that Buster has to wear. He has said it as much when he made his "it's time to go" comments.
In 9 months, though, let me just stop you. In 9 months, he got a middle-of-the-order bat they've been dying to have under team control for close to a decade.
In 9 months, he has flipped the feeling around this organization.
Okay.
I will say that in a positive
and then
direction.
they improved their farm in 9 months quicker than they did in 5 years.
Absolutely. No, I'm not. I think Buster, again, it's moving in the right direction. I am very optimistic about what Buster will do for this job long term, but I don't think it's outlandish to say that just This year is just, it's not gone as expected for him.
I would agree.
And it's probably a learning experience. Like, you got to remember, for years, this guy, when you're playing on the field, you have a level of control with what you're doing on the field every day. If you're struggling, you have control about how you bring yourself out of those struggles. When you're up in the executive booth like he is, you're kind of ceding some of that control away because you put the team together, but then the team has to play. And I kind of wonder, what that feeling has got to be like for him, for a guy who built such a successful career, having so much control over it. And now he kind of, I imagine that's got to be a little bit harder to adjust to.
What if I told you guys this time last year, the Giants were 61-61, 35-26 at home.
With no one under a long-term contract but Logan Webb.
And the best rotation in baseball.
But I feel like fans are starting to feel like it's the same old Giants.
Well, it is.
With some sexier names, but that's great. But it's the same old Giants.
And
that's why fans are frustrated right now.
I wouldn't even say sexier names with the higher price tag.
Yeah, but sorry. I say sexy names because they are names, though. Like that.
Adames was not a name to Giants fans until he signed.
Well, Chapman was, though. He brought him back. And
only because he played for the A's.
Yeah, but he was an all-star, was he not?
One time.
But I know.
People knew who Chapman was here because of the A's. And I think Adames was on some radars last year because he did have a big year last year. So, yeah, you got better names. But, yeah, it still feels like 365 days later, it does kind of feel like we've gone in a bit of a circle with more strikeouts. I'm just fast-forwarding or rewinding, whatever. If we're going VCR here. Last year, and it feels like they're just in the same boat. The same exact, the feeling I have around this team, the conversations we're having, feel the exact same. But now it's with Buster Posey, and I am giving him a little bit more leeway, and I don't think we're crushing him here. But I do think there needs to be, some heat coming on the guy, as we're talking about John Lynch yesterday and the Niners, their lack of depth. We're talking about Mike Dunleavy and the Kaminga crises. Where's Buster Posey sit right now? We're talking about tricky spots. Posey problem.
Right. There is a Posey. There's not a Posey problem.
No,
but Buster Posey has a lot of problems to fix right now.
The hardest sport to me, the hardest sport by far, when you have the worst farm to get good quick, is baseball.
Yes. No, I would agree. That's why it was so frustrating when you brought Farhan in, because you thought you were fixing that. You thought you were getting like what he was doing with the A's or the Dodgers and bringing, as we see, the Dodgers are the number one ranked farm system. You thought you were going to get that, and you never did. Plus, on top of that, you weren't bringing anyone in. That's why fans were going nuts.
Well, this is why I rejected the platooning, because it made them just good enough to not be drafted in the top 10 every year. And look, and Sam, I'm not coming down your road. Mark Willard had a similar, and a lot of Giants fans. You guys aren't alone. I want to make this clear. You're not alone. I don't want to make it out like it's me versus you. But I was like, hey, just bottom out now. That doesn't mean you're going to draft the right guy. You had the 2 pick, and you had Joey Bart, and you screwed that up. Yeah. So you do have to draft the right person, okay? That is incumbent. You could have drafted Alex Boehm. He could have been your third baseman. Yep. But there's no nobility in finishing 78 and 85. There's just none. Like this thing like, well, we're going to try to compete. No. Just be really good or really, really bad. The worst place to be in sports is in the middle.
Has the shine worn off on Buster Posey at all as president of baseball operations for you Giants fans? We'll get into that on the other side. Plus, kind of take a look around the other GMs here in the Bay Area when it comes to the Niners, when it comes to Mike Dunleavy and the Golden State Warriors. What is going on there? Who's in the trickiest spot? We'll discuss that. And that's what's coming up, brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Shop organics at Whole Foods Market. Get organic black, red, and green seedless grapes for $2.99 per pound with Prime through August 19th. Enjoy them at their best with a crisp skin and juicy center. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H.
When you travel well, your KLM Royal Dutch Airlines ticket takes you to more than just your destination. It takes you to front row views, voices lost in the music, and new shared memories. And when the last song fades,
welcome aboard KLM Royal Dutch.
The KLM Royal Dutch Airlines crew is here to ensure your journey home hits all the right notes.
Fasten seatbelt sign.
KLM Royal Dutch Airlines. When you travel, travel well.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits towards the appliances of your choice. Explore the full line of Monogram appliances beautifully displayed in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Get a bottle of Seafoam Motor Treatment for just $8.99 and receive 5 times O Rewards points with the purchase at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah! Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
Yes, sir, Chewy. But I think a lot of fans this morning, as the Giants fall yesterday to the San Diego Padres, are feeling like Elliot Ramos is feeling.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
Are you guys bothered by the fact that no one seems to have an answer?
Well, that
why this team's struggling?
Elliot Ramos sounds like me when I get to the drive-thru and I ask the Mickey D's for a McFlurry, and the employee goes,
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it.
hope to get it done.
What's worse right now, the McFlurry machine at McDonald's or the Giants offense? 888-957-9570. Because that's how it feels right now.
Because neither are working.
What is the most frustrating aspect of this San Francisco Giants team, Giants fans? As we were talking about Buster Posey, we were talking about Bob Melvin, runners in scoring position. All of a sudden, the pitching is just not there. Obviously, you traded away your bullpen pieces. But my God, it's lifeless. They're head scratching. They don't know what to do. They don't know who to blame. It's just exactly. Is it not, Joe Shasky?
This team has no life. I'm watching these guys and they're lifeless. And that is the hardest thing for me to understand. And I think there's this huge misnomer regarding the Giants fandom, Giants in this market. Let it be known, fans really care about this team. Has there been moments in time where they've tuned them out? Absolutely. We do that in any sport. Like, I remember when the Niners were so bad, and that's the number one sport in football. Like, football, hands down, number one sport.
Not even close.
Okay? I could give you 4 tickets to the Niner home opener in 2016. You'd be like, nah, I'm good.
I'm out.
Nah, I'm not going. Like, that's how people were. They didn't even watch. People don't even remember the Chip Kelly era because they literally didn't watch it. Okay? So this is not just about baseball, basketball, or, the NFL.
You'll see Chip Kelly tomorrow, by the way, for Raiders-Niners joint practice.
When Steph Curry got hurt when they opened Chase Center, brand new stadium, coming off of the greatest run we've ever seen in this market outside of the Niners. First year at Chase Center. Steph Curry's out, Clay's out, Durant's gone. Anyone could get courtside seats for a fraction of $1.
I'll say pandemic. There was a lot of
this is before it. During that season, when they were a 15-win team.
You're talking about after those injuries in 2019 and
2020 before, because they played for months before COVID. COVID was in late February.
Yes, correct. Sorry, continue. Yes.
I saw my boys who are not millionaires sitting real close. You know why? Because no one wanted to go to those games because there was no Steph Curry, right? So the Bay Area fan will turn our attention. They're on pace for 2.5 to close to 3 million people going through the gates.
Well, and I'll tell you this real quick as you're talking about the Warriors, and the Warriors are going to be playing the Lakers to start this season up. Can't wait for that. Talking some dubs here. Hopefully the Kuminga crisis is over by then. And according to the latest reports, Jonathan Kuminga and the Warriors have not been in contact for a couple weeks now. I think that was Danny Emmerman that had that report. Oh, that's great. But even the Warriors with Steph Curry, at one point this past season, Joe, there was that game. It was a Monday night, I think, against the Orlando Magic. There were empty seats.
Yeah, that was the.
There were empty seats.
That was the charity game where we were building a brick church for the Sisters of the Poor.
But it just goes to show you, even the great Steph Curry can not even be a draw sometimes. You really have to keep our attention. And the Giants fans have been showing up this year. And Bob Melvin he talked about it, saying we have nothing to give them, nothing to show for them.
There is a fervor for Giants baseball. We could laugh, baseball's dead. No. The city is different when the Giants are good. It's different when the Niners are good. It's different when the Warriors are good. But there's something about being in downtown every single day, and baseball, it takes on the identity of your city. It does, and your community. And this team represents so much larger, and that place becomes a party every single night. They have let everyone down. Everyone down. The manager, the players, front office, everyone. Mm-hmm. And to me, the hardest part to grasp is they have no life. Where is the passion?
Is that the single most frustrating thing for you? Is just the lackadaisical nature of everything?
Hands down. And I think it's look, to me, it starts with the manager, and I think it's permeating through the high-paid players. Look, Matt Chapman's always been a flatliner, but like William Thomas, Mr. Rah-Rah guy, where's the accountability? I watched Aaron Judge over the weekend. They lost. They got swept at some point, and Aaron Judge is sitting there talking to the media, and he's like, "My job is to win. I'm getting paid big money to win." Now he gets paid regardless,
right?
But the reality is, he's like, "I'm not doing my job right now." How refreshing does that sound? Instead of "I don't know, not sure what's going on." You know what that reminds me of? Mike Singletary. Got to check the tape. Got to check the tape. Hey, Mike, why couldn't you convert on that 3rd and 7? I don't know. Got to check the tape.
Mike Singletary might be a part of the things I love about football today. That's going to come across in the 9 o'clock hour. Spadoni's 30 things he loves about football coming up. But this is what you don't want right now. It's what Elliot Ramos said yesterday, Joe.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
I would rather hear the Jaron Durant. I suck right now. We're not executing. I'm not executing, and I'm really pissed at myself. Like, could someone say, at least Brock Purdy, like, hey, I'm not playing as good as I need to. I don't know what I was looking at on that play. Terrible interception. That's on me. Like, where's the accountability from anyone in this organization?
That's what I want to get at. For me, it's kind of the lack of accountability. And we saw that that far too often during the Farhan Zaidi era when he would deflect blame constantly. Oh, well, it's on the players. Oh, well, and they got to go out there and produce, and they got to show us that we got to reinvest in this team, and just lack of accountability at times. And I'm not coming down Buster Posey's road per se, but I kind of would like to hear from Buster Posey right now during this stretch, like saying this isn't good enough. Like I want to hear from the guy that is putting players and coaches and trying to put them in positions to succeed. When he talked about picking up that option of Bob Melvin, back in Arizona, when they were down in that series in the desert, and he was saying, yeah, it starts with me. Don't blame Bob for the struggles. I was the one that put this roster together. So I want you to come out and tell us why, Buster. And I know he's probably not going to because he just spoke. Trade deadline just passed recently, so he's probably not going to go out there. But I would still like to hear from him during these struggles, and say, yeah, this isn't good enough. And sooner or later, the players will have to start to produce. And maybe I got to rehash some things this offseason, and we got to get to there. But right now, we're not talking about the offseason. We're talking about the now. And it's the lack of execution with runners in scoring position. If I see another player left on third base with less than 2 outs, I'm going to go insane, Joe. I'm going to go insane. How often have we said that about the Giants? Years.
The only time they actually executed is when the Padres got a guy to third base, and Robbie Ray balked him in. They finally got a runner in from third.
Oh, my. And Robbie Ray, the grunts. It's cute when it's working on the first half, and then it gets to Maria Sharapova levels. As I go tennis here, it just what are we doing? Is that what, did he not time his grunt right with the balk? Is that what happened? Was he trying to out-scream the lady from 2 nights ago? Yeah, come on, dude. Come on. And they should have traded him. Let's just call it what it is. They should have traded Robbie Ray. That's another frustrating thing about this. As we look at the farm system being ranked 18th for the Giants now.
I don't want to hear about the farm.
You don't want to hear about it? But
I don't want to hear about it.
You're the one telling me that they need to blow it up.
I don't want to hear about their farm because they refuse to play guys who are doing well on the the and then for years, there's been no fruit from the tree of the farm.
Well, that's the problem. That could be another frustrating thing at 888-957-9570.
I don't want to hear about the farm.
888-957-9570. What is the most frustrating aspect of this franchise currently in San Francisco?
Joe, if I said to them, you don't even want to, and look, they're going to say, he's not ready defensively. Dog, you're losing games all over the place. I don't care if this guy struggles. I honestly don't.
Yeah.
I would shut down Devers or say to Devers, hey, we're going to go every other day. You and Eldridge are swapping. Shut down Wilmer Flores. Dom Smith, love you. I don't know what we're going to do. I want to keep you around. I don't know. They've got to bring up Eldridge right now. What is lost for giving him a month and a half? You're not going to lose his time on arbitration. He's not going to qualify as a rookie. He won't get the at-bats required to be able to do so. Call him up. Call him up. You want to know when the Royals breathed life into that organization when they were dormant for so long? It's when they called up Bobby Witt Jr.
Yeah.
And they got a spark.
Yeah.
An unbelievable spark. That's what they need. You know when the Braves started to turn it around, and they had Freddie Freeman, by the way, back then. When they called up Acuna and he gave him a spark. This team needs a spark like I need oxygen. It's so bad. They need the spark. And then I would open up the floodgates. You're playing Tyler Fitzgerald in right field. Why? What is it with Luciano? Are you done with him, or are you going to ever look at him?
I agree with that one. And
what are we doing? If you don't think he's good, fine. Move him.
415 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney sex line. Who the hell would you want accountability from? ? Everyone has misfired on the field. Posey at least tried to execute on bringing some valid players to create a foundation. The problem is that foundation is flimsy as hell, and it's snapped. The foundation's broken. There is no foundation of this team currently. What is the foundation, Joe?
You can't have accountability from the front office and not in the dugout. You have to have it in the dugout as well.
Yes.
And I'm not seeing
top
it.
to bottom. It's everything.
It's all. It's all encompassing. It's just, I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
818 from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Does anybody else notice how often Jung-Hoo Lee's helmet pops off his head after a horrible swing?
4 or 5 times a day.
Absolutely no approach. The helmet popped off more than Jordan Poole would fall down to dribble. Oh, my God.
It's true.
It's not a bad cop.
I've been talking about the helmet all year.
You haven't. I'll give Sam credit. He actually has a new nickname for Matt Chapman at the plate. He's calling him Flat Chapman. That's a 5. It's a flat. That's what it feels. It's flaccid right now.
Flat 5.
That, you know what, Sam?
Can I ask you?
You might have to change it to flat.
As someone who's in that locker room, and I know you don't want to like
orange and black weekend wrap. Sam Lubman.
I get there's some things that are taboo that you're not allowed to bring up.
I'll speak on what I can.
Okay, speak on what you can. Chapman's leadership, is that overrated?
To be honest, I'm a based off of what I see. So just to lay that foundation a little bit. About 3 hours before the game, there's an hour period where we as media are allowed to go in the clubhouse and talk to players, see what's going on. I could probably count on one hand the amount of times I have been in the clubhouse during that period and seen Matt Chapman or Willie Adames. They're either off in the trainer's room or in the weight room or in the batting cage or in some other place that we're not allowed to go. So as far as Matt Chapman's leadership and what I've seen from it, personally, I don't know if I can really say I have seen it taking place firsthand with my own eyes. Now, are there times where it's happening and I'm not there? Possibly. But, like, I personally cannot say, like, oh, I saw Chapman do this in this moment, and I was like, wow, that really looks like a great leader. Like, I can't think of a time that I personally have seen that happen.
Now, you've been in Warrior locker rooms, Niner locker rooms, and every sport is a little different. So, you know, does that strike you as odd when you factor in all the other locker rooms you've been in, and I'm sure road locker rooms? Is that out of the norm?
It's kind of like, I guess a comp I would have that really. Here's a moment that I saw. This isn't super recent, but a moment I saw of a player really showing leadership. This was years ago at the Coliseum in the dugout, and Stephen Vogt. That's how long ago it was, back when he was a player. Was chatting with a couple of young guys about kind of experiences that he had when he was a young player and stuff like that. That was what I see as like a leadership moment, like an older veteran kind of talking to a younger player, just be like, yeah, this is the ropes and whatnot. I don't know if I've really seen anything like that in the time that I've been around this team this year. Again, there's gaps of what I'm seeing. There's lots of activity at the ballpark that I'm not present for. Just with my own eyes, I haven't seen a whole lot of that.
I'm glad you brought up Stephen Vogt, a guy that the Giants were interested in hiring as manager. And what has he done in Cleveland? He's gone to the playoffs in his first year. And then this year, Joe, they're just a game back of the Yankees for that third wild card spot. So they are right there when it comes to being back-to-back in the playoffs. And I get it. Cleveland, you know, they have Jose Ramirez, who the Giants fan would kill for right now because he has been one of the most underrated players in all of baseball. Jose Ramirez is sweet. But outside of that, honestly, and Stephen Kwan, very good. Again, I know you really wanted Stephen Kwan. Like, it's not like they're exactly world beaters from top to bottom everywhere. Like, they're not like, Cleveland has not been known to be like big spenders.
But they have one guy who is a leader, Jose Ramirez.
And he'll literally, you know,
and he's better than anyone on the Giants.
And he'll put up his fists and he'll fight.
No doubt.
And he will show fight, right? I'm not asking Giants fans, players to fight, by the way.
This thing that like it's absurd. Like when I bring up Bryce Elder, people are like, his defense. Does anyone know right now who leads baseball in errors?
Willie Adames.
No, it's Ellie De La Cruz. But do you know who's fourth? Willie Adames.
Okay, well, Willie Adames is pretty close.
Do you know who's tied for fifth?
Chapman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're worried about Bryce stinking it up.
Oh, by the way, Manny Machado's there too.
I mean, it's a who's who if you want to put it there. But like, we're really worried. Like, honestly, we are putting Tyler Fitzgerald in right, who's never played right in his life. You put Casey Schmidt at every spot on the diamond where he's never played at any point. Where you put Rafi Devers at first base, and he's never played there. This thing that, like, you can't put Bryce. He might cost you a game. You're what?
I mean,
what?
Are we?
He might cost you a game.
I didn't see anyone have problems with Drew Gilbert getting thrown out at third trying to advance the other night, and he's a rookie. He's learning, right? Like that's growing pains. That's what we all understood. At least, listen, I don't think Drew Gilbert, maybe he'll be something. I don't know what to make of the kid. It's a nice little fun story, but I don't know, right?
What is
but at least they're trying to play some young players right now.
The silver lining to last year was, wow, Elliot Ramos.
Yes.
He's an all-star. What is the silver lining from this year? Dom Smith's a good backup.
The silver lining for me, and this might sound kind of cheap, and it's less in the last couple months, but the fact that Buster Posey did have the stones to pull off the Devers trade for
the
me
Devers
still,
move long-term is still a good move.
That is still, and I view the Giants as a franchise. I still view them differently because they were able to pull off a move like that. And maybe, like, if to a lesser degree, I do think the emergence, and maybe that's even strong to say, but Casey Schmidt, I mean, he had 4 hits yesterday. Like, Casey Schmidt's been pretty solid this year.
Yeah, but I'm tempering my expectations on him because of what just happened with Tyler Fitzgerald.
Yeah, but I'd argue Casey Schmidt has been able to adjust way more than Tyler. Tyler Fitzgerald hasn't adjusted at all. I think Casey has been up, and now he's back up again, which shows me that he can stick around in the big leads because players like other opposing pitchers have been able to adjust, and he's been able to adjust back. We got some callers here, Joe.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I want to get to. We're talking about your biggest frustrations currently with the San Francisco Giants. There's a lot of different places you could pick when it comes to this team. We'll start off with Mark, I should say, in San Francisco. Mark.
What's up, Mark?
What's up, Mark? You're on the Morning Roast.
I'm defeated.
Hey, man, how you guys doing? Listen, the key word is making adjustments, right? And I think the players need to make adjustments in the games during their at-bats. I don't know if they need to talk to the coaches. They need to discuss what they need to do as far as the second, third, and fourth at-bats. Something needs to be done because the same old approach is not going to get it done, right? And also, I'm not going to talk down about the Giants because these guys are pros. They're all pros. They know how to play. You know, you throw them straight batting practice fastballs, they hit home runs, they get base hits, they get whatever. They do well, they hit. But you got to make adjustments, and they need to be motivated. They need to be taught how to run the bases. They need to be taught they need ground balls, they need fly balls. It's the same game, man. You've been playing it for years. It's just the game doesn't change because we got all these new innovations and this technology and these statistics and all this stuff. You hit ground balls, you take ground balls, you get fly balls, you bunt. You just make the game is the same. And if you want to win, you have to think, man. Bochy won how many games for us when we were playing? He won a lot of games with his decisions concerning pitching, pinch hitters. It's a team game, man. The coaches are part of the team. The manager manages the team. Everybody has to get involved, and we play baseball. They got a Giants have a good team, man. They have a really, really good team. Adames and Devers.
Wait, Mark, they're 2 games under 500. What are you talking about? They're a good team. They're about to get swept by the Padres.
I just told you. They have to make in-game adjustments. The coaches have to.
Yeah, but Mark, real quick. I'll let you finish, Mark. Good teams adjust. The Giants haven't adjusted all season, so how are they a good team?
Well, someone has to make the decision to say, hey, man, sacrifice. Hey, man, bunt. Hey, man, steal. You know, they have the team. The manager has to manage the team also. They get involved. You don't just sit back and watch these guys play. You play Little League, and you set the kids out there and just let them run and do what they want to do. That's not how baseball is played. Just because they're 20 and 25 and 30 doesn't mean that they perfected the game. They need coaches. They need managers. They need people to help them. Dick Tidrow, I remember he was one of the best coaches that they had. Right? He brought in people that were talented and ready to play. He didn't just pick anybody. He recognized talent. And the thing is, they have to work with these guys. They have to work with them in order for them to win. The Dodgers don't just sell out every time they have a bad season. They add to it. They build from a foundation till you get a core, and then once they get that core, they win. The last season, the Dodgers beat the Yankees down in the World Series with talent, with hitting, with pitching, with defense. That they have a core, they can win, man. All they got to do is just get the players out there. We got people who will show up, pay $70 or $80 a park, whatever. We'll show up, man. They just got to put the team out there.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark. I just completely disagree with everything he said, but he's still optimistic about this team. I don't. How could you watch this team right now and be optimistic about the foundation? He thinks the players are fine. It's the lack of leadership. It's the lack of, people want to get on Pat Burrell all they want. I'm sorry. Sure. Great. And then what? And then they're good for a week. It's the interim head coach in the NFL. Great. You bring in Antonio Pierce and you beat the Chiefs on Christmas. Congratulations. And then what happens? You move off of him immediately when you can for a guy like Pete Carroll. Like it's not doing anything. And by the way, he's talking about this Giants offense being good. And hey, you throw them meatballs out there and you throw them fastballs, they'll hit them. No, they won't. Their hard hit percentage is like bottom 10%, 38. They don't do that. Their expected batting average is bottom 3% in Major League Baseball. They're awful. I don't think a change at Pat Burrell hitting coach is going to fix that, Joe.
Depending on what metric you choose, they're objectively one of the worst fastball hitting teams in baseball. Do you know who is the worst fastball hitter in baseball?
Patrick Bailey?
No, Mike Yastrzemski.
The fact that we had multiple ready for that is sad and dying.
I mean,
Rafi Devers, by the way, one of the best. I want to say.
Yet he's late on every one of them when I'm watching.
His hard hit percentage is top 1% in baseball. His barrel percentage is top 7. I know you're scoffing at it. His exit velo is top 2% this season. Rafi Devers.
All he has to do is hit the ball.
Well, again,
all he got to do is hit the ball.
That's pretty good. I will give you that. Let's get to Dave in Fremont.
I mean, they have all of their guys are negative run value guys on fastballs, except Willie and Devers. They're literally one of the worst.
Dave is in Fremont, 888-957-9570. The single most frustrating thing about this Giants team right now is what for you? 888-957-9570.
And lifeless.
I like that. And right now, it's the lack of leadership for me. It's just glaring. I don't know who the leader of this team is. We asked the question to you yesterday.
Well, it's not
you
Bob
said, I don't
Melvin.
know. I don't know who it is. Is it Buster Posey? We're going to find out. Dave in Fremont, what's up, man?
They have no identity.
None.
Are they fast? Are they a power hitting team? Are they defense?
No.
Are they pitching?
No.
Nobody knows who they are. Shasky, you said a couple of weeks ago that we kind of hold Chapman in a higher regard than most fans in baseball. And I think that's true because he's getting real close to getting into that Brandon Belt category of what are you even doing here? But then you just said that he's top 5 in errors. And at least Brandon Belt brought his glove. You know what I mean? But we've been waiting for Chapman to get it going and this leadership and stuff like that. I don't necessarily see it correlating out on the field. And like you just said, you got a guy down in the minor leagues that, can hit a little bit. You're not going to hurt anything by bringing him up. You're putting people in different positions all the time. This is baseball now. You got to be able to play at least 3-4 positions. The days of coming up and just saying, hey, I play first base and that's it. Those days are over. You got to play multiple positions unless you're one of the big superstars in the league. So my silver lining going into this is I hope and think that Buster Posey knows what the fans want, knows what the fans need. And if you're not going to do anything to the ballpark, you got to start building a team that's going to be able to produce 82 games at home. Speed, steal bases, hit the lines, hit the gaps, bunts, move the runners over, and rebuild that pitching. But this season, I mean, I was literally 2 minutes away from putting in a bet for the Giants to win the World Series when we traded for Rafi Devers. And luckily I said, but what if, in my brain, I said, what if for some odd reason the baseball gods say, you know what, let's take this a different direction. And now here we are a couple months later, but you guys are rocking. Y'all have a good one. All right.
That's Dave in Fremont. Great call. 888-957-957. The single most frustrating part of this Giants team is what Matt Chapman is definitely a part of it. And by the way, coming up this afternoon at 4:30, the Valkyries, that's right, the Golden State Valkyries, who are right now, if the season ended, playoff bound. They're taking on the Washington Mystics, and you can hear the game on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Just download the app and search Valkyries. You can also watch the game on KPIX. Pre-game starts at 4 o'clock. And I'm going to be locked into that because hopefully that's ending. The Giants game, that is going to be ending right around when that Valkyries game is starting. So I'll go to a little double dipping right there as the Giants take on the Padres to finish off this 3-game set. 12:45 first pitch today. So, can they avoid the sweep?
All right. I want you to go back to the middle of July.
Okay.
Who was one of the best stories on the team?
Middle of July.
Pitcher.
Other than Logan Webb? Ronnie
Landon Roop.
Oh, Landon Roop, yes. Oh, he was probably the unsung hero of this team.
Okay.
Yes.
He went on the IL. This is a microcosm of just what the hell's going on. He went on the IL. I was made to believe it's 7 or 10 days. It's August 13th.
I saw elbow though, Joe.
No, I agree.
And I was like,
but what did they make it out? They made it out.
Yeah,
Sam,
true.
did they not make it out? Oh, it's miss a couple starts. He'll be back.
Yeah, I think I said a couple starts. He threw it. I mean,
it's a month ago.
I'm going to tease the injury report a little bit. He's going to be back on Friday, but
it's a month ago.
Just in time. By the way,
just in time for what?
Just in time.
Okay, let me get
final stretch.
I've always said we're a Landon Roop away from making a run.
But honestly, this team, like, I think we undervalue. Even we might have undervalued just how important he was. Like Birdsong, cratering, Verlander being bad.
Oh, you want some Birdsong stuff?
Oh no. What's the latest on Birdsong?
His last two starts against Albuquerque and I don't know.
Has he been bird poop?
Innings pitched 4 1/3, gave up 7 hits, 4 earned runs on August 2nd. August 8th, gave up 2 runs, went 4 full, gave up 5 hits.
How many walks though?
Only 2 in the 2 combined starts.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
I'm going to tell you this, Carter. You can keep that on my board forever. That is my favorite. That is how I am as a fan all the time. Nice. It's if Niners, Warriors losses, Giants losses.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it.
It is.
You have to get it done.
Hope to get it done.
It's insane to me. I listen to Giants fans cape up for Pat Bailey and his framing, which is the most absurd thing of all. He has one skill and he's elite at it. What's the one area? Now, there are many areas of hole. What is the area they're the most deficient in by a mile?
The plate, the at-bats. Yeah.
They are 25th or worse in every category offensively.
They might as well be the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Okay. And there's one guy in your system. All he can do is hit.
That's all he can do.
And he's like, but this other thing that he can't do, this defense is really going to hold us back. Earth to Giants fans, the left side of your infield is top 5 combined, the 2 of them, in errors. It can't get any worse defensively. Okay? Who cares about the defense? You have 1 or fewer runs in the last 2 full months 11 times. That's Rockies white zones, like White Sox zones. You need a hitter.
I'd rather be the White Sox.
I don't care if Bryce Eldridge goes out there with a frying pan at first base. I don't care if he's a DH every other day. It doesn't matter to me. Bring him up. You need some life. My God, call him up.
This was Buster Posey 2 weeks ago. Would have been 2 weeks ago tomorrow after the MLB trade deadline happened. You got rid of Yastrzemski, got rid of Camilo Doval, Tyler Rogers, see you later. This was Posey a couple weeks ago, Joe, on the expectations for the Giants after the deadline.
The expectation is for us to go out and we're going to play hard. We're going to play hard the rest of the way. The expectation is we need to play better. I've said it from the beginning, there's a brand of baseball that our fans expect, and that's going to always be the goal. The goal is every day to go out and try to win the game in front of you. Obviously, you're not going to win every day, but the mindset, no matter what the standings say, no matter how bad you feel like it is, that's what we have to do. And, Bob obviously is on board with that.
I mean, he kind of saw this coming, right? Now I'm listening back at that. He definitely was saying the expectation is to play hard and, maybe you'll win some games or you're definitely going to lose some.
The expectations
were not playoffs.
Hard.
Did you hear that?
To play hard.
One more time. No, I need to play because he basically told everyone this team's not doing anything 2 weeks ago. Listen to Buster Posey after the trade deadline was over.
The expectation is for us to go out and we're going to play hard. We're going to play hard the rest of the way. The expectation is we need to play better. I've said it from the beginning, there's a brand of baseball that our fans expect, and that's going to always be the goal. The goal is every day to go out and try to win the game in front of you. obviously you're not going to win every day, but the mindset, no matter what the standings say, no matter how bad you feel like it is, like that's what we have to do. And, Bob obviously is on board with that.
No matter how bad the standings look, he told you it was going to get bad. The standings weren't that bad a couple weeks ago. You're still technically 5.5 back. He knew this was coming.
I watched the Padres field the lineup where Cronenworth's batting eighth. Jake Cronenworth, a really good ballplayer.
The Crone Zone.
He's having a down year for Arizona. Okay,
his down year would be one of the best Giants, by the way. He's 244. He'd fit right in.
I'm just going to go through the 40-man roster right now, and you tell me if you care even an iota about any of these guys. Tristan Beck, Hayden Birdsong, Spencer Bivens.
When you say care, like their future on the team.
Do you just care at all?
Okay, sure.
Do you care at all about them?
I'll stop you when I hear a name.
Like, okay, for example, I'm telling you this. Hey, preseason, and I'm just going to... Shadur Sanders is on one television, and this guy's on the other, okay?
Yeah.
Tristan Beck, Hayden Birdsong, Spencer Bivens. You stop me. Mason Black, Jose Buto, Matt Gage, Joey Lucchese, Trevor McDonald, Eric Miller, Robbie Ray. This is your 40-man.
Robbie Ray I care about still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Randy Rodriguez.
Yes.
Okay. Landon Roop. Carson Seymour.
I still care about Landon Roop. I want to see what he looks like.
Carson Seymour. Kaiwei Tang. Blake Tidwell, Verlander, Ryan Walker, Logan Webb.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Logan.
Okay, so we got 4. Carson Wisenhunt, Keaton Wynn, Pat Bailey, Andrew Kisner, Tom Murphy, we barely know you. Willie Adames,
Yeah, I still care about Willie.
Matt Chapman.
Yes.
Tyler Fitzgerald, Wilmer Flores, Christian Koss, Casey Schmidt.
Yes.
Dom Smith, Brett Wisely. Carnacion. I can't even say it with a straight face.
Don't you dare
He's
say
always
that.
on the IL.
Don't you dare say that name again.
Drew Gilbert, Jung-Woo Lee, Marco Luciano, Luis Matos, Grant McCrae, Wade Meckler, whatever it is. It's impossible to have a 40-man roster with more people I don't care about.
I didn't hear Rafi Devers.
And Rafi Devers at the bottom.
All right, there we go. By the way,
there's like 5 guys of 40 you care about.
Hey,
even a little.
Hey, Alex Pavlovich covers the team for NBC Sports Bay Area. Can you tell us why the Giants stink?
The crazy thing is a lot of these guys are going to kind of end up where you would think, like where you would be like, okay, that was fine. He had the season that we expected from him. They just cannot do it at the same time. And we saw Adames go crazy in July, but obviously we know early in the year for him, right now it's Devers and it's Dom Smith, but there's guys behind him who aren't able to do it. So I don't know that I've ever covered a team where you're like, they're healthy. These are their guys. This is their lineup. If you look at the names every day and look at some of the numbers on the scorecard, it looks okay, but then you're not surprised when they score one run. I don't know I really don't. I think they are baffled by it a little bit. And I think there's going to be a deep dive in the offseason if it keeps going this way, but I don't know the exact answer because there's been other teams I've covered where it's like, well, they lost this guy, they lost that guy. This is really easy to figure out.
And that is another, he mentioned a word there, healthy, right there. And Devers, I know you can tell me he's healthy. He's not yet. And yet he is still one of, if not your best hitter on the team outside of Dom Smith right now and Casey Schmidt maybe. Like, it's not an excuse this year. I can hear the excuse for the Warriors not advancing the playoffs because they did lose their best player due to health reasons in Steph Curry. I can actually hear that. The Niners, they might not be healthy enough this year. I can actually, it sounds like a weak excuse, but it is a legitimate excuse as far as I'm concerned. You can't use the health as a factor. Now, Landon Roop's coming back Friday, but you were relying heading into the season on a 40-year-old Justin Verlander to somehow turn back the clock, to be consistent, and to be a number 3 in your rotation? In hindsight, that might be the most laughable thing, just to see what he's put out there. And I've tried to defend Verlander at times. I don't think his win-loss record is accurate to what he's shown this year, but even then, it wouldn't be that much of an improvement. A couple wins here or there. It is what it is. Birdsong, the guy's confidence. I'd be shocked if he ever got it back at this point. You started off the season with Harrison. He's gone. I don't care what he's doing in Pawtucket AAA over there. Jordan Hicks, we knew he wasn't a starter, and yet you put him out there anyways. We should have known this team, in hindsight, Joe, wasn't going to do much, but we drank the Kool-Aid. We did. And I do love me some Kool-Aid. I like the little jammers. I used to have them all the time in my lunchbox. All right?
Do you know
you're drinking it?
Do you know what OPS is?
Yeah, on base plus sucking.
Okay. It's one of the.
I know what OPS is. Yes,
I'm just. Look, so a lot of people don't. Right? It's one of the better of the stats.
It's a very important stat. Yes.
Right. Okay. Who leads the Giants in OPS? Matt Chapman, 760. He's the only guy over 750.
I wanted the Tony drop. I don't know. Right there. See, I don't know. Yeah, Matt Chapman. There you go.
There are 88 guys in baseball who have over a 750 OPS, and the Giants have one of them, and he's barely over the 750 mark.
But again, I'm a traditionalist, kind of like the John Heymans of the world, the Alex Rodriguez's. What's the batting average?
Well, him and Adames are 229 and 225.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's pathetic.
You can't tell me that. And listen, it's not the end-all, be-all, but I still look at it as somewhat of a gauge of how
the
long
game is called put the ball in play.
If you're not hitting bombs, your average better be up.
100%.
All right. Injury report time. Are we ready for it?
I just this team.
All right, here's the guy we were just mentioning, Landon Roop, who could be close to returning to the mound for the Giants through a 50-pitch rehab start this week, walking none and striking out 4 over 3 innings this past weekend. All right, Roop has missed the last 3 weeks with elbow inflammation, but is expected to make the start against the Rays on Friday night and expected to throw around 70 pitches. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And what's coming up at the game is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Dave Fleming, 8:30, will voice our frustrations with Dave, voice of the Giants, our Giants insider, knows this team inside and out. Is he shocked to see this team struggling the way it is, like Alex Pavlovich was? Alex Pavlovich had a lot of things to say yesterday as well. I want to get into on the other side. Great interview we had with Willard and Dibs. What's the most frustrating part about this Giant season for you, Giants fans? And 888-957-9570. Call or text that. Plus, I do want to kind of take a little temperature of all the GMs here in the Bay, Joe, because Buster Posey is going to be facing some difficult choices this offseason. We're not going to jump fast forward to there, but just kind of take a temperature check on where these 3 GMs are at.
And I want to break down a tweet I received during the Giants game last night. This is why you platoon.
It's Spadoni, Sasuke. I just turned you into like Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto. Shout out anime. Spadoni and Shasky halfway home here on a hump day on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Ryan Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League high school baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K-8 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
Good Guys 38th West Coast National, the crown jewel of hot rod. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 3,500 of the country's coolest hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. A huge swap meet, a vendor's midway. Check out the Pinstripers Brush Bash. Enjoy the free family fun zone, live music, and so much more. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
Jack, here. My bonus jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend.
Oh, my Bob!
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painter's Trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend.
Oh, my Bob!
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rise.
Wake up! It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
Hope to get it done. I mean, that could be for a lot of things here in the Bay Area. Is Elliot Ramos talking about Jonathan Kuminga? What did it take the qualifying offer? Is it the Niners and their wide receiver depth chart? Is Jauan Jennings going to sign? Are the Giants going to do anything of significance the rest of the season? It's just not happening. As I say, good morning to all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work, halfway home here on a hump day in the Bay. We are talking Gigantes. It's Spadoni, Chasky, Sam Loveman, Carter. We're rolling here. We got people on the phone lines that are fed up with this Giants team right now. We're talking about the single most frustrating aspect of this Giants team after another loss to the Padres, as the Padres are looking to sweep you at Oracle Park today, 12:45 first pitch. It's just been, we've gotten lack of leadership. We've gotten lack of production at the plate. We've gotten every single thing you could think of for a bad team. People have been texting in or calling in about, Joe, and we're going to get to the phones here in a second.
Okay, and just real quick, I want to do something. It's called Saddest Questions.
Oh, no.
Okay? These are the saddest questions I could come up with last night after firing my iPad, watching Matt Chapman strike out, and walk back to the dugout looking like Brandon Belt.
Oh.
And you tell me what's the saddest, and I can go on. What position is Raffy Devers? Is this guy going to lose some weight? Who's had a better year, Chapman or Willie? Wow, what a sad sentence. Hey, Jung-Hoo Lee, he's not that awful, is he? Pat Bailey, that's all we got? At catcher? You got nothing? Could Matt Williams coach this team better than Bob Melvin?
Stop. No, you need to stop right. That is a bridge too far. He's sending everyone.
Could we upgrade our third base coach? Who's the closer next year? Who's the setup man tonight? Who's in right field? Where is Luciano?
Where is Ja?
Is Elliot Ramos even good? I'm not even sure. He does so many crazy things. I'm not even sure if he's good. Where is Hayden Birdsong? Where is Landon Roop? Who's playing second base next year? What do you do with Robbie Ray?
I don't know.
Where is Eldridge? Where is he? I swear to God, I have 50 of these questions.
This fish is stinking from the head.
You're right, Priest.
What is the
You're right.
saddest of the questions I created? Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this. Emotional. Last night, the straw broke this camel's back.
Honestly, the saddest thing I've heard might have been something that Buster Posey said 2 weeks ago, Joe. The president of baseball operations, when the goal is just to go out there and, win the game. Thanks, coach. I didn't know that already. I didn't know the goal out there was just to go out there and win the games. And they can't do that. They're 2 games under. They're not good enough to win games. That was the expectation after the trade deadline. Oh, yeah, you can't get dejected looking at the standings. You're just... Well, I'm just dejected watching this team at the plate. And that's what's the most frustrating part about this, Joe, is it's the lack of leadership from top to bottom. It's the lack of execution. It's the lack of whatever the standard is here. What is the standard of this team? What is the standard of the San Francisco Giants the last decade?
Just don't give us Farhan's platooning.
There you go. The platooning. And by the way, you brought up something.
Okay,
please bring it up right now when it comes to platoon.
I love the
We're not talking Charlie Sheen, by the way, in platoon.
I love the mid-game tweets that people send to me. I just find them to be hilarious. And this one is one of my... This season has shown us the importance of platoon players. And I was
that's the reason why this team hasn't been very good. It's because they're not platooning enough. Stop. That actually would have been worse, is to see the team from last year and the year before that out here. That would have been awful. At least I have Devers there. At least I have, a Willie Adames out there. Now they're not doing a whole lot. At least I got some people I can gravitate towards at the plate. Now, I would like for the gravity at the plate to actually improve from them when it comes to bat to ball scenario. But that's just, we got a month and a half left of the baseball season, and this isn't going anywhere. I think we can call it what it is. And you came in this morning, Joe, red hot, saying, I'm considering blowing up this entire thing. And I wonder where Giants fans are out that. We'll ask Dave Fleming. I don't think Dave's going to agree with you on that one, but I'm sure Dave is equally as frustrated watching this team and calling this team. And, the lack of consistency, too, is another piece of this. They just can't get 1, 2, 3, 4 players to play well at the same time. Why?
Can we get 2 guys to play well at the same time?
I think we kind of are with Dom Smith and Devers, but that's not good. I know.
I love Dom.
But those are guys that are interchanging every time, right?
What are we talking about?
I know. Well, he's a 15-game.
We have 7,000 DHs, 4,000 first basemen.
I know.
And yet we still can't hit.
It's, Diami is in L.A., wants to join in the conversation. The single most frustrating part about this Giants team is what? Diami, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Oh, man. the most frustrating part is that the Giants don't have a plan, and they don't stick to whatever plan they thought they had. They're like a guy that falls in love with any girl that gives him a compliment or something. I mean, people forget that Birdsong came up because of an injury, and then he was good. He had some good outings, and all of a sudden we fell in love with him, and it's like, this guy's great. He's going to be a starter, and then we crap all over him when he had some rough times. I mean, he didn't come up on merit. Ramos didn't come up on merit. Luciano didn't come up on merit. They all came up because of injury, and they need some work. And the last thing is that, I don't expect the Giants to win right now. I mean, they kind of sold at the deadline. They're not ready yet, but they should be building. And that's what I'm frustrated. They're not building. They're just chasing every shiny thing, and they're boring. And they should be playing their youth. It'll make all the decisions in the offseason a lot easier.
If Bryce Eldridge,
don't have a plan.
Let me ask you this: if Bryce Eldridge goes 1 for 20 but hits a home run, we will all be doing cartwheels.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
This thing,
and it's sad because it's not. I mean, it's just terrible.
It is sad.
Thanks,
It is
Diami.
so sad.
It is, but it's funny you say that, and I'd actually kind of love that as a question. That's a season-ending presser question. Sam Levin's going to be there talking to Buster Posey
if
about it.
I don't see Bryce this year, I'll be pissed.
Well, it's something else he said. The plan, what's the plan going forward? That's a legit question mark. I don't know what the plan of. I think if you polled, let's talk just the 3 major teams here in the Bay: Niners, Giants, Warriors. I think I know what the plan is for the Warriors and the Niners. There's a big question mark at Oracle Park right now. I don't know what the plan is. And I actually commend you, Joe, for saying that till this morning. The plan should be to blow it up. The plan should be to tear this thing down and start from the ground up and work towards something. Bring in your own guy, Buster. You inherited Bomel. Yeah, you saw that he was a nice guy. You thought maybe it could work. It's not working.
This is fiscally irresponsible. Yeah. Looking at what they've built, you can't keep doubling down on this.
Yeah.
You're not going to buy your way out of the trouble you're in.
You got the blackjack table, and you just keep busting
use
and
free
busting
agency
and busting.
supplementally.
A lot of busting.
Right? And you can have a centerpiece via free agency. They're trying to put Band-Aids on gunshot wounds. And it's just not going to happen.
Drew's in San Jose, wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. What's up, Drew? You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Just alluding to what you guys have been saying and what the previous caller said, the foundation of this team just sucks. It downright stinks. And, I always look back at that 2021 season, that was such a curse for us because I bet that what Farhan was trying to do, signing DeSclafani and signing Darren Ruff, all of these pieces, was to sort of build them up and then trade them at the deadline. I think that was his plan all along. I think he knew that it was a 500 team, but that year went so well that it derailed building the foundation of this team, and we're paying the price for it now. And this is why I don't subscribe to the Mark Willard school of you should always compete, or you should if it's time to tank, it's time to tank. Look at I don't want to bring up the Sharks right now, but I'm going to bring them up. The Sharks have downright sucked for 3 years, but I'm telling you right now, they're building a foundation to win the Stanley Cup. And I'm willing to put money down that the Sharks get to the Stanley Cup Finals before the Giants get to the National League Championship Series. I'm willing to put that down right now.
Wow.
There is something to be said, and thank you, Drew in San Jose, when it comes to, and I hear what Mark has to say about that, because
Carter's nodding his head in the background.
Well, I completely agree. As a fan, it is tough to just watch a whole season, because a lot of fans, football's right around the corner. It's tough knowing you're going into a football season and your team's just going to be awful. It sucks knowing that, because it's a long season, and you want to be able to enjoy the wins like every other fan base is be able to enjoy wins. And it might be a tough year for the Niners. We'll see. I don't know. But it was tough being a Niner fan last year, coming off a Super Bowl season, and you weren't winning. That being said, you were coming off a Super Bowl season. See, this is where I do disagree when I've seen tanking work. Now, it takes a collection of effort from the organization, from the president of baseball operations, from the general manager, from the scouts. Like, I think the Houston Astros, again, that's the poster child for how it works, right? You go out there, and hell, was it Sports Illustrated had it? Like the what was it, when they ever won the World Series, 2017, 6, whatever they won the World Series.
17.
But they had it,
was the Cubs.
But they had it like 4 or 5 years prior is like your 2017 championships. This is back in like 2012 or something when they got the George Springers, when they got the Carlos Correas of the world, and they got all these young talent, the Bregmans, right? They already had Altuve, right? But there is something to be said about tanking and getting those top 5 picks because it is a lottery now, right?
Baseball is so difficult when it comes to like the tanking.
But the Astros did it. Like they are the poster child for it working.
I've seen it on both sides. I've seen teams that are, perpetually rebuilding. And like, look at what are the Pirates doing?
Yeah, Pirates don't spend though. They don't. They don't invest at all.
No, I know, but they've been like perpetually tanking for 20 years.
Yes.
Okay. So
and I'd go more ownership with those franchises too. Like I liken the Pirates to the A's in that regard. They're just never, as long as ownership's there, they're just not doing anything. Sorry, continue.
You have to draft and develop well, and that's the biggest problem. Whether they're in the number 2 spot of the draft or whether they're the 12th, 14th, 15th spot, the drafting and developing has been horrific.
I brought it up today. I'm going to keep bringing it up. They had this article yesterday on MLB.com ranking every MLB farm system 1 through 30. And the Giants had the biggest jump from any team. They jumped from 28th, where they were ranked before the season, and the midway point now, they're at 18. That's a big jump for them. You know who number 1 is on this ranking farm system? It's the Los Angeles Dodgers, who just won the World Series.
But there is something... Okay. There is something singular about knowing, hey guys, we're rebuilding this thing, and either you're getting on for the long haul of the future, or you're not. And I think the more frustrating avenue for fans isn't the, hey, we know we're rebuilding. It's actually the, what the hell are we doing?
What are they doing?
Well, no, but I think that there's some frustration in that. Now, again, in hockey and in the NBA, you get the right guy, it can really change your organization. Mike Trout's been on the Angels forever. He's got no playoff wins. And they took him, 18th overall or 20th overall in that draft. Again, you have to get the right guys. You have to develop the right guys from a watchability standpoint. And I'll die on this hill all day. I would much rather watch this Gilbert kid go out there and flail around and make mistakes. And that to me is more fun. And I know that his results, I think he's batting .071. He's got one little bloop base hit right now. I would rather see him for a couple of weeks, months, or whatever than Mike Yastrzemski after year 8, and I kind of know what he is, and he's not good enough. I would rather see those younger players.
It's pretty crazy because I wasn't here the week. I think I had the week off of the MLB trade deadline, and I don't know if you and Evan talked about this or the news broke or maybe afterwards you did, but the Red Sox trading James Tibbs to the Dodgers for the Dustin May thing is going to be very interesting to see how that all works out. So the Giants' first overall pick in the draft last year is now a Dodger. It's going to be very fascinating. For a rental. Like that's how you do business. That's how you do good business. That's why they are where they are. You can say, and yes, they spend and they identify talent, but it's one thing to go out there and get Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, and I know Giants fans are rolling their eyes at the comparison because the Dodgers have been so good for so long, but that is who you're competing against within the division.
Joe.
You're competing against the Padres, who go out and get these players and bring in these players, and they identify young talent. They bring them in. Hell, the Diamondbacks have been able to do that at a better level than you have the last decade. The Diamondbacks. At no point should the Diamondbacks be a better run organization than you. That should not be happening.
Well, they are.
But they are. Exactly.
I mean, right now they are, and that's the reality of where they're at. Look, the Giants can only live off the nostalgia of 2012, 2010, 2014 so long, and that thing's gone, dude. Like, that is gone.
Well, you brought up Bryce Eldridge, and you brought up to Diami, our caller from LA. Alex Pavlovich, who covers the team for NBC Sports Bay Area at a very high level, joined Willard Dibs yesterday. Great interview. You can find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app, which again is free. Alex Pavlovich on if the bottoms fall off of this Giants team, if it's done, if they're cooked, will then Bryce Eldridge get the call up, Alex?
I think they would. Again, they're being extremely, deliberate with that one and making sure when he comes up, he's here ideally to stay, and he is here to play every day. And I asked Buster a couple weeks ago, we had him on our podcast after the deadline, and I asked him about his experience as a September call-up, and he's like, I don't know that I really got much out of it. He got like 17 at-bats over a few weeks. He didn't play a whole lot. I think he believes pretty strongly that when Bryce arrives, that he is in the lineup every day for the rest of the season when that happens. And we'll see when they get to that point, if they get to that point this year. I think right now there's no pressure because it is, for as much as we talked about early in the year about Wade and first base and all that, like right now they have Devers and they have Dom Smith, who's been their best hitter maybe the last couple of weeks, and they feel okay there, and they're totally fine with letting Bryce figure it out. And the highlights are great. The power is great. He's doing a really good job. I've heard really positive things about how hard he's working defensively and how far he has come along there. But he is striking out a fair amount, and there is, a way to pitch to him right now in AAA, and big league pitchers will execute on those pitches. So there's some work to be done, but they are very excited about him. And I think, ideally, if this keeps going this way, they would get a look at him in September.
I'm going to give you 6 teams. Okay. Now they're all at different spots in their longevity, but right now you can't talk about these 6 teams without these young players. They just say that we're going to bring you up and we're going to live and die with your development, and we're going to see if it works. Jackson Churio, one of the best players on the Brewers, young player, played 148 games that rookie year, 2020. He had the 20 homers, the 20 stolen bases. The Brewers are like, this guy is a part of our organization for the next decade. Corbin Carroll, we saw what he's done. They brought him up, and they made the World Series in 2023. So good. Still one of the top players in the game. Gunnar Henderson, remember when they brought him up? Yeah. Now, there was a wave of other guys that they brought up, but Gunnar Henderson is, a star.
Batting 284 this year.
Bobby Witt Jr. for the Kansas City Royals. If you bring up the Royals, it starts and ends with Bobby Witt Jr., does it not?
Yes. It used to be Salvador Perez. It's now Bobby Witt Jr.'s team.
Look, and now he's had a down year. Julio Rodriguez changed how we view the Mariners.
Mariners are tied now for the AL West lead. Julio.
And then I look at Jackson Merrill, and again, he's a supporting player on a team with a lot of great players. They all just said, hey, we're just going to play our guy. We're going to play. Could you imagine if, can't bring Julio up? We've got Austin Slater. That's what it sounds like when you say, can't bring up Bryce. We got Dom Smith and Wilmer.
And it's even more frustrating as I keep going back to this team because what they did was get rid of Rafi Devers, a guy that won a World Series with the guy that was a made man within the organization, a Boston Red Sox franchise that has a lot of made guys. Rafi Devers was that player. They got rid of him, brought up their young stud, Roman Anthony, didn't look back, Joe. And there has to be something said about them moving off Devers and bringing up their top prospect and them surging, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes the proof is in the pudding there. Not to say that would happen with the Giants, but boy, is it frustrating to look at the two sides of that coin when you traded for Devers on Father's Day, thinking you were going to be the team that goes on this huge run, and it ends up being the Red Sox to do it, and they moved off of him, and they brought up their young guy, and you have still yet to bring up Eldridge. It's just really frustrating if I'm a Giants fan watching. Not saying Giants fans are keeping tabs on the Red Sox, but how could you not?
I am.
How could you not?
I am. Especially when their GM, Breslow, said, you'll see how many games we win by the end of the year, and you'll see how many games they win.
And he's
looking right.
He's looking really smart right now. By the way, we have Dave Fleming joining us in about 8 minutes. Dave Fleming, courtesy of River Island's voice of the Giants, our Giants insider. So Alex Pavlovich, talked about Eldridge there, but we've also been talking about Bob Melvin. And is he kind of a dead man walking here when it comes to his job situation? Pavlovich spoke about that yesterday with Willard Dibs.
I said this at the time when they picked up the option that none of these things ever are guaranteed. I mean, it's an option for next year. It's not 3 more years. It's 1 year. And if the season goes completely in the tank, you never know. I mean, Buster could decide that, hey, we've changed our mind in the last 3 months. I mean, sometimes these things happen quickly, too. There was some ambiguity with Gabe and with Farhan in August and early September about what would actually happen. And there were a lot of questions. And then all of a sudden it just happened really quickly with both of those guys. I still think Bob will be safe. I think Buster likes working with him. I think, in general, we've seen one thing we've heard from Buster over and over again in recent months is he has put some of this on the clubhouse, which usually you don't hear in professional sports. But I think rightfully he has pointed to these guys and gone, look, it's an expensive roster. You guys are a bunch of veterans and you haven't performed. And I think he would probably not feel great about even any perception that he has scapegoated a manager for a team that hasn't played well. I'm not saying that would be the case, but just even anything that it's putting it on one person when I think this is was a failure across the board the last month.
Well, the only way you prove that you're not scapegoating one guy is to get rid of multiple guys. And it's not just the manager. It'd be some of the other top dogs there and moving off them in the offseason. So it'd be, as you were saying, Joe, earlier, rip the Band-Aid off a lot of things here when it comes to Bob Melvin. If it's Chapman, if it's Adames, hell, do you consider moving off Devers if you truly are going to bottom this thing out and start this new foundation? Because right now the foundation is sinking, as we're using a real estate analogy. The foundation is done. It's cooked. You got to start up. You were building a cabin, right? I'm sure that it's on a strong foundation up there in the Russian River, is it not? You got to build a foundation somewhere. Do they do it by blowing it up right now, or hell, is this foundation working for some people? It's just whatever it is right now. It's not working. And I do think that would be the first step for Giants fans to start looking at Buster Posey a little bit differently, is if they brought back Bob Melvin. Be like, really, Buster? Really? That's the guy?
I think the two guys, Devers is a part of this, but like the two guys that I'm the most disappointed in, it's Willie and Chapman. And if I just say to people, like, look, price tag is one thing. Performance is what's more important.
Yeah.
If we did an open draft of the position players alone in the NL West, Chapman and Adames aren't going in the top 10.
Just go with this Padres team right now and the amount of players.
I'll go, because I'll just take Ohtani, Freeman, Betts, without a doubt. Would you agree?
Sure.
Okay.
There you go.
Give me the Padres. Go.
Tatis.
Yep.
Machado.
Yep.
Arias.
I didn't even think of him.
I know. I'm going through right now. I'm just going through their order yesterday. Jackson Merrill. There you go. Are you going Xander Bogaerts? He's batting .270 this year.
Bogaerts has been better than
He's been better.
I know.
Cronenworth, you mentioned the guy.
I love Cronenworth.
I like Cronenworth. He's been good for them. Hell, the guy they picked up at the deadline who was kind of like a nothing burger, who's having a really good year. We know him from his Oakland days. Ramon Laureano. It's a perfect pickup for them.
I'm not putting him ahead of those guys. But
you're not. But
so 1, 2, 3,
you can't tell me Ramon Laureano wouldn't help this team right now. Hell,
let me give you two guys.
Let
me give you two guys from the Diamondbacks: Corbin Carroll and Marte.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Suarez.
Yeah. Eugenio.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like saying the name. Yes.
All right.
And we haven't even gotten to the pitchers yet.
No. So I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 guys. Devers is in there somewhere.
Yeah. Devers. Yeah.
But like, those two are your two highest paid guys right now. Devers is long term, and they're not performing like top 10 guys in the division. And I'm sure we could name other people that have played better. That is a big problem. Like, if I ask you who's been better, Chapman or Willie?
I honestly think it's been Adames, but just slightly, because I do think he is a better leader, and people gravitate more towards Adames than they would at Matt Chapman.
Okay.
I'm not here to call out or question Matt Chapman's leadership, but there is this aura about Willie Adames and the smile and his energy that guys like Chapman, guys like Devers, like, they radiate and they feed off that. So I do think Adames has been a positive influence in the clubhouse because of his energy, Joe, but that only gets you so far. And I heard you when you said the OPS and Matt Chapman's leading, but I just want to use my eyeballs. Like, I just think Matt Chapman, I've seen him for 2 years now in a Giants uniform, and he's just a big nothing burger for me. Like, you can give me the defense all you want. That's all well and good if I put him on the Dodgers and I have all these other guys that can hit, right? That's great. And you know what, Matt Chapman? Go ahead and hit 8th on the Dodgers lineup, but you could be your platinum gold glover over there in the hot corner. That's fine. We're up against it. We're going to talk to Dave Fleming about it on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number, as we're brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. We'll lower auto loan apply online, or just ask for First NorCal Finance to the deal. And as always, we live from Live from Monk Studios. Live from Monk. It's right this week in San Francisco. Dave Fleming, coming up next, brought to you by Safeway.
Week for these amazing deals for members. Mix and match 1 pound strawberries, a pint of blueberries, or 6 ounces of raspberries or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3. See you in the aisles.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
For full details, including terms and conditions, visit unlock.com/legal. Call 1-888-780-6854 to speak with a representative today. Actor Portrayal. Terms and conditions apply. Not available in all states.
Hey homeowners, can I get a minute of your time? If you need cash but don't want another loan, I've got the perfect solution. You can access up to $500,000 of your home's equity without monthly payments or interest ever with Unlock. This isn't a loan, it's a home equity agreement. With Unlock, you may qualify for cash today in exchange for a share of your home's future value. No debt, no extra bills, just financial flexibility on your terms. Use the money however you want. Home improvements, paying off debt, investing, or boosting your retirement savings.
Yeah, now I get it.
HELOCs, home equity loans, or cash out refis, there are no monthly payments.
Yeah.
No stress. You've built this equity. Now it's time to use it. Go to unlock.com for more information.
Don't wait. Call 888-780-6854 to unlock the equity in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever.
Let's
Call
see.
888-780-6854. 888-780-6854 or visit unlock.com. That's unlock.com for more information.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn
You
more
hear
at
me, but I don't hear you.
bankofamerica.com/local business.
Is that because
Bank
you're
of
in break
America,
or what?
Official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats. Plus
Okay,
fast,
I got it now.
dependable delivery. So he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge.
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary and are guaranteed.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper on his And We Back tour on October 16th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Jonathan from San Francisco. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spidoni and Joe Shasky.
You really are, Jonathan. And I know Jonathan's going to be locked in at 4:30 today. You know why? Because the Valkyries are taking on the Washington Mystics. And you can hear the game on the Valkyries channel via the Odyssey app, which is free. Just download it and search Valkyries. Also, you can watch the game on KPIX. Pre-game starts at 4 o'clock. We're going to be joined by Dave Fleming here, voice of the Giants, Giants Insider here, momentarily. Oh, we got the thumbs up? We got him? Let's do it. He's going to join us courtesy of River Islands Guest Line. As all guests on 95 in the game appear on River Islands Guest Line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? And while I'm not discovering the River Islands, the Giants may be finding themselves discovering the islands of, I don't know, Hawaii.
Up creek without a paddle.
Yeah, Cancun, Cabo. I know they're not islands, but they may be heading there sooner rather than later. It's been a struggle, Dave, to say it bluntly. What's going on with this team? Like, what is... We're going to ask all the callers today. The single most frustrating aspect of this team right now is what for you? As I'm looking at you on YouTube.
Good morning. Good morning to you guys. What a way to dive right into it. Now, I do have a little echo. We're trying this new technology. Is that coming through on your guys' end?
No, it sounds good.
No, you sound good. Yeah. You sound fine.
You look better with that Big Baller Brand hat. I don't know what the triple B stand for.
I don't think that's Big Baller Brand LeVar Ball.
Big Baller Brand. Please. Lamar Ball. You think I'm supporting him? It's the Birmingham Black Barons. It's the hat Willie Mays. Willie Mays used that when he first was a pro.
Gotcha. That's really cool. So,
yeah, cool hat.
Look, this has been a frustrating week for Giants fans, and there's just so many emotions right now. For you, if you were to pinpoint one frustration for you that hasn't gone well for the team, what would it be?
Well, it's not specific, but the biggest frustration is we keep showing up. Giants fans are there in huge numbers. It's been great atmospheres, and they've lost 12 of 13 at home. 1 and 12 at home in this great ballpark where they're getting all this support, and they're playing worse and worse as it goes along. And I don't get it. We had a nice road trip. 6 games, won 4 of them, swung the bats. Offense looked lively, looked dangerous, looked deep. Come home, none of that. Well, I mean, and I say that, come home and win the first game. Well, no. It's just, end that losing streak against the Nationals on Friday night, win 5-0. And then nothing since then. That's very, very frustrating.
Dave Fleming joining us here on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky. And there's a little of an iffy connection right here. So, Dave, we're going to give you a call back here in just a second to sort that out. But it's a great point. We'll get Dave back here in just a second. 1 and 12 at home. 1 and 12.
I didn't even put 2 and 2 together on that.
1 and 12. You gave me the stat of the day, quite frankly, Joe. And we were going about this before the show started. It's the 1 or fewer runs since the acquisition of Rafi Devers. What was that again? You wrote it down. What?
It was 11.
Since the acquisition, it's June 15th.
Well, what did I say to you in the green room? I go, I bet you it's close to 15 times that they've scored 1 or fewer runs.
Which I was like, I don't believe that.
And then we went through the schedule and we counted together.
And it's literally them, the Rockies, and White Sox are some of the worst 1 or fewer runs since June 15th.
Listen to who your company is. The White Sox and the Rockies.
2 of the worst teams in baseball.
Yeah.
By the way, you lost to those teams a couple times, by the way, already. You lost a series to the White Sox, quite frankly. I would rather be the White Sox. Well, the White Sox know they stink. There is something to be said about knowing where you're going. You're not going anywhere. That's why it's frustrating with this Giants team right now, Joe, because you had some expectations heading into the season, and it's middle of August right now, and it feels like we're at the same point as we do have Dave back here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of River Islands, Dave Fleming, Giants Insider, voice of the Giants. And Dave, we'll just bring you right back into the conversation. When we're talking about expectations for this team, when they acquired Rafi Devers, I remember we had Jauan, we had Jim Bowden on. We had a lot of guys that are really deep into baseball talking about the expectations were, hell, not just make it to the playoffs, but make noise in the playoffs. And, how just frustrating is it since the Devers acquisition on June 15th, Shasky gave me the stat, they've scored 1 or fewer runs 11 times. 11 times. I mean, I don't know how you fix that with just, adding in the offseason. That's a conversation for another time. But this team's inability to get multiple players playing well at the same time, why can't they do that, I guess, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a simple answer to that. Don't blame Devers. I mean, Devers has been their best hitter now for weeks. And Devers is fitting in, and Devers has a great attitude, and he works hard, and everybody likes him. Like, this isn't like, oh, this guy showed up and everybody's miserable. That is not what has happened here. So I'm not saying you guys are doing it, but nobody should be pointing the finger at Rafi Devers and saying, man, he poisoned this team. That is not what has happened here. I don't know how you explain it. What if they had 33 games this year where they have 5 or fewer hits? 33 times this year they've had 5 or fewer hits. What? And they just can't put together quality at bats in bulk. One guy Dom Smith will have a great at bat. Devers blasts a home run. Casey Schmidt has a really good game, but they just haven't been able to do it. And I don't know why. I mean, Adames has been so hot and cold, and the hot has been really good, but the cold is he got an infield hit the first at bat of this homestand. He doesn't have a hit since then, and he's hardly been on base. You're talking about now you've played 5 games here at home, and he's been on base maybe twice with an infield hit and a walk. And he keeps coming up in big spots. Matt Chapman, I think part of this is I'm not making excuses for anybody, but Matt's hand isn't right. He's got other stuff that's bugging him. He plays hurt. You love that about him, but he's compromised. And so it's hard for Matt, I think, to get in a rhythm. We've seen little glimpses of it, but I don't think – now maybe he would argue with me on that, but I don't think he's close to 100% healthy. So those are 2 obviously very important guys. Jung-Hoo Lee had a really good road trip and now, has come back home and is kind of back into his same kind of rut. Jung-Hoo needs to be on base more often. We see what happens when he's on base. He creates chaos. He's a good base runner. That hasn't happened. So you're talking about 3 veteran anchors of this team. Your catcher, who's playing just about every day, is still hitting 200 for the year with 2 home runs. One of them was an inside the park home run. We're looking around baseball. I was watching the 9th inning yesterday. Logan O'Hoppe in Anaheim. He's got 18 home runs. Cal Raleigh's got 46 home runs. The Giants' catching position this year is hitting 185 with 4 homers. So there's some real tough spots in that lineup that have persisted for the course of the year. I'm rambling here, listing off all the things that have gone wrong and why this team hasn't been able to score. I also really, truly believe that this team did get derailed by Roop getting hurt and Birdsong getting out of whack. And this team had a nice sort of easy formula of even through offensive struggles of hanging in there and really pitching and winning a lot of those close, low-scoring games, and that has kind of gone away. And their run prevention hasn't been nearly as good. And, no matter what you think about the offense, this is still going to be a team that needs to lean into, we play in this home ballpark, we got to pitch, we got to play defense, and that hasn't been quite as good. And I'm not blaming those 2 young guys. They have bright futures. I have high expectations for both of them, but the Giants were a little thinner maybe than we all realized. And when those 2 guys went down, there's been a cascade effect, I think, from that.
Dave, we've talked, I feel like for a decade, about getting younger, getting more athletic. And I look at where baseball is evolving to with being only able to throw over 2 times to first base, with the bases being a little bigger, with the running game being such a prevalent part of specific teams' skill set of winning. There are teams that's how they win. 2019, 3rd worst. 2020, 5th worst. 2021, middle of the pack. 2022, 9th worst. 2023, dead last. 2024, 2nd to dead last. 2025, dead last in stolen bases. How do they fix this? You referenced the Jung-Hoo Lee thing, him stealing that bag in New York and then the ball squirting away and him going to 3rd and taking a triple on that play. I thought he was going to ease up on a double is a great positive step forward. But that is one guy. Team-wide, they are just so station to station. And I thought Monday night's game was a great kind of tale of a guy getting pitch run for in Gavin Sheets, and that guy scores, who's the pinch runner, by a step or two. Speed is a huge element of the game, and they just don't have it.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, it's true. And, they're kind of locked into a team now. Devers is not going to be that guy. Devers is a huge asset for this team, but he's not that guy. Adames' base stealing has basically fallen off a cliff this year. He sold 20-plus bases last year. What does he have this year? 4, something like that. Matt Chapman hasn't been running as much. He's got the hip thing, the hand thing. Those are guys who are in there every single day. Your catcher's not doing it. Casey Schmidt is a good athlete and a pretty good base runner, like a pretty fast base runner, but not a base stealer. It's a big issue for this team. And it would be a big boost if they could get some more of that. I would say this though, if I were in charge, I would be more focused on how can we catch more balls in the outfield. That to me, that is where the lack of athleticism on this team has really hurt. Like the Giants, the percentage, forget all baseball has all these advanced defensive metrics. Some of them I think are good. Some of them are predictive. Some of them I buy, but as a group, it's really hard for me to trust them all these defensive numbers. But I think if you just look at the bottom line, fly balls turned into outs, percentage of balls in the air turned into outs. 30th in baseball, the Colorado Rockies. They play in this massive ballpark where a lot of fly balls are going to fall in. 29th in baseball, San Francisco Giants. They turn the second fewest percentage of fly balls into outs. And I thought that Monday night game was another example of that. Or maybe even a couple of the games over the weekend where there are these balls. You look at the exit velocity readings, it's 90, 92. They're kind of hanging up there, and somehow they're all falling in. And I don't know why that is. Jung-Hoo Lee has the capability of being a much better center fielder than he has been. Part of this is probably just a lack of experience, and they need Jung-Hoo to really be more assertive, more of the captain out there. He got hurt with a collision with the wall. There's lots of things going into this. Ramos has just not been a good left fielder. And, Yastrzemski's still a solid player. His numbers had really tailed off. Matos has been a really poor defensive outfielder when they've given him a chance. That doesn't work here. And you got a pitching staff that, outside of Webb and Roop is a fly ball oriented pitching staff. I love what you're saying about the steals, but I'm even more concerned about that. I think they got to address that in the offseason. Your outfield defense has to be a strength of this team.
So what do you do with Ramos then? Because, he's been an adventure in left field, and I've heard from, various people who are like, well, we actually think he's a right fielder. And, it's tough. You saw Gilbert the other night. He's playing so far off the line to guard into Triples Alley. It's like he's struggling out there, and he's got some speed to him. So what do they do? I know they tried Tyler Fitzgerald in right. Is Ramos going to go to right? I don't know. What do you do then with your outfield?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Ramos, if it were me, I would take a look at Ramos back in right field and just see if maybe there is something to that. Because I think when we saw Elliott first play right field, it looked pretty good out there. He looked pretty confident. He was a capable, not a Gold Glove caliber, but capable center fielder when he was playing center field. So I think I would try that and just see if maybe there is something about that look and that angle that doesn't suit his eye. You hear people say sometimes, players, even elite athletes, have one dominant eye. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but it could be that the way the ball comes off the bat when you're on that side of the field versus the other just makes him less comfortable. I don't know. It'd be worth trying. I think Gilbert's got the tool set to be a very good defensive outfielder. I expect he's going to get a good long audition. Obviously, he's got a lot of learning to do at this level, and you're going to take some lumps with him if you're playing him a lot. But I would be willing to take those lumps, I think, and just figure out, is this a guy we really feel like can help us because he does have that kind of skill set and athleticism. Lee's your center fielder. Maybe you could consider in the offseason, like, how can we go get a plus defensive center fielder and Jung-Hoo shifts over to a corner, and maybe you feel like then you got more range out there. All those are questions you can consider, but you're right. With Ramos struggling the way he has defensively, it does lock you in. You have a little less flexibility.
Talking with Dave Fleming here on the Morning Roast, Giants broadcaster and R95.7 The Game Giants Insider. I'm glad you mentioned Elliot Ramos because we've been playing this cut, Dave, all day on the show because it just feels very, exemplary of where Giants fans and some of the players are at. I'm going to play it for you real quick and ask you a question, but this is Elliot Ramos after the game last night.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
I mean, it just sounds like a guy in a team right now that feels just so defeated. Are you getting that sense at all? And can there be a spark for this team going forward? And what would that look like?
Yeah, those are good questions. You can hear it in his voice. I said it on the air last night, and it's probably the first time I've said all year anything like this. But I think whatever inning where the ball got by Schmidt, the little weird liner, and went into center field, and they gave up another run, that inning was over, and they walked off the field, and it was like a slow walk. It was not a peppy, let's go grab the bats and a hit. It was what else can go wrong kind of walk. You had a pop-up drop, you had a balk, you had a 74-mile-an-hour line drive that went right by your second baseman, and all that was in the first few innings last night. And it's like, I do think there is an element of this team that is prideful. They're veteran. They've been around. They have big expectations of themselves, and they've watched this thing sort of slip away. And I'm not saying the season is over, but I think the body language and the energy level would definitely say this is a group that has lost some of their enthusiasm, not because they don't want it, but because they realize the math right now. And that sucks. I mean, it does. Nobody wants that. And Elliot, that was perfect from Elliot. That is exactly the way everybody's feeling. Like, who knows what to say about this? Everybody's underperforming. How do you explain that? How do you explain that, like, a bunch of guys who have big league talent and track records are all struggling? I don't know how you explain that. I don't know that there is an easy explanation, but that's the reality right now.
Man, what you're saying kind of ticks me off, and I get what you're saying. There's the human element, but my goodness, there's this pride, and like I remember hearing Melvin on Sunday. He more or less called them out regarding the effort level and how the fans are showing up, and we aren't, as in the players and the guys in the dugout. He did the same thing like 3 months ago, and they responded with like a 6-7 game winning streak. What does it say about this team that they haven't responded to that, and we're getting the vibes that you're alluding to?
Yeah, I mean, it probably says that these guys are not dummies. I mean, they look around and see the Padres playing as well as they are, the Cubs playing as well as they are. Even with the Mets struggles, these guys look at the standings. They know there's 40 games left, and you got 3 teams ahead of you for the final spot, and you're 6 games behind that spot or whatever it is. I think some of it is just the cold reality starts to settle in, and some of it is, those individual players putting a lot of pressure on themselves to perform, and then when it doesn't happen, I mean, I'm calling out Adames a little bit for this homestand. That's 5 games. 5 games is not very much. Everybody has 5 games. Shohei Ohtani has 5 games where he doesn't play well. But when it happens this time, when you're so urgent you just can't survive it, it's discouraging and dispiriting. But I'm with you. Like, you never want to see a team that looks like it's sort of, just sort of come to the realization that it's not happening. That's a terrible feeling. And, you'd love to see just more energy and fight. The problem is it's easy to say. You can run to the bat rack. You can high five everybody. if you're not hitting at all, that enthusiasm goes away, and they have to figure this out. There's no explanation. This is not the ballpark's big, the weather's cold, the weather's been good, the ball's been carrying. The Nationals had 17 hits on Sunday. The Padres are hitting home runs. This is not, you can't blame the ballpark for this, but they've had 13 games. They've lost 12 of them, and they've scored 23 total runs in those games. Like, you cannot win. I don't care how good your pitching staff is. You can't win like that. And that takes away that, and that explains everything. All the enthusiasm, the professionalism, the fight, it just saps it. It just does. And, I think that's Elliott's voice right there. Like, what did he say? We got to do it. You have to, at some point, it just has to happen.
Yeah.
Like, stop talking about it. No meetings, no yelling, no pep talks. And if it doesn't happen, then you get what this last couple of weeks has been like.
Yeah. And it's, I think it's making a lot of Giants fans irate. Look, we're questioning the manager and his fit long-term. We're questioning, did we sign the right guys? We're questioning, did we make the right trades? How do we make this thing better? All these things are up in the air. And there's like this one little glimmer of hope down in AAA, and that's Bryce Eldridge. And I know you're probably rolling your eyes that we bring this up, but I'm now like thinking long-term, and I'm starting to go into the offseason. And I know you don't want to make any rash decisions right now, but A, are they going to bring him up this year? And then B, how do you balance playing him in Devers, first base and DH, when it's pretty known that very few guys can only DH, and Devers wants to be out in the field. He doesn't want to be just a DH. And I'm looking about how they can kind of tinker this thing, and I'm wondering how they're going to figure this out, because I think the Bryce Eldridge handling could make or break a lot of these fans that are they're dying for one silver lining here.
Yeah, and I do understand that, and it's really exciting to have a guy like Bryce down so close at such a young age. Like, we have not had a player this is the first Giants player sort of at that talent and production level that young since Buster. There've been a lot of other talented players, but this is the first one of these kind of talents that the Giants have had in a long time. So I do understand, and I understand why everybody's asking about him. And I think the question you ask is a fair one, although I think there's an easy way to divide up the playing time, first and DH. I think a timeshare with those two guys and let them both play out there will work just fine long term. I don't think there's any problem with that. And maybe Devers ultimately is okay with playing a little more DH. Maybe it takes a little pressure off Bryce initially, not to have to stress about the defense so much and let him acclimate to being a hitter at this level, and then you can kind of ease him in. I think there are lots of possible positives to sharing those two. The main thing is it's really exciting to dream about the power of those two guys together in the middle of a lineup. And that's something the Giants haven't had for a long time. As for this year, he's still striking out a lot. And, the thing about AAA has changed over the years. And is AAA full of future big league stars? It is not. What AAA is full of is a bunch of veteran players who've had a taste of the big leagues and can spin the ball and change speeds. And in the lower minor leagues, it's a lot of sloppy breaking balls and big fastballs. And so, Bryce is crushing fastballs, which is a great sign. Giants sure need more hitters who can hit fastballs.
Thank you.
That is a really good sign, but he's also getting exploited at age 20, where he's 5, 6, 8, 10 years younger than the guys he's facing. He is swinging and missing a lot at off-speed stuff and off-speed stuff down. If you just watch the at-bats, it's a lot of change-ups and sliders low, and this is a sport of reps. He just needs a little more time to see those pitches. He's going to get it. This guy has big aptitude. He's going to lay off those pitches. Right now, the wily veterans of AAA are, and, when he makes contact, it's incredible. Like, the guy's, he's hitting the ball harder than basically anybody in professional baseball other than O'Neal Cruz. His exit velocity readings are just stupid off the charts. So when he connects, he's got incredible power, but he's got to connect more often. And that is not a flaw. This is part of the learning process. So anyway, Bryce Eldridge, he is going to be here. If it's this year, I don't know. But I think the Giants are rightfully saying we need to give this guy some more reps down there just to help him not get swamped when he gets up here. You want him to be ready to – there's always going to be a learning curve, but you want him set up for success here when he gets here. And I do think they're right to say that he needs a little more time down there.
Dave, great stuff. We greatly appreciate it. There's a lot of frustration happening about, and I can hear it in your voice. I can hear it in the broadcast, but doing a hell of a job, and we greatly appreciate your time this morning, man.
It's going to be better. It's always better than – I mean, the road trip was better. This has been a very frustrating team. Everybody knows what this team is capable of, and that makes it more frustrating when they're not performing. You look at the Giants roster. They have a lot of good players on this roster. So – maybe all it takes is one game and you feel better, but gosh, they need it.
Hey, Dave, I'll give you one nuggy nug. This is a rare stat, okay, to make you smile. Okay. Shohei Ohtani is the first player in baseball history to be embroiled in a real estate controversy, lawsuit, and line into a triple play on the same day. We got that going for ourselves.
I tell you one thing about Shohei, man, it ain't boring around him. Between the translator and the gambling and the real estate stuff, it's like, man, what exactly is going on? But the dude can hit. He can.
I hate him. God, he's so
Dave,
good.
You got college football coming up here, buddy. You're going to do just fine here. Don't worry.
There's no way Arch Manning lives up to the hype, right?
It's going to be hard for him to live up to the hype. He's going to be good, but I feel for that kid. If he's not perfect, it's going to be tough on him.
Well, Dave Fleming lives up to the hype every single week on the Morning Roast. Dave,
the legend.
Have a good one.
See you, Dave.
Next time, maybe we'll try the video thing again.
We'll try. It's okay. Just like the Giants offense, we're going to try, fail, and try again.
Yeah. Keep going. Keep plugging away.
Rub some dirt on it.
That's Dave Fleming who joins us on the River Islands guest.
Sam's like, we got to go. We got to go.
Well, we do, because you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it's funny because we wanted to go, but as I'm saying bye to Dave, he's like, it's going to get better. And then he has like another 2-minute response. He's like, he doesn't want to leave. I appreciate that about Dave. He cares. He cares.
There's a couple of nuggy nugs that I wrote down that he said. And one of them was they're 1-12 at home over their last 13. 33 times this year, 5 or fewer hits.
Wow.
He also specifically called out Willie. And I don't think he's like malicious in terms of it, but just I'm reading between the tea leaves and I'm making my own assessments. Manager's gone.
See ya.
And I think Jung Hoo Lee, Elliot Ramos, Bailey, up for debate. We will see what ends up happening with them. I think one of the 3 big boys is gone. I do. I think it's going to happen this offseason. I think that there's a leadership issue in this dugout, clearly. And this will never happen again. If you think Buster Posey is going to allow whatever's happening right now to permeate into next year and beyond, I think you're tripping. I think that they're going to course correct. I think there's some big moves on the horizon.
Of those big 3, you're talking Willie Adames, Matt Chapman, Rafi Devers?
Yes, something's going to happen, and it doesn't sound like Rafi.
Well, then who would you want to move off of those 3? If I was to tell Shasky, you have to pick one of those guys to move off.
I don't know who's most desirable.
It's probably Devers. Of those 3, it's going to be. I know. It's Devers.
No, Devers.
But you're saying it's not.
They're not moving Devers.
I actually think it is Chapman because of the glove. Because if I'm like a big boy, you're not trading with the Dodgers, but if I am like a Dodgers or an Astros,
the Yankees have been looking for a third baseman forever.
There you go. The Yankees.
Even though they got Ryan McMahon.
But Matt Chapman, he looks like, I think we talked about this, he looks like a Yankee. Doesn't he get the mustache and everything? I think he fit in New York. Now, New York would crush him immediately.
Would the Astros take him?
Well, that's what I was saying. The Astros. That's another interesting one, right? They moved off of Bregman, third base right there. It's something.
Atlanta Braves. Austin Riley's been hurt a lot. I wonder what teams out there would be viewing him that way. Could the Mets be into him?
Dave said something there, and there's a lot been made about Bob Melvin and, saying something to fire this team up and calling the team out. It actually leads me to something that I teased earlier I want to get into. It's actually the things I love about football, Joe. And we're doing a countdown to the road to Levi's, right? That's what we're doing. But the countdown to week 1 for the 49ers. We're what? 25 days away now from 49ers Seahawks week 1 matchup in Seattle. We're 25 days away. So I'm going to do a couple of the things I love about football. 25 things I love about football. We're going to do a couple of them today as we're counting down this. And it leads into what we're talking about, the Giants. What I love about football is when I get a passionate head coach rant after a game. We get them in baseball, Joe, but there's nothing like a football rant. Can we go down memory lane? This is what I want from Bob Melvin.
Okay.
This is what I want. I'm going to give you some examples, all right?
This is what the greatest thing about sports is. You play to win the game. Hello? You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters. That's
totally agree.
For me.
That's Herm Edwards, New York Jets at the time, laying into his team. Monterey High School legend, by the way, Herman Edwards. That's what we need from Bob Melvin. But he's not going to do that, Joe. He's not going to. It's not in his DNA.
Well, you'd have to wake him up first.
You want another legendary rant?
Yeah, give it to me.
It's from a coach who's, might feel some type of way about him. Little running, a little throwing. No, it's not that one. But I would love it. I wish Tom Sula had a rant like that. But this guy...
I need Bo Mel to get interviewed by our boy.
Jim Cosimore. Friedman's Appliance Red Tag Sale. It's coming up, Sammy.
A little
booting. Hitting, little throwing?
No, not even. A little booting some balls, little bad angles, little balking. Little balking, little striking out and popping up in.
How about we go down memory lane? From ghosts of 49ers coaches past. Here we go.
No, you don't want me to go much further.
This is my favorite.
Go right ahead. Ask the question. Vernon just, it was something that I told everybody at the very beginning of the week. I will not tolerate players that think it's about them when it's about the team. And we cannot make decisions that cost the team and then come off the sideline and it's nonchalant. No. You know what? This is how I believe, okay? I'm from the old school. I believe this. I would rather play with 10 people and just get penalized all the way until we got to do something else, rather than play with 11 when I know that right now that person is not sold out to be a part of this team. It is more about them than it is about the team. I cannot play with them, cannot win with them, cannot coach with them, can't do it. I want winners.
I want people that
want to win.
It's one of my favorite songs.
Mike Singletary.
Honestly,
does Mike Singletary need to go to the Giants dugout?
I'll never forget when I was at that game and I had the binoculars. I go, oh my God, Pat, to my brother and White Mike. Vernon Davis is walking off the field with no helmet, and like the dreads are just flowing, and I'm like, oh my God, I love this.
Why do they call him White Mike, by the way?
He's always been White Mike.
Okay. Is he white?
White Mike is a character.
Okay,
shout out Mikey Kruchek.
Didn't answer the question.
What's wrong with being White Mike? There's Black Rob. There's White Mike.
There you go.
What's wrong with that?
We're talking about 25.
Why are we?
It's the countdown to kickoff for the 49ers. 25 days until Week 1.
What
Niners
is wrong
Seahawks.
with White Mike?
We're talking about the 25 things Spadoni loves about football. Post-game rants is one of them.
1 second though.
And that is one of the all-timers.
I would bring in Singletary just to chap up some of these dudes.
To Matt chap him up?
No, I'm dead serious on it. Like, my favorite is in the YouTube chat, Bob Melatonin can't hear you. He's too busy being a player's coach.
5. That's so good.
And then from Tuba Sun God, Bo Mel might just get angry enough to get a puppy in front of the team.
Oh, my God.
Bob Melatonin is maybe the greatest nickname of all.
Between Flat Chapman today and Bob Melatonin, there's some great nicknames here.
You have to understand, even though today Mike Singletary is a joke, in real time, it's the best thing that ever happened to Vernon Davis's career. And I bought a shirt the following week that was Mike Singletary faithful. It was unbelievable. I truly believed God was going to help the Niners win. Because
he had the rosary and everything.
He was like, yes, that's what a high school coach would do. We all were in on Singletary. It's laughable today. It's laughable.
The best part about that rant is I'd rather get penalized with 10 people on the field. It's like, you don't get penalized with fewer people on the field, Mike.
But I think what he meant was that when you have fewer, you're more apt to committing penalties.
You're at a disadvantage.
Yes.
But the whole thing is just funny to me.
It changed his career.
It did.
It changed Vernon Davis's career.
Well, Vernon Davis, Mike Singletary was done after.
He went 8-8, and then the second year he was down.
And then he was cooked.
Yeah, he replaced Nolan the last couple games of the year. I will say this. Could Jonathan Kuminga use a Mike Singletary in his life?
That's a great question. It's actually going to lead us into a conversation we're going to have on the other side. Before we put a bow, though, on the football, the things I love about football is we're 25 days away. That's one of them. I have another one as we pivot back.
I still can't believe that you guys get all like, oh, he said White Mike. That's his nickname.
No, we think it's a funny nickname. I'm not getting sensitive about it.
It's like a triple entendre. White Mike used to show up to my house wearing ski goggles. We live in San Francisco.
So wait, why is he White Mike then?
Because White Mike liked
because he's hitting
a lot of...
Oh, okay, all right. That's fine. You can stop
goggles because he was hitting the slopes, and that's all you need to know. There you go. Shout out Lake Tahoe, am I right, Carter?
And also, I had a variety of friends named Mike, and so, you had, again, like, it's just, guys, you guys are like, Rachel. No, literally, it's his nickname, White Mike.
I didn't say that. I just thought it was funny.
And I got my boy Black Rob, and like, we just have different nicknames for people.
I just thought it would be funny if White Mike was actually black and Black Rob was white. I just think that's...
You say the nicknames, and they were like, where's that nickname come from? And you're like, well, he's a character. It's like, that's not an answer. Like, I'm just curious where the nickname comes from.
If you know
your friends
White
have
Mike,
very interesting nicknames.
He's a legend.
Well,
he's
I don't
just
know
White
him,
Mike.
so I need to get this from you.
White Mike would stand up, I said this 50 times, on second down and start clapping. Andy Lee's coming up. Andy Lee, Pro Bowler. And he had a T-shirt forever that said Bench Alex. And this was in like 07, 08. He was the biggest JT O'Sullivan fan.
Oh, no.
Is it a white T-shirt?
You want to get JT O'Sullivan on? We can.
He also broke his candlestick seat. Look this up. The Niners were playing the Arizona Cardinals. It was the back end of a doubleheader. Arnaz Battle did an end around for a touchdown. White Mike jumped up and down on his candlestick seat. The butt portion that you flop up and down, fell to the ground. He picked it up, looked around, and ran out of the stadium with the portion of the seat.
Oh, my God.
You couldn't just pick up candlestick seats because they were all connected. The back straps were all connected to each other.
There was the single saddest game I think I've ever seen in my life. And I want to say it was 2009. And it was Niners Raiders at Candlestick. It was like a rainy day, right? Might have been 2010 because both teams were just god-awful.
The Lamar Jordan backyard pass.
That's what it was. Okay.
And I remember making fun of Raider fans.
But both teams are so
They're
god-awful.
awful. Lamar Jordan refused to go after a ball that was like thrown behind him, and the Niners picked it up. Like Cheeky Owanaway or somebody like that, or Israel made a play and ran it in. I remember waiting in traffic coming out of Candlestick's parking lot, and we just laughed at all the Raider fans with face paint on their face. Like, dude, you're in traffic after your team just got walloped.
I found it. 17-9 was the final.
Okay.
It was... The Niners ended up being 1-5 after that. The Raiders were 2-4.
Everybody was smoking weed in the top barrels of Candlestick.
It was god-awful.
Was it Andrew Walters?
Oh, I got it right here.
It was Lamar Jordan. Definitely...
it was Jason Campbell, Smith. Jason Campbell was 8 of 21 for 83 yards and 2 picks. Alex Smith
was going to be the answer for quarterback for the Raiders.
Alex Smith, by the way, you could look this up. I swear to God, he owned the Raiders. He never lost to them. Because the Chiefs, too. You got to remember.
Glad he owned somebody.
He did. He owned them. And it was Michael Bush, I believe, was on the Raiders. Yeah, Michael Bush. 20 carries, 47 yards. I liked Michael Bush.
I did too.
Zach Miller, remember him? Tight end.
Vaguely.
2 receptions, 48 yards. Good. Crabtree, 4 receptions, 57 yards. Frank Gore today, 25 carries for $150.
And what year was this?
This is 2010. Here we go. October 17th.
Was that Jimmy Ray as the offensive coordinator?
Boy, it's a great question. 2010. Oh, my God. We got to go. I'm going to look more into this game during the break. But on the other side, we're going to hear from a Bay Area coach who held his players accountable. And that's what we want from Bob Melvin, is it not? By the way, Football Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to Oracle Park over the Bay Bridge, it's a sluggish drive from the island to about the 5th Street exit. It is a slow drive on 280 northbound stop and go from Cesar Chavez to the King Street exit. No accidents, just slow.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League High School baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K through 8 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park on Saturday, September 13th at History Park in San Jose. See restored classics that once roared down America's earliest speedways and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Shop Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through September 1st, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo brand tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not valid with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend.
Oh, my Bob!
Look, look, look. Listen, listen, listen.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Spadoni, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook. I love how you guys vibe.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Is that Jay? Dude, he needs to call back. I'm sure he's checked out of the hospital. Oh, I hope he's checked out of the hospital room by now. Jay, wherever you're at, buddy, high off life. I'm just going to say that.
Jay needs a nickname.
He does. Maybe he's gonna be locked in this afternoon at 4:30.
Happy Jay.
Yeah, maybe. Joyful Jay. The Valkyries are taking on the Washington Mystics, though, and you can hear the game on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Just download the app and search Valkyries. You can also watch the game on KPIX. Pre-game starts at 4 o'clock. Joe, we kind of touched on this yesterday. Violet, the new Raven, their mascot. You in or out on the Raven? You in or out on that?
I thought it was fun.
I thought it was going to be like an actual Valkyrie, but like, I feel like now with the Raven, it could dress up as a Valkyrie and put on the armor come playoff time, get the little like spike or the trident or the sword, get like a horse or something. It could fly in. I'm all in on mascots, as Lucille is now a Hall of Famer, right? Lucille gets inducted. The San Francisco Giants mascot, Lucille. So that's good. Maybe Violet one day will
We
get
used to
inducted.
always make fun of Lucille because my little cousin Matt, who's now in his 20s, like, Lucille. I was like, dude, Lucille sucks, dude. Because I was an adult. I was an adult when Lucille came around, you know? So it's like, but now that I'm younger, now I have a child that's younger and I'm older, and it's like, all right, I see the appeal of Lucille.
Mascots?
Lucille came to his birthday party, by the way.
You know, mascots' salaries, like for professional sports teams, could like be up to like $600,000, like depending on the mascot. No, it's like pretty insane.
The Nuggets mascot is actually the highest paid mascot. He makes about $600,000.
How do you know this?
I have it right here. Yahoo Sports, because he's locked in like me.
Carter just knows these things.
Rocky the Mountain Lion for the Denver Nuggets makes
Rocky the Mountain Lion
$625,000 per year.
Mountain Lions scare the crap out of me.
I believe his dad was in the role prior to him, so it's like a way of honoring his father.
Like Rocky's dad?
Sounds like nepotism to me.
Loveman, you get better as the 9 o'clock hour gets deeper.
So you're saying Rocky the Mountain Lion on the Mount Rushmore of nepotism in sports is what that's
Best
what it comes to.
mascot for you, without a doubt.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I mean, it's pretty easy for me.
I like Benny the Bull because he's always doing some trolling stuff out for.
Benny the Bull isn't even a top 5 mascot.
Wow, you like Gritty though, right?
Well, Gritty's ridiculous.
Gritty's in that special S tier that we were talking about.
Yeah,
yesterday.
100%. Philly Fanatic's the number one.
It's Thunder, R.I.P. By the way,
No, Thunder was great. I mean, the Philly Fanatic is one of the greatest. Like, look, put your feelings about Philadelphia aside, Bay Area. The Philly Fanatic, you can respect. It's like that, the Emmitt Smith, if you will, or the Cy Young of mascots.
What's that? The Hurricanes one, that stork
Sebastian.
thing. The
Sebastian's cool as hell.
Yes, Seabass. There you go. I got one. It's
Sebastian also in the mascot.
It's the
Hall of
Trojan
Fame.
Warrior. That rides on the horse and sticks sticks the blade in there.
Oh, Lucas?
Yeah. Is that Lucas? Does he go down there during game time to do that?
I mean,
USC alum?
Lucas is secretly the Trojan.
I actually can see it. See, you think,
That's why he's like not here half the time.
Who at the station?
You are batting 1,000 today.
Who at the station has actually ridden a horse here? Like
I've never ridden a horse.
Sam has because he's
I have zero desire to ride a horse.
Sam was an Eagle Scout, or well, no, I can't say was, is an Eagle Scout. You're always, once an Eagle Scout, always an Eagle Scout. Scout's honor.
They're saying Mark Willard as the Giants mascot is the best mascot in sports.
Is it the real Lucille or the inflatable Lucille?
What?
You haven't seen the inflatable
I've
Lucille?
seen the inflatable one.
Yeah, so maybe that's...
I kind of like Mark Willard being the mascot. That's a good one. That's not bad, actually. You know what? I'm in on that, Mark.
They're saying Bonte as Kuminga's agent and as a Warrior representative.
God. Well, I'm glad you brought up the
duality
Warriors.
of suits.
I'm glad you brought up the Warriors because you know what? For as much has been made about Steve Kerr and is he a good coach and can he lead the young players and minute allocation and Kuminga and the crisis that is, all of that, he will get on the players. Now, is it the right players that he gets on? Does he need to go after other players? This is Steve Kerr last season getting on one of his players. And I want you to listen to what he says. And I want you to talk to me, Joe, about why Bob Melvin hasn't done this yet in a San Francisco Giants press conference. This is Steve Kerr last season, December 3rd, 2024, talking about Brandon Pajemski.
So Pod's a hell of a player, but he needs to, and I've told him this, he needs to be a smart player. He's one of our guys who's capable of making really good decisions. He had a lob when we were up 12 in the late second quarter that was frankly insane. It's a 5-on-4. You just keep hitting singles, throw the ball to the open guy. He had the same play last week against Brooklyn where he tried to throw a lob over his shoulder. He cannot be that guy, and he can't foul jump shooters. So I love Brandon. He's a hell of a player. He's got a hell of a future ahead of him. But I hope he watches this clip right now of me talking because he needs to hear it. He's got to be a smart, tough, great decision maker, and he's very capable of it, but that's his next step.
So the best people I've ever worked for in my life are the people that tell you to your face the thing you don't want to hear. And I might not be ready to hear it at that given time, and I might get all defensive or maybe just not be prepared for the conversation, but I knew where I stood with them. That's why, like, in the real world, as I like to call it,
right,
when you work for your dad, and your dad's going to tell you all the things you're doing wrong, straight to your face. When I worked for these old school Italian guys that owned meat shops, they would tell you to your face how, like, what were you doing a good job or not? And if you weren't, they were going to let you know why. I think that's the route. I know society's gone completely soft serve on everyone and everything. I think we're creating a society of people that aren't ready for adverse situations, and it's actually detrimental to the development of young people, men, women, etc. That, they're the greatest. You have no flaws. You're amazing. And then they get into the real world and they don't get the promotion. They don't get the date that they want or the job that they want or the money that they want, and they don't know how to persevere through it. I see this a lot in youth sports. You are amazing, little Timmy. You have no flaws. How did Timmy get cut from the freshman team? It's like, because you had a bunch of coaches taking your money and not telling you the truth. And I think that accountability is one of the most difficult things to find, most difficult things to hear, but the most necessary thing to have for your growth and to persevere through and to develop beyond. You have to have accountability.
Absolutely. And I will say, and you're a coach, right? So you know this, that certain players will react differently to certain things. So like you can't go out there and be too critical of one player because they will get down on themselves and they'll be so just damaged. I'm not saying you're saying, you're saying that for all players that you need to go out there.
It goes in both directions.
Correct.
You can't overpraise and you can't over-criticize.
But even if you're struggling, you're struggling. And it's got to be called out at some point. Or as Steve Kerr saying there, if you're doing something insane on the floor, I always love that. Frankly, insane. It was a great cut from Steve Kerr last year. And why are we talking about this and bringing up old comments from Steve Kerr? Because we're talking about Bob Melvin right now, not feeling like he has a pulse on this roster. And when he does call out, the team, it's the team. It's not individual players, right, that are struggling. That, you know what, Bob, you've been around a long time. I think you've built up enough equity as a manager in the game. You've managed enough big games and taken legit teams all the way to the NLCS. Like, you have some cachet. Use it. Like, are you afraid the players are going to turn on you?
It's just not in his DNA.
But why, I guess, is what I'm asking. Like, Bochy?
It's not in his DNA.
Bochy would go at the players if he needed to. When push came to shove, he would go at them.
Yeah, Bochy's an all-time legend. Bob Melvin is a no one. And I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just like, you're talking about one of the greatest. How many guys outside of Joe Torre have won multiple World Series?
I know. I'm going
in the
to
last
Bochy
30
because
years.
he's the standard, though, Joe.
I understand.
I have to go to Bochy because he's the standard here.
It's a great point. But that's like comparing Mariucci to Bill Walsh. It's an unfair comparison. Mooch is just a dude, you know, and we all like Mooch. Mooch is a great guy, but like, come on, you're comparing Mooch to Bill Walsh. You know, that's the equivalent of the discussion that we're having.
Well, and I also think there's some nuance to this too, because Steve Kerr has won titles. Steve Kerr is a made guy within the Warriors organization. Bob Melvin is not a made guy. Just because they picked up his option, and you know, Pavlovich was talking about that yesterday with Willard Dibs. He's like, yeah, it's a 1-year option. That really doesn't mean a whole hell of a lot. They can move off of him if they need to. 3 months, great. You're struggling. You didn't make the playoffs. See you later. So there is an element of Bob needs to kind of toe the line of not losing the locker room if he goes out a player. I understand that, but what do you got to lose? And listen, maybe it's too little too late and he rips someone or he rips something. And he tried to do that a couple of days ago. Hey, we're not giving the 40,000 fans that are coming out here a reason to watch. It's like, yeah, you're not. So maybe you should have been doing something else these last couple months, Bob. Maybe you should have been harder on these guys in the post game.
I'm gonna defend Bob in this sense. It's over for him here. But I don't even think he's the number 1, 2, or 3 problem.
Well,
he's a issue on this team, but I don't think he's the top dog. Like, to me, it's the top dogs in terms of problem are Chapman, Adames, Jung-Hoo Lee, Devers, your starting staff, like, not being good enough, your bullpen being traded away. Like, it's the players. That's who I point to first. Bob ain't great. I want to make this very clear. But, like, if I put Joe Torre or Bruce Bochy on this team, maybe they make a push for the playoffs. Maybe.
Yeah.
Who's your number 3 in the rotation right now?
Crickets. There you go.
Who's your setup man? Who's your high leverage 6th or 7th inning guy?
Joey Lucchese.
How's that on Bob?
I know.
I'm not even here to say that Bob's great.
Which is why we had a Buster Posey conversation early on today.
I'm not here to say Bob's great. This is like, to me, there's the roster construction, then there's the players. Like, those, I think, take precedent over Bob.
Alex Pavlovich, again, the sound I referenced to. I'll play right now. Pavlovich covers the team, NBC Sports Bay Area, on Willard Dibs yesterday. How safe is Bob Melvin's job?
I said this at the time when they picked up the option that none of these things ever are guaranteed. I mean, it's an option for next year. It's not 3 more years. It's 1 year. And if the season goes completely in the tank, you never know. I mean, Buster could decide that, hey, we've changed our mind in the last 3 months. I mean, sometimes these things happen quickly, too. There was some ambiguity with Gabe and with Farhan in August and early September about what would actually happen. And there were a lot of questions. And then all of a sudden it just happened really quickly with both of those guys. I still think Bob will be safe. I think Buster likes working with him. I think, you know, in general, we've seen one thing we've heard from Buster over and over again in recent months is he has put some of this on the clubhouse, which usually you don't hear in professional sports. But I think rightfully he has pointed to these guys and gone, look, it's an expensive roster. You guys are a bunch of veterans and you haven't performed. And I think he would probably not feel great about even any perception that he has scapegoated a manager for a team that hasn't played well. I'm not saying that would be the case, but just even anything that it's putting it on one person when I think this is a failure across the board the last month.
Do you think it'd be viewed as a scapegoat if Buster Posey were to fire Bob Melvin after picking up the option a couple months ago?
Maybe by a contingent of the fans, but Joe, he's not the right guy for this team. That's apparent. On top of, this team isn't the right team to make them like a push for the playoffs.
Right.
Both are true. So I view them individually. Like, is he the right guy at the right time for them? No.
Yeah.
No. But if I was weighing the two, I would say the roster and the high-priced players not performing are a bigger concern than the manager. But simultaneously, the manager ain't great either. Like I'm dead serious on this. I watched Matt Williams go to the playoffs with the Nats. I don't think he's a great manager either.
No.
Okay? He got fired from a couple of spots. Would they be that much different with Matt Williams coaching?
They'd be sending everyone. That's that much we do know. Everyone's getting sent with Matt Williams as manager. No, it's a great point. Like, baseball is such a unique one, too, when we talk about managers, right? And we have such a legend here. Bruce Bochy may be the greatest, head coach / manager in the history of the Bay Area.
But he's not alone, though. Like let's preceding him, Felipe won a lot of games with a lot of different teams.
Dusty
in
Baker.
Montreal
Yeah.
and in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Dusty Baker, Tony La Russa.
Yep.
There have been some
Yes.
great managers. Roger Craig. We could go right down the list. If I were just ranking Bay Area baseball managers, Bob isn't even close to any of those guys.
No, he's not. But he had some great moments, but his moments came during a time where the Giants were dominating too. And the Giants were winning World Series. And his flaws were highlighted because of what Bochy and the Giants were doing. Everything Bochy did well in the offs, it felt like the A's just couldn't do. Now, they also just lost to Justin Verlander, and he's an all-timer, and they just couldn't get over the hump of a certain team, and that just happens. But whether it's with the Diamondbacks and he got to the NLCS and got swept, whether it was with the Padres getting to the NLCS and getting humbled there, and then failing to get back to the playoff, there's just a lot of shortcoming with Bob. But what Giants fans thought they were getting it with him when they replaced Gabe Kapler with him, I should say, is that they got a steady hand, a guy that's actually going to get the pulse of a clubhouse, that's going to be respected, because at the end of the day, Gabe Kapler wasn't respected anymore.
No, I know, but I don't think it did that to me.
It did, but for a lot of people, that's what they hung their hat on with Bob Melvin.
If I were to make the Mount Rushmore yesterday, this is a Dibs bit, but the Mount Rushmore of mid, it would be Jeff Fisher, Bob Melvin. Your team's winning.
Fisher at
nothing.
least got to a Super Bowl and got close to, maybe
yeah, but then
winning.
he spent
Yeah.
2 decades
I know.
in the
Mr.
500 zone.
8-8. I know. Yes.
This is who he is.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the Dusty win the division and lose horrifically in the playoffs.
Well, that's what you thought you were getting with. Well, real quick, that's what you thought you were getting with Bob Melvin.
No,
'cause
I
that's
didn't.
what happened.
No, I didn't. What
Really?
I thought I was getting with Bob was a retread who was at the end.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
Well,
because Gabe Kapler, I know how you felt about Gabe Kapler at the end there. I thought you would view Bob Melvin as such a massive improvement.
We needed a youthful Energizer bunny, and somebody who was happy, not someone who was sleepy.
Well, I thought that's what kind of Kapler was.
No,
youthful,
Kapler was
an Energizer bunny. Was he not?
No. Kapler was out of his own mind.
Well,
Kapler was out of his mind, and he was
unorthodox.
obsessed with the numbers and the this and the that. And I don't think he got along with people. They went too far in the other direction with Bob Melvin.
Is it too late to call up Bryce Eldridge? Can you do that, Bob? That's not going to save his job, and that's a decision that's out of his hands, obviously. But Bryce Eldridge, we keep talking about being maybe the final thing the Giants fans can get excited about heading into next year. We had just Dave Fleming on, voice of the Giants, our Giants insider. He was basically saying Buster referenced, in the past that he goes to September call-up, and it was 17 at-bats, and he didn't start really. It didn't really do much for him. And the more I hear Fleming talk about it, the more I'd be kind of surprised that they call up Bryce Eldridge, which is kind of disappointing for me. What do you got to lose at this point is my whole thing. He's defensively, you don't want to ruin his confidence. That's not a good enough excuse not to bring the guy up at this point. For me, it's just, there's no excuse that you could give me to why you can't bring up Bryce Eldridge at this point. Alex Pavlovich, Joe, real quick.
Is Tyler Fitzgerald ready to play at the big league level?
No, stop. Exactly.
What are we doing? Pat Bailey's been up for 3 years and he's not ready.
No, and that's what I'm getting at with this team. They're just not good enough.
We do this. I see football coaches do this all the time. He doesn't know my playbook. Well, I know Brian Hoyer knows your playbook, and Brian Hoyer sucks. But do you not see that all the time?
Yes.
I remember Blaine Gabbert has full grasp of the Chip Kelly offense. Great. That means we'll be terrible.
I wish we had the drop because it's one of the greatest sound bites of all time. It was when Chris Carter's with Shoutfall guys. Chris Carter's with ESPN, and they just asked him a question, and then he just said, Blaine Gabbert stinks. And that's all it was.
But coaches,
and it's the greatest soundbite. If someone can find it on YouTube for me, please.
But I think what happens in these situations, and I don't know if Buster's, I don't even know if he's thinking about this, but fans are they don't want to hear it. We have eyes. A great example, right? Shedeur Sanders is at the 4th on the depth chart, and I'm hearing Stefanski says he doesn't know my playbook.
Is that what Stefanski said? Right?
I don't care if Kenny Pickett knows the entire playbook inside and out. Kenny Pickett sucks. And if I was a Browns fan and you played Kenny Pickett before you played Shedeur, I'd boo you.
Well, if I'm a Browns fan, and in all due respect to the Joe Flaccos and Dylan Gabriels of the world, you better play Shedeur at this point.
No, but
come on.
even Flacco, at least he had some moments. Kenny Pickett, that's the equivalent of you saying well, his glove. It's like I'm watching remedial players play first base and DH and play the outfield. I don't want to hear that. I have eyeballs.
Shedeur, by the way, starting Saturday, preseason game number 2 under Shedeur Sanders Bell. I think he's going to start week 1 personally. I do. I think they should. By the way, Alex Pavlovich on Bryce Eldridge. Is he going to get the call, Alex?
I think they would. Again, they're being extremely, deliberate with that one and making sure when he comes up, he's here ideally to stay, and he is here to play every day. And I asked Buster a couple weeks ago, we had him on our podcast after the deadline, and I asked him about his experience as a September call-up, and he's like, I don't know that I really got much out of it. He got like 17 at-bats over a few weeks. He didn't play a whole lot. I think he believes pretty strongly that when Bryce arrives, that he is in the lineup every day for the rest of the season when that happens. And we'll see when they get to that point, if they get to that point this year. I think right now there's no pressure because it is, for as much as we talked about early in the year about Wade and first base and all that, like right now they have Devers and they have Dom Smith, who's been their best hitter maybe the last couple of weeks, and they feel okay there, and they're totally fine with letting Bryce figure it out. And the highlights are great. The power is great. He's doing a really good job. I've heard really positive things about how hard he's working defensively and how far he has come along there. But he is striking out a fair amount, and there is, a way to pitch to him right now in AAA, and big league pitchers will execute on those pitches. So there's some work to be done, but they are very excited about him. And I think, ideally, if this keeps going this way, they would get a look at him in September.
I mean, we can bring up Carson Wisenhunt. We can't bring up Bryce Eldridge.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, and by the way,
on a team that is 25th or worse in every offensive category.
As I'm talking about Shedeur Sanders, the latest from around the NFL, Shedeur Sanders injured his oblique in practice today and will be reevaluated. They may take him out of the next preseason game, the latest in a string of Cleveland nagging quarterback injuries. So that sucks. Mario's in San Francisco, wants to join in this Bob Melvin conversation.
Like, do we really think that, who was the guy? Was it AC Law? Do we really think that AC Law playing ahead of Steph for that half of a game or whatever it was, 2 games, that spurned him on to be a Hall of Famer?
What's AC Law? Texas A&M? Yeah? Texas A&M Aggies?
AC Law.
I think it was Texas.
I think it's Texas A&M. There you go.
Had you played Steph 1 game earlier, his whole development would have been ruined.
Mario, it's me, Mario.
It's just absurd.
San Francisco, what's up, Mario?
What's going on, fellas? Yeah, we got to get rid of Bob Melvin, man. It's not working. Experiment is done. It doesn't matter who you have on this team. If you can't lead a direction, it's not going to work. Leadership is the number one thing in coaching. He doesn't have it. He hasn't had it. His history has been there. So it's just a waste. You got to cut the cord and at least try to salvage what you can for the second half of this year.
It's Mario in San Francisco thinks Bob Melvin's got to go.
Jeff Fisher.
Social Club, he's got to go.
Okay.
There's a Sopranos there.
If I say that your team's hiring this guy and you're just like, right? That's the way it landed on my lap,
Okay.
Bob Melvin, okay? Ron Rivera, Jeff Fisher. Who else? Who else in sports are you hiring? And the fan base is like,
oh, that's a good one. Let's go. I'm going basketball.
Doc Rivers?
Doc Rivers is a good one.
Mike McCarthy?
Who has lived off 1 Super Bowl or 1 championship
Mike
longer?
McCarthy?
Mike McCarthy. But, even Mike McCarthy, he was getting to the playoffs. Last year, I think, was more injuries. Like, honestly, you lost a quarterback. Like, that was the year you got rid of Mike McCarthy.
He had the greatest talent we've seen at quarterback, and they have 1 Super Bowl. And it feels like the biggest disappointment.
Yeah, that also speaks to kind of Aaron Rodgers a little bit. He comes up short.
No doubt. But, I'm convinced had Aaron Rodgers had Harbaugh for a couple years there, they might win 2 or 3.
We think very highly of Matt LaFleur, and they've gotten up short in that NFC Championship game, right?
So I'm still mad at LaFleur for not going for it, and mad at Aaron Rodgers for not telling his 5-year-old coach that he's going to go for it.
I was so happy that the Bucs beat them, though. I was rooting for that Bucs. That Bucs team was stacked, by the way.
But who else in sports? Your team hires them, and you're just like Mike Montgomery. I felt that way when the Warriors had Mike Montgomery. Like what? Mike Montgomery? Like I don't even think he's the best college basketball coach in the Bay Area. It's Tara Vanderveer.
That's a good one. Mike Woodson.
Mike Woodson is a good one.
Mike Woodson's
a good one.
That's a guy I always roll my. Yeah.
Mike Brown.
Mike Brown. It used to be, honestly, and I actually think higher of this guy than most people because he gets his players to play really hard, is Tom Thibodeau. Like, people like to crush the guy, and I get it because they feel like, oh, he always comes up short and his stuff doesn't work. Tom Thibodeau's a guy, though, I think people look at and say is uninspired. I wouldn't agree with it.
D'Antoni, I think I put into the Thibodeau.
Mike D'Antoni,
where, like, you'll get the boost, but there's a ceiling on it.
People always thought about, like, God, if you had Mike D'Antoni on that Warriors team, early on, you think they would have like peaked earlier, like they would have gotten
maybe.
Who knows, right? But they got Steve Kerr and it was fine, obviously. But I always thought higher of Mike D'Antoni because of those Rockets runs. They pushed the Warriors to the brink there. That's
Vogel.
a good one. Frank Vogel. That's a great one.
Call. I actually
Frankie
like Frank.
V.
Or Brett Brown in Philly.
Brett Brown, yeah, he only had like a cup of coffee though. I think now it's who's my guy who won with Milwaukee Bucks? Clint Hurdle, yeah. Who won with Milwaukee?
Or Bud Black then too.
Bud Black is a great call.
Budenholzer, there we go.
Oh, Coach Bud.
Yeah, I was going to say
Coach Bud
Budenholzer.
always looks like he just got to the scene of an accident. Like he's always looks like he just saw something horrific.
He also didn't win that long ago. Like that was pretty recent. Well, 3 years.
Mike Budenholzer and Frank Vogel are the same guy. They're literally the same person.
If I bring up a coach, and in the first sentence or two, you go, such a good guy.
Oh, Monty Williams.
Monty Williams is another one.
That's another guy right
He
there.
also had the tragedy.
No, he had tragedy.
But you say like such a good guy.
But we're talking about good guys. Yes.
We're talking about the entire people that are all mid. They're all mid. Like, and I love Mooch now. We all love Mooch. Such a great guy. Mid. I mean, he was 6-6 at Cal for Christ's sake and got the Niner job.
I mean,
what are we doing?
That's a great one. How many the Mount Midmore of
Not
coaching.
even. I don't want to even do Mount because it's like a whole group of them. It's like it's like the midshipmen of mid. Like
the Valley of the Mid.
How many in the Valley of the Mid? How many can we put into Noah's Ark of these mid coaches in sports?
Most average coaches of all time. 888-957.
Mike McDaniel, put him in there.
Well, Josh McDaniels too. God, he's
just terrible.
Honestly, Jason Kidd.
Jason Kidd is a great call, and I love J Kidd.
Yeah, I love him too. He's okay. I mean, whatever.
He's just okay. That's exactly.
Jason Garrett.
It's so true.
Jason Garrett's a great. Oh, Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn. You know what? Stock's up on Dan Quinn after last year with Washington.
Well, we should have known that he was a fish because the way he slipped out of any criticism of that Super Bowl is the most insane thing. I have never seen a head coach not get criticized for losing the Super Bowl when his defense collapsed.
Who is the most?
It's just the most mind-boggling
The most
thing.
Jeff Fisher coach of all time is the question. Mike Mularkey is a great one.
Mularkey.
Just the last name, Mularkey.
Who was the guy that was the not Brad Childress? Maybe it was Brad. Who was the Vikings coach?
Yeah, Brad Childress was.
Brad Childress, totally mid.
Zimmer.
Mike Zimmer. Love Mike Zimmer. Totally mid.
Totally mid, right? Honestly, well, this is going to come off because he's won 2 Super Bowls, so you're not going to put him here. But Tom Coughlin, those Giants teams were just so
here we go.
Meh. And then
Ken
they caught
Maka?
lightning in a bottle. Yeah, twice.
Ken Maka?
Yeah, Ken Maka's a good one. There you go. I'm just looking at the amount of 8-8 seasons from Jeff Fisher.
I told you, it's
honestly
incredible. It's incredible.
It's incredible.
Honestly, I'll give you one more. I think Lincoln Riley's mid.
I like that. I actually think Lincoln Riley's a Southern guy. He just needs to go back to the South. I'll give you a Jeff Fisher moment. Look it up right now.
He's not at USC. I believe.
2012, look up the Niner game where Alex Smith got concussed. 2012, Niners-Rams at Candlestick. My cousin, her husband flew into town, big Philly guy. He and I went to this game. I took him to the game. He went to both tie games in the NFL over like a 5-year period. The Niners played the Rams. Jeff Fisher ran a fake punt, I believe, twice in the game. One at like the 5 or 10 yard line. Okay? Smith got knocked out because of a concussion. Kaepernick came in that game. It was the mid-off in that game.
The mid-off.
It was the tie game. Look it up. Jeff Fisher ran multiple. Here, what?
Marvin Lewis. Oh my God, he might be the guy. That's the one.
That is a good one.
Right there. The amount of times where they were one and done in the playoffs, so they could have, like the Red
Jack
Rifle.
Del Rio.
Carson Palmer. Jack Del Rio's a great one.
Jack Del Rio.
Did he try
Twitter
swinging
Rio?
an axe around in the locker room and hit a guy's foot or something?
He did change the culture for a second, and then they fired him. Remember, he was fired immediately after
he
the
announced
season?
his own firing.
Would you rather be Bob Melvin or Jim Tom Sula? Because if you're Tom Sula, you're known.
Art Gate? Come on, man. Come on.
Like, what
I'd
would
rather
you?
be Bob Melvin, probably. Because Tom Sula's literally like a punchline. He's a punchline now. Scott Brooks is a good one. Scotty Brooks.
Charlie Weiss, is he mid? Is he in this mid conversation?
Yeah, Charlie Weiss is a good one.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'm just thinking some random ones.
Did you say Bud Black already?
Yeah,
Bud
Brian
Black is
Kelly.
a good
What?
Brian Kelly.
Brian Kelly, absolutely. Also a phony.
Absolutely.
one. I'm here with my family.
I'm here down in the South,
Yeah.
even though I'm an Upper Eastern
With
crust
my
guy.
My
family.
that was the worst ever. That guy. And he's just...
How about Mike Nolan?
Yeah, Mike Nolan. But some of these guys are just bad, too. Some of these guys just weren't good at all. And that's what we're getting at here. Just non-inspiring coaches, which is what we're getting
The
at.
day they're announced, everyone goes,
There's a collective meh. And you know what? I've had Bob Melvin's back for a long time because I thought he was a guy that can get you to the playoffs at least. But I do think he's kind of reached the end of his managerial era. He might be one of those guys that you lean on in the front office going for it, a senior advisor. And then you just rolled your eyes. Gabe Kapler's because people are putting in here. Gabe Kapler, mid. Kind of just okay. Yeah.
Gabe is just, I mean.
Joe Madden?
Joe Madden thinks he's smart.
But would you put him kind of? But he's had some
Look
success.
at me in my glasses. I'm smarter than
No, he
everyone.
always looked like the guy from Up. You ever seen that Pixar movie
yeah,
Up? He always
yeah.
looked like that guy.
Though, speaking of movies, and now we got to do Final Five here. I actually had Fast Five. I had one that I watched just the other day. It's one of the best movies in terms of layers I've ever seen.
Really?
And I saw it 10 years ago, and I'm reminded because I watched it on Disney with LJ. Inside Out.
Oh, it's a great one. Have you seen the second one?
No,
it's good.
No. It's a brilliantly layered movie for kids and adults. It is one of the best movies I've ever seen in that genre.
Do you know what's one of the best segments we have here at 95.7 The Game? It's Fast Five. Oh, man. 888-957-957.
They're
They're
saying
rolling
Kyle
in.
Shanahan's in this mid
Yeah,
conversation.
Lovey Smith is a good one.
Lovey Smith is a great one.
Lovey-dovey.
Also transitioned into being Santa Claus later on in life.
You said something. You said something before when we were in break, and you just said something like, "Who do you associate when I say white hair?"
Yeah.
And like Lovey Smith was actually on the top of my mind. What did I say? I said Santa Claus.
Santa Claus immediately.
I said Santa Claus immediately. What were you getting with that? You just said white hair.
Well,
Steve Phillips.
Steve Phillips is on the TV.
He has the whitest of white hair.
He does more so than Jimmy Johnson, who I thought was up there too. Jimmy Johnson's a good one. My dad's creeping up there with the white hair.
Oh, is he?
I'm getting some whites in my beard and my hair too. The grays, the whites, they're coming in.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
But you got light hair, so you get away with it. You got blonde. If you're blonde, it's an easier transition there.
Sure.
But when you got the browner or the darker hair, it's more salt and pepper, and you can see it.
Getting back to Inside Out, they nailed the whole San Francisco thing. They did. Like at an era when everyone was moving here.
Oh, the broccoli
for tech,
pizza.
Just everything about it was great. And all the different characters, the way they had core memories and, the transition to puberty and just everything about that movie is so well done. I know that the people that have seen it like you, oh my God, it's a brilliant movie. And the rewatch is unbelievable. And then at the end, when they show inside of everybody else,
it's funny.
It's hilarious. Well, it's such a great movie.
My favorite ones are the dad and the mom ones.
Hilarious.
Where it's the different emotions that
Pay
are
attention,
dominant.
pay attention.
It's all anger.
Yes.
For dad. He leans on the
Yes.
anger. It's all time. I love Inside Out. Inside Out 2. I don't think it was as good as the original one, but
I'll have to watch it.
But it is really good still because they introduce some new emotions. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I think anxiety is a part of it, embarrassment. Like, things you go through in puberty, they start getting into. Which
the
is great.
imagination friend, I forget the name.
Oh, Bing Bong?
Oh my
R.I.P.
gosh.
R.I.P.
I started to tear up. That was emotional.
I never had an imaginary friend, but what I did as a kid, I had imaginary wrestling matches, and I was Vince McMahon calling the matches with my action figures. I had some
It's a slobber knocker.
No, I had some cross-pollination sensation. I had WCW guys versus some of WWE guys. So I had Sting versus Farouk sometimes.
Farouk.
I had
The
Sting
Nation of
versus Kane.
Domination.
There you go. There you go. APA. Him and Bradshaw. Let's go. Come on. Them playing poker in the back.
I wasn't a big Bradshaw guy. My brother loved Bradshaw.
I liked Bradshaw, APA Bradshaw, when he was kind of like a badass drinking their beers. But then he went into
Cowboy
the cowboy
version.
guys. Like, but he was great on the mic. I'll give him that.
Well, Bradshaw's 20 years early because now everyone's a cowboy.
Well, by the way, the stuff that, again, WWE got away with, the fact that he had like a border patrol scene with like Eddie Guerrero was like, what the hell did you get away with?
I just was reminded of something. Everyone went crazy over the Sydney Sweeney jeans ad.
Oh, God.
There's a commercial out that no one's talking about that they played 7 times during the Niner game the other day. Have you seen the Beyonce Levi's commercial?
I love that.
She's just wearing booty shorts in the washer and dryer. What are they called? The laundromat, excuse me.
I have no problems with that.
So what?
Thank you, Fitz. You know what?
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's just like, that's the commercial we should be talking about.
I'm all in on Beyonce.
My goodness.
Right? Hey, Sam Lubman, what you got back there?
Whew.
My final thought, guys, we talked about the Giants all morning. My final thought was about the 49ers, specifically this guy named Jauan Jennings.
Before you say anything else, Sam, just say Jauan Jennings.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done.
And get it done is what they need to do. Jauan, I'm sorry, dude. You had a great year last year. You're wide receiver number 3. Like, this is a ridiculous holdout. Either show up or we're going to have to move in a different direction.
Is he wide receiver number 3 on this team? He might be wide receiver number 1, which is why he's holding in out.
He's tight end 2, wide receiver 1.
He's not good enough to be holding out like this.
Joint practices tomorrow in Vegas. What are we interested in seeing? We'll talk about that tomorrow.
Everything.
What do you got, Carter?
My final thought of the day is I'm going to pour one up. Cheers to my pops. My dad died 2 years ago today.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so I'm definitely thinking about him today with the start of the NFL season.
I love you, bro.
He was the biggest 49ers fan there literally was. Like, guy could not watch them even go down the score. He would just have to turn it off and then turn it back on because it pissed him off so much.
Who's his favorite player?
I respect that.
Favorite player? Oh, it'd have to be Montana.
Yeah.
Guy just loved Joe
That's
Montana.
my dad.
And during the preseason game against the Raiders 2 years ago, they were playing so awfully. My dad was like holding on to dear life, trying to live through it basically, and he just passed away right in the fourth quarter. Was like so over it, and it was just so on brand for him.
Oh my God.
No, I laugh about it because
Aiden O'Connell versus Trey Lance?
and they were dominating the 49ers, and my dad was just like, F this, I'm out, so.
Rest in peace. Mr. Chickering, what's his first name?
Yeah, Lori.
Lori? There you go. Short for Lawrence, I'm assuming. There you
go. Like Lawrence for Arabia.
And that was the Fast Five brought to you by Xfinity.
Another famous landman from the Middle East.
Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years. Guaranteed. Steiny Guru next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
He sees things others don't see.
Purdy just executes what he's asked to execute at a really high level.
He spends hours and hours in the film room to find the nuggets.
He has way better mobility than people might think, and we've seen that a number of times, but he just knows how to play the position innately.
He's Greg Cosell from NFL Films, and he's on every Wednesday with Willard and Dibs.
Greg freaking Cosell right there.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7. The Game.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend.
Oh, my Bob!
Famous Footwear has the latest styles from all my favorite brands like Nike, Adidas, Crocs, Converse, New Balance, Birkenstock, and more. And with over 830 stores, Famous Footwear is always nearby with fit experts to make sure my new shoes fit my feet and mom's budget. She says the prices are like really good. so you don't have to overspend to make it famous. Right now, buy one pair of shoes, get one half off at your local Famous Footwear store. Some exclusions apply.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
When growth stalls from turnover, hiring gaps, or operational drag, My Outdesk steps in with elite global talent. Fast. Trusted by over 8,500 businesses, they help mid-market and enterprise leaders scale smarter, cut costs, and lead with confidence. With a selection rate under 1%, My Outdesk delivers only top-tier professionals to power your team. They're ranked #1 by TechRadar and U.S. News & World Report, and they're just getting started. See how much you could save and how far you could go at myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com, where momentum meets results.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Visit Friedman's Appliance for the Sub-Zero Wolf and Cove Grand Kitchen event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. You'll find the largest selection at the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He
brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
It's fair to wonder. Goo, it's fair. It's fair to wonder. It's fair to wonder if the Giants management should have seen this coming and done more to guard against it. It's fair to wonder. It's fair to wonder if there are aspects of Buster Posey's team-building approach that have worked to the organization's detriment. It's a fair to wonder day, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Goo? What's up, baby? That was your Johnny Carson monologue. I was just waiting for you to get done. Is that yours or you read that? Oh, I feel like you look good. Both. Yeah. Both. I mean, this is rock bottom.
And that's what life's about.
No, this is rock bottom. No, we'll see. No, this is like what if they finish 10 under 500? It's not about what if they finish this or that. It's now we're questioning our guys in the right position. It's Luciano all over again with other names. I heard Fleming on with the Joes this morning, and he was so despondent. But, Steiny, the questions, it's just a mountain of questions, and nobody has the answers. And I think that's what makes it frustrating. And, boy, if they get swept today, would you be shocked? Well, then wouldn't that be lower rock bottom if they lost today than right now? Well, they've been doing well getting swept. You know, the Pirates, the Marlins, and now the Padres got a chance to finish them off. And the fact that the Giants have lost 12 of their last 13 at home, partner, I don't have the answers, Sway. You know what's weird? I just don't, man. Well, it's easy to say you don't have the answers, and maybe some of the things I'm going to say, you won't say are answers. You'll just say they're the results that we don't want to see. I haven't been fighting you. We look at it two different ways, and nobody's wrong, man. Well, what? Some are more right than others. Here's the bottom line. When the Giants platooned, everybody hated it. Now Buster Posey's trying to get a 7 or 8 man lineup in there that he can play every day so that we don't have to get to know unfamiliar names. And you know what? He didn't put together enough every at-bat players. This team doesn't have enough of those. So if you're not gonna platoon, then you got to live with guys who get in slumps. And if a guy makes in slumps, and if a guy makes a base running error and you want to hold him accountable, how can you? You don't have another option behind him. Well, that's not how this thing was drawn up. And when you got almost a $200 million payroll, that's not good enough, Steiny. And I get what you're saying. That's what they used to be. But 2 of those guys have been jettisoned. Lamont Wade Jr. is gone. Yaz is gone. This is about why are guys, the whole team, especially with the bats, underperforming. That's what this is about. Well, you got Iglesias. I didn't even know who he was. Hits his first homer. You got Merle going oppo. They don't seem to have a problem with the park. Wood with the Nationals over the weekend. Anybody that's on the visiting team seems comfortable except the Giants, who this is their home park, just fail and flail at every turn. And right now, the best thing going for the Giants, you didn't ask, but I'll tell you all, Dominic Smith. Great. 15-game hitting streak. They have 3 Way to go, Dom. They have 3 left-handed hitting first basemen. Speaking of which, they can't hit left-handed pitching. Yeah. Well, exactly, and that's the part where it's like we can keep blaming Melvin and saying they're lifeless. The question is, should Posey have seen this coming? Patrick Bailey, he's hitting 188 right now from the left side. Facts. Jung-Hoo Lee, right now, he hasn't had an extra base hit off a left-handed pitcher in 2 months. Wow. Matt Chapman has not hit a home run off a left-handed pitcher for over 4 months. Do you know Willie Adames? Oh, Willie. Oh, he's been a lot better. He's hitting 165 against lefties. And you know what? Last year, he hit 190 against lefties when he had that good year in Milwaukee. So this is what you get when you have players that you want to play every single day, but their history shows that they might not be able to handle it. I mean, Willie Adames, 190 last year against lefties and 160 this year against lefties. Like, he's not going to produce when a left-hander's on the mound for the most part.
Well, it feels like they're not all of them.
And that's been a part of his history.
Well, what do you do, Steiny? Because I get you. You're citing the numbers, and they are what they are. And you said Posey should have saw it coming. I think he's blistering hot just at the disappointment and the ineptitude of this team. What do you do? And I thought my boy was back in Sacramento, Fitzgerald, who had one of the most flukish years last year to where you thought he could do something. How the hell is he getting reps in right field? Like, aren't you over that experiment? And I keep saying this, and you're going to laugh. I'm grasping at straws. But Luciano, the one thing we thought he could do was at least hit. How the hell is he not getting any ops in right field since you're basically having tryouts? But, man, just going back to Flem, the great Dave Fleming on this morning, and you cited it yesterday. Guys, like, I don't know if Ramos is a left fielder. Do you try him in right? But, Steiny, is that what this thing has gotten to now? We don't know if the center fielder's the center fielder. We don't know if the left fielder's the left fielder. We don't know why all these guys just cannot hit the ball. It is a smorgasbord of problems.
Right. And when are we gonna come around to
tell me
the players aren't good enough? Jung-Hoo Lee, not quite good enough. Ramos, not quite good enough. It's been like all season. And here's the other question I have. For all you out there, and I heard a lot of it yesterday.
All right.
Oh, Steiny. Bob Melvin. Yeah, he's a great manager, Steiny. They shouldn't do anything with Bob Melvin. Bob Melvin's Steiny loves Bob Melvin. He would never say a bad word about Bob Melvin. I'm telling you right now, like, this whole thing, he's managing for his job. What does that mean? Does that mean he's supposed to manage differently than he's managed his whole career?
No, if his team does not wake up, he can get fired.
Well, if you're going to fire, if you're thinking about that, and I'm dead serious, why wouldn't you fire him right now?
I think if this keeps up, we could be days away from that. I really believe that. And I'll just say this about Bowmel, and I'm not saying you're caping for him. He had one of the greatest trio of players and couldn't get him to the playoffs in San Diego. So I ask you, when he had Soto, Machado, and Tatis, how did he not make that work? So you don't even got to answer. I'll just leave that there if you're going to, because it seems like you're saying now he doesn't have enough talent.
He doesn't. He doesn't have enough talent. And like I said, go ahead and fire him. Go ahead and fire him. And then
you got to send a message and set a standard, Buster, because now they're going to start coming for you, because what you represent to me, just when I hear Buster Posey, Steiny, is winning. And if you allow this to keep going, when you say, why not fire him now? If they keep playing or dead men walking, I think it could happen. And maybe it wasn't even on the table, but Buster has an organization to run, and at some point you got to send a message that it seems like your manager cannot send to the players.
I mean, the reality of the situation is
Farhan somewhere laughing in a bunker. You know, Steiny, I can say that now, right? You guys thought it was me, and you gave this guy more than you gave me. I gave myself in regard to Devers and Adames. They have the worst OPS against left-handed pitching. Steiny, I didn't have that on my metric. I didn't see that coming. But good God, that means it's everybody. And you don't even got a high shot catcher right now in the farm to even challenge Bailey.
If you're saying it's everybody,
I really believe
the roster stinks. Like, not everybody can be this bad and blame it on the manager. 888-957-9570 is the number. Should Buster Posey have seen this coming? Is it fair to wonder, ladies and gentlemen? Also, Bob Melvin. I mean, if you don't like him, if Buster, let's see how Melvin does the last 2 months, and then we'll make a decision. The hell with that. If you're already thinking that, just fire him now.
Well, we didn't see this coming.
Well, it's been coming for 3 months. Ever since Devers, they can't win. Football Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're making an early trip into San Francisco for the Giants game at Oracle Park, taking the Bay Bridge, the metering lights are still on, slight little backup at the toll plaza, then you'll be under the speed limit across the bridge into the city.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
This is Vanessa Deniston, Senior Attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief.
I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you.
For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com.
It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it. You have to get it done. It's just not happening. It's just frustrating. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It's just not happening. That's it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Sounds like me on my honeymoon. I had a bad experience down here, but that's what it's. Look at Carter.
Oh, boy.
Man.
That was Elliot Ramos, by the way.
And I'm sorry. You kind of tricked me this morning.
How so?
Ramos went Bo Jackson. This is his thing here lately, breaking the bat. Mm-hmm. I'm going to steal from Evan. That's Fussell. That's not what I'm looking for. Could somebody follow up and say...
wanted emotion. That's emotion. Remember you were saying, what happened to the Ramos who doubled and was like, woo,
yeah.
Woo.
It feels like that was in April.
Well, he struck out and he showed frustration. These guys care.
Right. So
These
Melvin,
guys care.
Here I go. Melvin, after Sunday's debacle to the Nationals, you said it yesterday. I didn't tell you were right, or I felt like you were right. I felt like he called the team out. Guess what they've done since? 2 runs in 18 innings.
Tells you even when they're motivated.
At the Cribbo. Dave Fleming said something.
What's that?
The house. Okay. The hut. But listen, Fleming had so much great sound, Steiny, but I'm a little nervous about something. I'm excited about Eldridge in these clips that we see him just smashing the ball, but they're coming against fastballs. And if you watch the movie Pedro Serrano of Major League, he could destroy a fastball. Anything off speed, Steiny? Nada. And Fleming is just saying that they're pitching him on that off-speed stuff, so maybe we need to slow the BART train down about, shout out Joey, about him coming up. But, man, what do you got to lose at this point? Because, Steiny, if I asked you right now, the Giants are playing like –
where's he going to play?
He could DH so you could save him from worrying or stressing on the field. But even if he scuffles, isn't that all you got left right now?
No.
Melvin's managing for his job. I truly believe that. But don't you – come on. If you're running the right field tryouts in right field, if you're doing that on the fly, why not bring him up?
What does it mean Melvin's managing for his job?
If they keep this up.
Does that mean, like, what should he act differently?
No, he can't control it. I think he's he's had all the talks. He's told on himself. He's done everything. The gun is empty. So now it's on the players to show respect for their manager to get their butts in gear. And another ball dropped yesterday, oh, by the way.
Well, when you
Wow.
Have a guy in right field who's not a right fielder. What do you expect?
I'm laughing, but I'm not. Nobody saw this coming. I know you keep saying Buster should have.
Well, it's fair to wonder whether he should have seen it coming. Even Andrew Baggerly asked that question today.
Did he say it?
Yes, of course. And that's the thing. You know what? And Farhan Zaidi and Gabe Kapler. We get so caught into thinking, Evan, that, they did it this way and it should have been done that way. Or, Kapler and Farhan did it the wrong way. Buster will do it the right way. The reality of the situation is there's plus and minuses to both. All right? If you're going to play Matt Chapman, if you're going to have an everyday third baseman, all right?
Yeah, he's struggling.
And he can't hit a home run over 4 months from a left-handed pitcher, guess what? Then maybe a dude who platooned would be better than Chapman hitting off lefties. Are they going to do that? No, because Chapman's an everyday player. Adames, last year, hit 190 against against left-handed pitchers. All right? Now he's hitting 165 against left-handed pitchers all year long. Well, maybe there's another hitter other than Adames who could have taken all those at-bats against lefties and hit better than 165. So what I'm seeing right here is that the players that they've designated who will play 150 games or more, they have big holes that are incapable of being filled, and they're playing every single day.
I hear you.
So you acquired Willy Adames, who can't hit lefties. Okay, then you got to figure out who can hit lefties on this team.
So I'm just asking you, are you questioning those? Are you revisiting those? Maybe the Chapman extension and the Adames signing. I'm not on the Adames.
Well, I lump them 4 guys together. Chapman was re-signed. Devers came here via trade. Okay. Adames came here free agency, and they signed Justin Verlander. And I'm just saying, up until this point, right here, right now, for the 8 millionth time, those have not worked out. They have not worked out. And if all those guys were on 1-year contracts, we would say that they were terrible signings. Now they're not, or extensions or trades. Now they're not 1-year deals. They're going to be here for at least 4 or 5 more years, all 3 of those guys minus Verlander. So, I mean, my question now is, why would they next year be significantly better than they've been this year? Like, it'll be 2 straight years where Adames can't hit lefties. We can't expect him to hit lefties next year.
So I'm asking, you don't think it can get better? Because the reality is, you can't just throw that contract in the toilet.
He hit 32 homers and had 110 RBIs last year. Yeah. And again, hit 190 against lefties.
But you still took a flyer on him, thinking maybe it was a bad signing or get him.
I mean, like, would you allow that maybe Adames was a bad signing?
I can allow it, but I don't feel that way because we're too early in it.
Okay, well, but then if we're too early in it, well, then let's not get upset about one bad year, the first year that he's under contract.
I know this is not the little leagues, but do you allow that maybe if you had better instruction, he can improve in that area?
Well, he hit 190 last year in Milwaukee.
And I'm thinking because you brought him here, there had to be some thought process to where that could improve with our instruction and our toolage. I got to believe that. Because what I told you the other day is all I keep hearing right now, and it's changing. I'm going to give Giant fans their credit. It's not, it'll be better next year. How? If you don't change the instruction, which I think has something to do with this ineptness across the board offensively. Man, Steiny,
I mean,
it's got to be a part of it.
I can't blame the Giants staff for Adames hitting 190 last year against lefties and now 165 this year against lefties. That sounds to me like the guy has trouble against lefties.
Can you blame Ramos and all of a sudden his bad defense and angles on the ball, could that improve?
Ramos, here's another thing about Ramos. I couldn't believe this stat, but I should have known it. Last year against left-handed pitchers, Elliot Ramos had a better OPS than every single player in the in baseball except Judge.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now he's hitting 7. Now his OPS is 766.
So let's talk about it. So
and
where
it was over 1,000 last year.
So what's the reasoning? About?
I'm sure the league's caught up to him. I mean, it's a natural regression after an incredible year against lefties. He's still hitting lefties pretty good, but not nearly like he did last year. I mean,
I think Buster's going to come under fire if you allow this to continue. And when you say, Goo, what do you mean by allowing this to continue? Steiny, somebody's got to send a stern message, and you can do that. Even if you find out or you don't, like you said, if Buster's thinking about firing a guy, then you got to fire him. Because the fact that you're even having that thought, but this is headed, it's trending in that direction if we're not already there. Nobody has any explanations, partner. None.
Okay, when I say Adames never could hit lefties or hasn't hit lefties for 2 years, like that, you just throw that away? I mean, to me, that's a very
I'm not
tangible,
a big splits guy.
Well, I'm just telling you, right? Okay, just let's talk about Adames. Yeah. That means every time the opposition throws a lefty against the Giants, essentially Adames becomes a 160 hitter. Like, that's one of the reasons they're probably 2 under 500.
But if you're batting 400, not that he is against righties, it all comes out in a wash, right? So
I don't know. Not when you're 12-22 against lefties as a team. Like, did they? And even when they were 10 games over, at one point they were still 3-7 against left-handed pitching. Yeah. So left-handed pitching's been a problem all season long.
And I'm gonna say this about last night,
real quick.
Go ahead.
And the Giants under Farhan Zaidi probably wouldn't have allowed that to happen because they would have stacked the lineup with guys who they thought were better matchups.
So I want your true answer or what you feel, but I was offended last night the way Robbie Ray was used. Steiny, can you tell me why he threw 113 pitches when you and everybody else told me the pitchers are getting tired. You want to protect them from injury. Why did Bob Melvin use last night's game as if it were the last game of the season, knowing you got 2 months left? Why would Robbie Ray pitch 113 pitches last night if we know they're scuffling and they're tired? Can you just give that to me? Why 113? Why did he blow past that last night? Desperation?
Well, let's take a look.
Like, Melvin, hello, knock, knock. And I'm just, again, just the thought I had, Steiny, like 113? This is not his last start, Bob. I mean, what are we doing?
Pitched 6 innings.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the pitch count is everything. 113?
Again, you got rid of your best middle reliever, and now you have your second best pitcher on the mound. I can understand why he wouldn't put a relief pitcher in. I mean, like, I get it. He threw 113 pitches, but his last inning, last 2 innings, he didn't give up any runs. So, yeah, he threw 113 pitches, but I don't think of it as he left him in an inning too long because the score was 4-1 at that point.
I'm more
anyway.
so about the wear and tear, that's all.
I mean, are we going to start saving guys for next year? I mean, maybe. I don't know, but
I just thought it was odd.
What are we going to do about first base?
All right, let me ask you this. What can you do? What can you do right now?
Well, right.
I believe Devers likes to play the field. But
okay, then what are you going to do? I'm not like
Well, listen again.
So what do you do next year?
Well, I keep going to Dave Fleming on. It looks like Eldridge might not be on the first thing smoking here, so you got some time.
Yeah.
And if he's not ready, then Devers is probably your everyday first baseman.
And what about Dominic Smith? There's just like no room for him.
Well, yeah, but he's not. And again, I love what Dom is, Steiny, but he's a utility guy. He you know.
Right, but he's been their best first baseman.
No, well.
Certainly defensively.
But what are you a slave to making sure Devers is happy and in the best mind frame that he can be? And if Steiny, they're not running Devers at first if the future is not, he's not the leader in the clubhouse to be there.
Well, he's not.
I would believe, if you ask me right now, without the offseason, Devers is their starting first baseman after I believe that the great Dave Fleming told us Eldridge is not ready to handle that right now.
Okay.
And you got the DH thing to where you can do what they've been doing, Dom some days, Devs the other. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know how pissed off Devers would be if he didn't get that gig every day.
Well, next year, they can't have Eldridge, Devers, and Dominic Smith on the team.
Right. And I don't think they'll have
three first
Eldridge.
basemen who all hit left-handed.
Steiny, I don't think they'll have Eldridge. I think we're overzealous. We want to see it, and I can't wait. But if Flynn was right with what's going on and how they're pitching them, I don't think that's going to be an issue.
What about next year?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you don't think it'll be an issue next year?
Well, you asked me who I think the first baseman next year started, again, without the offseason. I mean, why do you have Devers out there now if he's not the leader in the clubhouse to get that spot?
Because
Chapman's not going anywhere.
Because Eldridge isn't ready right now. But the hope would be he'd certainly be ready by next year.
All right.
I would think. And then, do we know exactly how Devers feels? Like, does he want to play first base?
I believe, hell yes, and that's why they put him out there.
Okay, well, then they got a problem. They have a problem down the line with him and Eldridge.
Do you believe that?
Yes!
No, not the problem that he wants to play in the field.
I don't know. I know he was hitting in Boston when he was the DH, but he didn't want to play first for them. Now he's playing first for the Giants. I'll assume that he wants to play first.
Right.
And I actually think I don't think he's been bad over there at all.
And how many guys really can handle just, after playing in the field much of their career, all of their career, Steiny, just being a DH?
Well, then, now you got to bring up Eldridge as a DH. I don't like that.
But what if that could help him to where he doesn't have to stress about the fielding aspect component of it?
Well, why does Devers need to play in the field to hit, but maybe Eldridge shouldn't be in the field, and that'll be more important to his hitting? It's like,
well, one, I would say the contract. Two, I'd say the accomplishments, because Devers is your team right now, to me. He's your heart and soul. If you're going to do anything and you want that thump to come back, and Steiny, I think you want him in the right mindset or mind frame. And if I believe he has the gravitas to where if he wants to play in the field, it's a mandate that they acquiesce to that. That's
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you're going to.
No, I'm not.
You're going to hand the franchise over to Rafi Devers? And I know that's not what you're saying.
I'm not saying it's
the franchise is Rafi Devers because he just happens to be the best player on this team. That's under
works.
500.
Well,
I mean, he's the best player on a bad team. Ever since Devers got here, this team's been bad.
That is a man. That's fascinating.
They've lost 12 of 13 now at home.
Wow. No, seriously, Steiny, this was pitching, defense, bullpen.
To me, the wows are over.
No, the wow is not that it's great. It's just getting worse. We admit that. Every day it's just getting worse. And today could be another one. It could be another sweep at home.
It's been bad for 3 months. That's the way I look at it.
But you've been able to survive, and you had some gains.
But you knew. This is
what I want to hear. You knew what?
Well, forget me. Posey knew this team was going nowhere. Now, is that too strong for you? At the trade deadline?
We weren't able to get it done.
Yeah, thank you, Evan. I like it. You're leaving me speechless, but, oh, man, this is bad. And this could be off season of hell or off. Like, do you think Posey overreacted and tried to think this team was further than they were and signed Adames and went for Devers? Like, I would not. I can't second guess any of that.
I would have traded for Devers no matter what.
All right.
Because he represents one of your best hitters and still does, even though he's struggling. So to me, maybe we were crazy to think Devers and Adames we're going to elevate this team to be one of the better hitting teams in baseball. There are only 2 guys out of 9 who are hitting, who are not hitting, but there are only 2 guys out of 9. They can't control the entire at bat. They can't control other guys at bats. 888-957-9570 is the number. Why wouldn't you just fire Melvin now if that's the way you feel? And I
could be out of respect,
and
they could just let him finish.
But how I feel about this. If you know right now that he ain't the guy next year, then fire him.
But Steiny, how many times in sports, different sports,
2 years ago,
do they let him go, and then the first hour after the final out or final buzzer, the guy's fired?
Well, they fired Kapler during the season.
Okay, that they did.
Okay, so
they had a Posey problem.
It can be done. It can be done if they really want it to.
Well, if they don't play better, I'm thinking that can happen. Like, that's on the table. And now it looks like you wouldn't be shocked. You personally wouldn't be shocked if they kept up this, this standard of play.
Well, it depends. Are they going to end up 80 and 82, or are they going to end up 74 and 80?
Yeah.
76 and 86.
Like, and I'm asking you, and I'm asking you all, when I saw Fitzgerald in right field, what did that represent to you, Steiny?
But Fitzgerald...
It represents just desperation. Like, what are you doing?
Fitzgerald hit 15 homers last year in like 300-plus at-bats.
Okay. And they also optioned him early to AAA.
Right. Okay, so when you're coming into the season, why didn't we say, well, Fitzgerald, he can't duplicate last year's numbers? That should have been put into the equation. And this is what Baggerly was saying about Ramos, for example, that they should have known. Like, he had such a great year against left-handed pitching last year.
He was a guy,
that it was going to naturally come down just a little bit. And it's come down more than a little bit.
Yeah. And now you need a catcher. I'm over. I keep going to him. I know we're up against this. They need a catcher. And Bailey is just, it's bad.
They need a half a dozen things right now. Would you give me that?
Yeah.
They need,
and manager's one of them. I truly believe that.
They need 2 outfielders. They need a second baseman. They've got to settle on what they're doing at first. They need a catcher. They need
starter.
2 more pitchers, starters. Now they need a closer. I was in need of a closer.
So where did it go wrong? If I asked you this 2025 2-game, where did it go wrong, partner? The Adames, you ain't going there. The Chapman extension, we were all good with all those moves. The Verlander one, that's a fail, but you tried.
Okay, well, if we're giving out plaudits for Posey being able to get a couple big names in here, okay, well then we'll give him plaudits for getting some big names in here. Now, what about the second part that they haven't hit here? I mean, will that ever be
anywhere?
Will that ever be on Buster Posey? Probably not the first year. And there may be extenuating circumstances to why those 3 guys have not had great years.
Yeah. Apollo Cruz on the YouTube chat saying, "Goo, they overachieved early." But they weren't doing it with hitting, though. You know what I mean? It was timely hitting. Runners in scoring positions, Steiny, it's just... My God, it's just incredible.
You can't stack a lineup with 225 hitters and then scratch your head why you don't hit with runners in scoring position. Like, I don't know if a player exists that hits 230 with nobody on base, but boy, once he's got ducks on the pond, he hits 310.
Well, the last 12 home games, this is home. Steiny, they're 10 for 78 with runners in scoring position.
Right.
And it's a collective. Like, I get the 240 hitter, but, man, if he could come through a couple times with runners in scoring position, but your boppers are doing what they're supposed to do, it all pans out. But not this team.
And I think the reason it's not panning out is because what we found out is they are not a complete team. Not even close. Man. At least that's the way it's been looking. 888-957-9570 is the number. What do you do, Giants fans? You want to fire Melvin? I mean, Buster Posey just got going here. We're probably not going to do much with Posey. But my serious question is, if you don't like Melvin, why wouldn't you do it right now? And then, secondly, how much of this is on Buster Posey? 888-957-9570. That segment sponsored by Safeway.
Speeding is dangerous. To other drivers, to people walking or biking, speeding catches up with you. Tickets, crashes, or even worse, slow the fast down. Safe speeds save lives. Go safely, California. From the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
Join 95.7 The Game personalities at Harding Park September 5th for a day of golf with the Pettinelli Financial Partners 10th Annual Tournament to Support Autism Society's San Francisco Bay Area. Committed to providing resources and activities for local families touched by autism. Sponsored in part by Atco Pest Control. This event needs your help. Have your company co-sponsor, volunteer, or provide in-kind auction items like vacation homes or sports tickets. For details on how you can help, search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf, September 5th at Harding Park.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
When you travel well, your KLM Royal Dutch Airlines ticket takes you to more than just your destination. It takes you to winding streets, spontaneous detours, and the realization that neither of you is actually good with directions.
Recalculating route.
And when the final shortcut taken isn't exactly short.
Welcome aboard KLM Royal.
Our crew is here to give you a trip home that goes just as planned. KLM Royal Dutch Airlines. When you travel, travel well.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League High School baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K through 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Napa Valley Wine Train invites you on a breathtaking journey through Napa Valley aboard their elegant vintage train. Savor world-class wines and exquisite cuisine. For more info and to enter for a chance to win passes plus an overnight stay at the River Terrace Inn, visit 957thegame.com.
Got him. And that's the ball game. The Padres take game 2 of the series. They're now 6-2 against the Giants this year. And this one, Mike, Giants had opportunities, and we've said this before, they just did not cash in.
Wow. My man Kipe. I got a text. Can I read it from our guy Squirt, Steiny?
Sure.
Stop it, you guys, in my Fitzgerald voice. They stink. On to the Niners or Warriors. This team's done. Anything but a crappy baseball team you can't do anything about till the offseason.
Stop!
This is a crisis. I love.
Take a playoff, Squirt.
Yeah, I don't. Man, dude, what? Okay, let me.
I know what you're gonna say, dude. What do you do?
Steiny, you gotta be nicer to people, man.
Yeah,
the hell with Squirt. No, he's not a program director. And you know what? Something. Guru gives him too much power on this show.
No.
I'm sick of Squirt texting in all the time and ruining the flow of the show.
What about your no-name friend?
That's email.
You still read it?
Not on the air.
Steiny, you do read it on.
No.
Evan, what's our guy's name? And he reads it on. There you go. Come on, Harry.
To hell with Harry.
Dude, he's been quiet lately.
No,
Stop
he hasn't.
Hey.
He actually hasn't.
This is real. We're in our counseling session last night. I go through game film. You, Evan, and I. If you think I don't, every time I drive home, radio off, and I'm apologize to one Leonis Word, because last year I got loud.
Oh, my God.
Because I thought he was taking a shot at me.
It was this year.
Okay. All right, this year. And I like Leonis. Since. No, he has because he sent me something yesterday.
Yeah, that was a bad
what I did to Nick, who was taking subtle shots at me, I had to react. But how dare you be the mediator on how you talk to me daily like a dog on how I talk to anybody. And for the show, I allow it because you wouldn't talk to me in the street like that because I'd have you in a trash can. But how dare you be, I think you overreact. And I'm driving Evan and my foot just stepped on the gas like, Evan can tell me that. But not this guy who talks to his partner like a dog. That's why I was waiting on him in the bushes. Oh, hey.
You were too hard on those guys. On both of them.
But you're hard on me every day.
What you did to Leonis was borderline unprofessional.
No, he
could have gotten you fired.
No,
you're just lucky that Nick.
He said a word, and he said it when he reached out to me, Leonis.
What's the word?
I'll look it up. Hold on. But he said the word that set me off. And I love Nick. I was just, come on, man. Steiny, this thing's a mess.
We're a show of peace.
There we go. And I do want to say this to you. How far off are you? Because it sounds like you might be there where you're moving Melvin off the dartboard and putting Buster up there. Because I believe I will start doing that if he does not send a message to the fans that this is unacceptable, and we got a manager and players telling us nobody has the answer. That constitutes change. That's all. Nothing personal against Bo Mel.
Okay.
But Buster, you are a winner.
Just get rid of him.
What if he's giving him a one last gasp to see what you can do with the rest of this season?
That's
Forget
pathetic,
that.
then.
David Hernandez is like, "Good, you're going to say they're 5.5 out." No, I'm not. No, I am not. Steiny, they're playing for Melvin's job. And you got 2 hits in 18 innings?
I don't know why. I got to be honest.
You hate that?
Well, and you're not the only one who says it. Melvin's managing for his job. Can somebody explain that, please?
Fine. He'll explain Melvin's managing for his job when you explain baseball has spoken.
Oh, baseball is definitely. Baseball, right. It's not only spoken, it continues to speak.
What was the one from today? The bags? The bag line?
It's fair to wonder.
It's just going to use all these words and phrases of the day.
Hey, look how he's glowing.
Evan brought it up. Baggerly used "it's fair to wonder" in consecutive paragraphs.
And I do wonder if that gains traction if Buster lets Melvin finish if they continue this debacle. Because that's what it is right now. And Steiny, you know how much it costs to go to a Giant game, pay for parking, get the fries, the nachos, the margaritas? The fans they've gone above and beyond. And you're 1-12 in your last 13? Forget making the playoffs. Can you treat us to something?
This is
2 runs in 18 innings.
And I know you. I was going to start with a little one-liner.
Go ahead.
This is from because I'm mean to you, so I'll be nice to you. For all the way, this is from Andrew Baggerly. Right. Listen to this, because this you should get a wow on.
Okay.
For all the ways that Buster Posey's involvement in baseball operations has generated enthusiasm while designing a roster and lineup with far greater continuity, and here's the key line, it's fair to wonder if there are aspects of that approach that have worked to the organization's detriment.
And I don't think that's too strong because he's saying he's not there yet, but this is so bad, you could have the thought. Like right now, with calls and text, whatever I think is all fair right now. There is nothing you could say about the Giants this season that I think right now is foul. You might disagree, Steiny, and that's why I just believe me growing up in sports, watching owners and general managers work, presidents of teams, guys get fired. They get relieved. It's not personal. Matt Williams, Pat Burrell, and you said this about a month ago. What's on the back of his baseball card that would give him the license to instruct anybody on how to come out of a slump or work on going the other way? Just think about it. Or is it the good old boy network to where, you know what, we're friends, Pat, guess what? You're hitting instructor. But Steiny, when you got this type of ineptness, I mean, man, it's fair to wonder.
Well,
Will Clark's probably like, if we got
who cares?
No, because somebody brought him up the boss put it on Twitter. Just, man. And Evan did say this about Posey. I'm not snitching. When it was announced he was managing.
Well.
Can I say, or you can say what you thought? Tell us. You said it on air.
No, I mean, you can snitch. It's fine.
I don't like snitching, but Evan was just, hey, Buster has no experience. But I don't think the Adamas signing I'm in on. So is the Devers.
You sugarcoated it. He's like, I can't wait to see Posey fail.
That's not that. Stop it. That's not what I said.
He said, you guys.
No,
he
talked about the.
He said, you guys realize that Buster Posey has no experience in the front office.
I get that.
But hey,
I like what he's done. I like what he's brought. I do like the additions outside of Verlander. I mean that. That's why I'm so just blown away at how this thing is going the other way. It is the Titanic right now in the Bay.
It's just, now I know why you got to get on Melvin. Because if you like his acquisitions, then
you expect.
You need to blame somebody because they've woefully underachieved. And why can't we just say that Buster's acquisitions up until this point have not worked out?
That is fair.
Okay.
But it's thin. What about the Baileys? What about the all-star that was Ramos and his I don't even know what's going on with him, Steiny, but he's on my team. I'm not getting off of Ramos. And if right field is in his future, right field's in his future, I don't understand how you couldn't just put a lineup card if you're having tryouts. Hey, Fitzgerald, you're not playing. Ramos, go to right. Like, let's just do it now.
Well,
because that's how ludicrous Fitzgerald to me in right field is. Luciano, can he get some at-bats? Like, I know you think I'm playing. Are we so done with Matos? Hit a 2-run homer against the Dodgers.
He stinks. Come on, Goo. He's hitting 170.
Fitzgerald stinks.
Well, then why did you think he was going to duplicate last year? Why did we think that? Let's go to Gary in Daly City.
Gary.
Hey, Gary. How you doing, man?
Have a nice day. Basically, I've been watching this team, like I said, a long time. I didn't like when Posey took over. Like I told you, guys know what I was saying.
Yeah.
He needed to bring in an old wise head to pump the brakes on him, a teacher, a journeyman, a Ned Coletti, guys like that. Everybody has one of the Jerry West, one of those guys, John McVay. He didn't do it. He thought, I'm Buster Posey, I can do this. He kept the same guys from Farhan in the front office. He brought in Randy Wynn. Maybe nice guy, he knows nothing about front office. It was a giant reunion tour. Look at all his list of guys he brought back. All his guys, where they all need a paycheck. I mean, till he brings somebody to give a whole evaluation of his whole organization from the A-ball, rookie ball, to the AAA, to the major leagues, an honest evaluation. I didn't like Devers. I told you guys that.
Yeah, you did.
I did not like Adamas. He couldn't hit a curveball. My scout buddy said, this guy cannot hit it. Look at the two teams he got traded. Milwaukee's on fire. Boston's on fire. Why would you rush? You evaluate your team. You weren't going to compete with the big boys. He needed some boy. He was just so happy somebody would sign here. But why would you extend Melvin? I wanted Stephen Voigt before. This was before Busty took over. Yeah. Somebody from the outside. He doesn't have nobody from the outside to give Buster an honest opinion. How many superstars outside of Jerry West, and I've said this before, I don't mean to repeat it, have made it in a front office?
Yeah,
None. That's it. Jerry West, but he took Myers under his wing. All these guys have somebody that, like in all our lives, there's somebody out there that takes us under our wing and gives us tough love and pumps the brakes. He doesn't have that. Just because he's Buster Posey superstar doesn't mean he's Buster Posey general manager, president of operations. Until he does it, and they weren't going to compete with the Dodgers or Phillies or the Mets. I mean, come on. Let's be real about it. But to extend Melvin, that shows you where his head is right now. That was insane.
Thanks, Gary.
And we got to give Gary credit, Steiny. I recognize his voice.
I love his voice.
He's been consistent from the beginning. I'm going to read two texts from you from the same person, the 707, and you tell me which one you agree with more. It's not Melvin's fault, or they don't have enough good players.
Well, they don't have enough good players.
See, then how do you get to 40 and 28, Steiny? Seriously.
It's baseball. That's the beauty of baseball. It's 162 games. There are no flukes.
But you're 19 and 33 cents.
That's because you're 19 and 33. And that's part of 162 games. I'll bet you could find, you take out the Rockies.
Well, John Lynch, just real quick about somebody that played and had success.
What does he have to do with anything?
He said guys that take on a role in the front office are not, that it doesn't work out. John Lynch, we could say it worked out for him. Hall of Famer and
verdict's out.
2 Super Bowls, Steiny. Come on.
Yeah, missed the playoffs 4 out of 8 years. And plus, he's not really even running the show. That's the Shanahan.
Steiny.
He is. Shanahan's boat.
Count the bucket.
You know what, Chris A?
What?
Thank you, Chris A. Thank you.
What?
You're listening. Legal. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Go ahead.
He says, Goo knows. He's just acting like he doesn't.
That did make me laugh. I don't have the answers.
I do. I've been giving them all day long. They can't hit lefties, Goo. That's one of their problems. Secondly, Posey's put together a team that he thought was a better fielding team than it was. It wasn't.
Well, I'll give you Adamas there. I'll give you Adamas there.
Posey's, congratulate Buster Posey on, he's put together the slowest team in baseball.
Has he really?
Probably.
Adamas is not slow, baseball slow. No, see, it's that. How many times have they told him to go?
Well, you don't send vending machines to try to steal bases.
What can I call out two of our 6 hosts? I normally don't do this, but
absolutely.
I'm uncomfortable.
Now do it. I'm sick because I'm sick
Joe Shasky and Mark Willard.
Do it.
They are my guy. They are my brothers from another mother.
Well,
but I'm getting uncomfortable with the. Here I go. The Ohtani slander. He's just a man. These guys are going in on him like he robbed a bank.
I thought this was going to be more serious.
No, I'm serious.
I thought you were really going to take
Willard
a shot at him.
And Shasky, leave him alone. The guy. Come on, Evan.
Dude, they're jealous.
Is that what I never? You may have solved it.
Of course.
The other word of the day is profiling.
Dude, it's like, let him live, Will and Butch. But Butch this morning did admit he's a good player. But, dude, he's not a criminal. He got off. I don't know what's going on with this investment stuff. He's still on the diamond. But they really don't like Ohtani.
See, and this is what you shouldn't be afraid to do, because I've done it, and I am doing it. 707 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. You guys overreacted to their start. They're an average team. You're right, man. 707, I was wrong. They're not that good.
No,
they're not better than we thought.
No,
it happens.
So, Mr. Mouth, I'm calling you Mouth.
It happens.
Were you saying this the day after the Devers trade? No, you were in the pool with the rest of us.
I was wrong.
Everybody was.
It's liberating.
Yeah, everybody
I was wrong.
Everybody
I was wrong.
was.
I actually thought Patrick Bailey was half decent.
No, I was wrong. If the top 8 hitters were scoring runs, he would fit in.
Elliot Ramos could catch a fly ball. I was wrong. I thought Jung-Hoo Lee was the type of center fielder that could lead off, steal a bag, create some havoc. I was wrong. Let's go to Chris in San Jose.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
2 things really quick.
Yeah.
Anything that affects quality, 80% of anything that affects quality is the manager's responsibility. You gave him a pass. He really hasn't shown you anything in previous years that he was a quality manager. Yesterday, I've said before, the team looks like the Bad News Bears. Pop up to right field. In comes the right fielder. He slips and falls.
This is a tough play.
Grass.
Oh, man.
The guy separate.
It's windy.
Yeah, no. I said the stadium is not conducive to the players playing in it. There's wind in the Bay.
Yeah.
You know that. So if you're coming in, you have to do a chop step.
Yeah,
he ran in like he was chasing lollipops and candy.
You're right about that.
And he looks like the bad news bear going, you guys, this is funny. And you're rooting for this team. You think this team is going somewhere?
Well, not now. Yeah, I don't think so now. Yeah.
Well, not now. Why would you sell your fans over this team when you have so much knowledge of sports?
Can I just ask you this? Yeah, can I? Oh, if he left, but I was going to ask him, did he feel that way the day the Devers trade was announced that Sunday? I got to believe he was excited. We all were, and that's why it's a colossal failure.
It's a colossal schnookering.
Well, then you don't think Devers is any good. Dude, he's one of the best boppers in the game.
I can only
He
judge
hasn't
him.
been that in the Giant uniform.
But he will next year.
I'm not so sure if you don't fix the stench and find out where that odor is coming from.
Here's the good news. The good news is if Devers doesn't hit next year, you can just fire that manager because it'll be his fault.
Steiny, I know you're at the punchline, but people are hurt, man.
I'm at the punchline, but I'm not all the way in. Seriously, what if Devers, Chapman, and Adames are on a slow decline?
Wow. Then you got major problems. But I think it's way too soon to say that, though, man. I just really do.
It is too soon to say that. I agree. But it cost you this year. So the first year you got these guys, they didn't produce. They didn't deliver what you wanted.
Right.
Okay, we go to next year. If they're done with it, if they're done, if they're not going to make a run this year, okay, then we come back next year. Well, they better play better next year, right? And here's where I would be like, or what?
Hope is not a strategy.
Well, are you hoping that Devers will hit next year, or do you look at his baseball card and say, the bottom line is he's going to hit next year?
That is it. That's it for me. And, I'm the king of bad analogies, but say what you want, even if you thought it was worthy. Why did Steve Wilkes get fired from his defensive coordinator position with the Niners, Steiny?
Seriously?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Because the defense was bad.
Okay.
Or what they deemed bad, the coach.
Right.
So that's what's happening with Melvin and his team. It's time for a change to me, and I know I'm being redundant, and get another voice in here and see if that can get Adames and Devers and Chapman out of these ruts. And Ramos and Jung-Hoo Lee. You can't blame every player on the roster. You can.
Of course you
but
can.
Somebody has to pay a price.
Here's the other thing. Maybe you got players, maybe some of your players aren't that resilient. Sometimes young players aren't resilient. It takes mental toughness. You improve your mental toughness over years and years.
I mean, it is like we're having fun. I'm not having fun, but 10 for 78 with runners in scoring position in their last 12 home games. And that's just been the mantra the whole year. Guy can hit 2 home runs, be hot as a firecracker, but with runners in scoring position, he'll pop up. And we saw it last night. They were threatening. And I'm like, the old Giants are going to make them pay. But that ship has sailed. Thank you. Or did you hit that?
No, I didn't hit it. I think that was a lady screaming or somebody.
It was Robbie Ray.
Oh, yeah. 113 pitches.
That's not that many.
If you look at his game log, Steiny, come on. And I give him and Webb
don't make me snitch.
They've been kidding.
I'm begging you not to make me snitch.
Oh,
right
you
now.
can.
No, I won't.
Oh, no.
I won't.
If you think I do radio or my commentary, I deem commentary based on bets, Steiny, say that. Oh, how dare you think Evan, I'm not. Why is he grinning like the Riddler?
I made it up.
I'm not the guy that takes my personal wins or losses onto the air.
Did you have a parlay last night?
Yeah,
that was as Van Morrison would say, sitting pretty.
Prize picks. I hit my first 4, would have won me $350 for 20.
Okay, what was the 5th one?
Robbie Ray under 98 pitches. And he
there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you need to know.
No.
How much would you have won?
$450.
You would have won $450.
And they
had Robbie Ray not pitched the 6th inning.
Oh, I thought a new pitcher was coming in.
Do you see what we're talking about here?
Steiny, forget the cash. It's about the protection for Ray moving forward. We know they're tired.
You just care about your $450.
Nah, I do. Like, what was Melvin doing? Just saying, the hell with it. The hell with it. Let him throw 113. We're back in 1978 baseball. I just thought it was odd.
Oh, well, when Buster Posey wants to turn back the clock to 2010, everybody's fine. Everybody wants to turn back the clock. Then when Melvin, by the way, he got out of the 5th and 6th inning. How tired could he have been?
But 113 is a lot. Just give us that. Forget prize picks.
You know
113.
You know it's a lot? $450. That's a lot.
Oh, man. I was like, Melvin, it's not the last game of the season, Bob.
Oh, by the way.
It might be.
I may.
Dude, like, seriously.
On the other side, I may.
What you got?
I got to ask you about something.
Well, I'm here.
Because you're getting close to trouble brewing. Mm-hmm.
Only got a bet with Evan, so I don't think I'm worried yet.
Now, this was just. I'll just get out right now.
Yeah, tease it.
What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Cool cars, cool people, good time. It's the Good Guys 38th West Coast National, August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Check out over 3,500 classics. An earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest, tire-smoking burnout competition, Good Guys autocross racing competition, plus an indoor car show celebrating 70 years and a Tri-5 Chevy and more. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone, Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. long. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Spina bifida is a common birth defect, and everyone with spina bifida from childhood through adulthood deserves to flourish. The Spina Bifida Association is creating a future where this is more than just possible. It's inevitable. We're advancing clinical care and shaping innovative research. With your help, we'll build the future that people with spina bifida deserve. Join us at SBAA.org. That's SBAA.org. This message is sponsored by the Spina Bifida Association of America.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I might go viral.
It's a little shtick on your big shtick.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Let me tell you what's going to happen today, Giants fans.
It's a wrap!
Give it to us.
We're going to cheer you up. We are?
How?
Just by doing what we do, Goo. You know, there's a lot of people that really like what we do, and they rely on us.
Speaking of which, why didn't you and Evan tell me when you guys went to the Laughing Monk? A couple people asked for me. We're looking for me. A couple fans. And you guys didn't say not one word. A couple people came in, thought you.
Well, emphasis on couple.
Actually, I think it was just one. That one guy.
Dude, stop. The person that told me today said there was a few, and he was right alongside of you, but I won't snitch.
No, the one guy did say something like, I came out here to meet Guru, and I got Evan.
No,
yeah, that's right. You didn't know that one cut me.
Oh, man. Like moving forward. Well, I'm here, baby.
All right, I want to just get into this small aspect of last night. And this is going to be gambling related.
We need more gambling. Maybe football season. We put some No, I'm serious.
Okay, so you made 5 bets for a parlay.
Okay,
you
won 4.
You won 4 of them, and then so Guru bet on Robbie Ray to throw fewer than 96.5 pitches.
And I felt great about it.
Okay. I guess let me just set it up. Yeah. I guess what I'm not. And I think Evan's right. They probably put the number at about what his average is.
It's literally his average, 96.5 pitches per game.
Okay, so What were you? If they just put it right in the middle, what are you thinking there?
The team's hemorrhaging.
Which team?
The Giants.
Okay.
Robbie Ray is here to save the day, and his command would be on so much to where he would get his outs early on and be around the strike zone. I didn't anticipate him being wild for him, his standards, and he missed a lot. So forget the 113. I just thought he would be on. Steiny, you ever hear the pitcher, he only threw Kipe or Kruko 5 pitches to get 3 outs. I thought there would be a lot of that. Ended up sitting there watching Machado just foul off what felt like 100 pitches. I'm like, I'm in some trouble. But to let him go 113 with 2 months left, I thought that was odd.
He's getting stronger.
And I thought I had it after when you said the 6 was kind of, I said, I'm good, baby. Who's coming in? And there he was with the ball.
He only walked one guy.
Yeah.
4 strikeouts, another good number, because you don't want a lot of strikeouts.
I tell you what, had that bet been his last couple of starts, I would have hit.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you guys.
He's thrown 100 pitches now, I think three straight starts. But he has had multiple outings this year where he's gone 6 or 7 shutout, and he's thrown less than 96 pitches.
And that's what I was banking on, man.
I would have thought that the reason you placed that bet was because maybe you thought that, the Padres would shell him.
And he would be in the showers.
He'd be pulled in 4
Well, it was
innings.
kind of trending that way a little bit. I was, a couple early runs and one more hit from the Padres. Who knows? It's just money.
Lost.
Yeah.
It's fair to wonder about this team right now. You're right about that. I did want to.
Let's make a bet. I'm in the mood.
Okay.
Melvin finished the season. Yeah. I'm ready to say no.
Okay. I'll bet you on that. But you won't now.
Yeah.
See, because this is what you do.
No.
You say, let's make a bet. I'm going to say something outlandish. You say something outlandish, and then I say, I'll take that bet. And you say it's too outlandish.
Well, I got one with Evan. I'm looking pretty
Which
good.
one?
Devers, home runs.
I mean, he's got 3 since we made the bet.
What was that bet exactly?
I think it was 11. So he needs 8 more between now and the end of the season.
And they're down to like 38 games, something like that.
I'm rooting for Devers, but Evan, I feel like I'm pretty in a good place. Yeah.
He's going yard today.
Man.
Here's, everybody seems to be wondering what's happened. What do you give me for this? Buster Posey is basically trying to change this team from a platoon-dominant team to a team with 7 or 8 everyday starters. And I think what we found out is the reality is that they might not have had any everyday players a couple years ago.
But it worked. They won 107.
That was 4 years ago.
Okay.
I'm talking about 2 years ago. And right. Okay, so let's just...
I didn't like it then, but it worked.
That's right. And why did it work? Because you batted lefties against righties and righties against lefties. But no, everybody wants a guy that they can
Every
get
day.
behind. Right. Well, guess what? They don't have enough, what's the word? Not two-way players, but they don't have enough, they don't have enough good all-around hitters. They have too many guys who
strike out, can't hit with runners in scoring position.
They have a lot of platoon players that play every day.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was
getting
getting
when you said
at.
that, Evan, I thought of Bailey. Give me another. We can go around. Give me another one.
He just stinks. But
Jung-Hoo Lee.
Oh, man. Then that's a major mistake.
Anybody in right field. Second base. Although
Casey Schmidt's on 4 for 5 yesterday, and I told you a week ago, Willard Dibs, that I thought he's having a pretty damn good year. I thought he was done, and he's playing. I'm not saying he's your everyday second baseman, but I mean, man, Evan, do you have a problem with me saying Casey Schmidt's been a surprise, a pleasant one?
It surprised me last night. I looked up in the 9th inning. I didn't know he had 4 hits. But Adames can't hit lefties.
Oh man,
he can't. But he plays every day.
So is that forever that he can't hit lefties?
Yes, last year, his career year, he hit 170 against lefties.
So now that is something you could legitimately ask Buster, did you see that sticker on him before you went and signed him? If
he didn't know.
No, he knew,
didn't hit.
But he was thinking it might change, obviously.
He probably just didn't care. I mean, he still is a good shortstop, and he can hit for power, but he doesn't hit lefties. Meanwhile, you have a guy who is like last year. Ramos was a perfect platoon player.
This is incredible. Yeah,
he was the second best hitter in all of Major League Baseball against lefties, and this year he's still pretty good. He just hasn't been as good, and then everything else comes down.
By the way, thank you so much from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. He brought up a bet that we made that there's so many bets that I win that I don't cash in on just because I forget.
In your head.
But he reminded me.
Okay.
You never paid me for the Soler bet last year.
I can remember the summer day that I paid.
Mm-hmm.
Evan was in Europe or somewhere, and I got you to beverage.
Evan didn't go to Europe last year.
Well,
I did.
Thank you.
Sorry.
My goodness. You got paid, buddy.
I wasn't here to confirm, so.
Thank you. It's 11:30.
25. You guys got to put some respect on my gambling.
Just because these are fun.
All right. We should play the whole thing.
Alex Pavlovich of NBC Sports Bay Area.
Thought it was Flim.
I'm just going to say it. Are you really a media guy and an insider if you can't explain what's going on? Let's hear another guy say, I don't know what's going on.
And the crazy thing is a lot of these guys are going to kind of end up where you would think, like where you would be like, okay, that was fine. He had the season that we expected from him. They just cannot do it at the same time. And we saw Adames go crazy in July, but obviously we know early in the year for him, right now it's Devers and it's Dom Smith, but there's guys behind him who aren't able to do it. So I don't know that I've ever covered a team where you're like, they're healthy. These are their guys. This is their lineup. If you look at the names every day and look at some of the numbers on the scorecard, it looks okay, but then you're not surprised when they score one run. I don't know I really don't. I think they are baffled by it a little bit. And I think there's going to be a deep dive in the offseason if it keeps going this way, but I don't know the exact answer because there's been other teams I've covered where it's like, well, they lost this guy, they lost that guy. This is really easy to figure out.
Yeah. Well, you missed Conforto's 20 dingers.
And I'll say this to the great Pavs. When Ramos said what he said after the game yesterday, Steiny, there's no doubt in my mind when he has a batting helmet on at the dish, he's not even he thinks he's thinking about hitting. They are so scatterbrained at what's going on in the state of the ineptitude that's producing bad at bats because they're frazzled. It's mental now. I really believe it's that.
All right, so if it's mental, how does Bob Melvin unfrazzle them?
You tap into that Pat Riley. You tap into that Kerr. You tap into that Popovich. You tap into that Phil Jackson, Whitey Herzog, Bruce Bochy. It'll be interesting to see if Bruce is available. That's why I think Melvin's going to survive. If he does get ran, it'll be after the season. But if Bruce were to dip out of the Lone Star State, man, I'm just saying a reunion. Well, like you're laughing. Who called yesterday? Aaron Boone, please. Dude's got his own problems.
Was in the World Series last year.
That doesn't matter if you don't win it.
Well, New York's a different
unless you're the Niners.
Yes.
If you're the Niners and you go to the Super Bowl and you lose it, it's like you win it. But if the Yankees go to the World Series and lose it, then it's like losing it. All right, here you go. Alex Pavlovich, you want to hear about Melvin?
Let's do it.
Come on, baby. Pavlovich, what's going on with Melvin?
I said this at the time when they picked up the option that none of these things ever are guaranteed. I mean, it's an option for next year. It's not 3 more years. It's 1 year. And if the season goes completely in the tank, you never know. I mean, Buster could decide that, hey, we've changed our mind in the last 3 months. I mean, sometimes these things happen quickly, too. There was some ambiguity with Gabe and with Farhan in August and early September about what would actually happen. And there were a lot of questions. And then all of a sudden it just happened really quickly with both of those guys. I still think Bob will be safe. I think Buster likes working with him. I think, in general, we've seen one thing we've heard from Buster over and over again in recent months is he has some of this on the clubhouse, which usually you don't hear in professional sports. But I think rightfully he has pointed to these guys and gone, look, it's an expensive roster. You guys are a bunch of veterans, and you haven't performed. And I think he would probably not feel great about even any perception that he has scapegoated a manager for a team that hasn't played well. I'm not saying that would be the case, but just even anything that it's putting it on one person when I think this is a failure across the board the last month.
And I'll say this, Steiny, the vote of confidence came on the back end of you never know in regard to they picked up the option. I mean, anything could pop off, but you got to admit it's code red right now. If you're Buster Posey, you are it could be it yourself.
What is code? Okay, so
code red means the siren is going off. Well, 5-alarm fire right here on 3rd and King. That's what code red means. Fans were booing last night and Sunday. Just think about, I heard it, Steiny, on the TV.
Right, but code red is something like Buster Posey saying, yeah, I thought this team would be a little better. Might have to make some changes I didn't want. That's code red for Buster Posey. It's not like his hair's on fire.
Well, the team is.
And you know what? If I know Buster Posey, the one thing I know about him is he's smart and he's patient and he puts in the work. And I guarantee you, this never got out, but I guarantee you he told the ownership group, of which he's a part, yeah, you know what? It's about a 3-year project.
Yeah, we'll see. You don't make that financial commitment thinking it's a 3-year project.
That's the only way you make the financial commitment to Posey.
I think that's what this dive or swoon is so disappointing is you put your money up, man. Posey did that. And I get it, Verlander has not worked out. But other than that, I have no qualms with Adames and the left-handed splits and Devers. Okay. Well, I just know they're underperforming. I'll give you that. And but that's just like everybody else in the Bay, we don't know why.
Yeah, I do. I know why. There's a million reasons that we can come up with, and there's probably a million reasons that we'll never know. But the reality of the situation is Willy Adames is not going to hit 32 home runs as a Giant.
This year.
Next year.
Well,
the year after.
If he gets off to a better start, and we saw what he did last month, he was on fire. So, again, it's not just one somebody. It's a collective. And that's what's scary to me. It's across the board. And now you're talking about, we didn't play the Fleming sound. He was talking about maybe changing positions for both the left fielder and center fielder. Just think about just having that thought, or is that something you got to deal with? I mean, man, you are behind the 8 ball for real.
Let me ask you a question about Jung-Hoo Lee. Did without ever seeing him play, did we just assume he was going to hit 300 and be a great center fielder?
Yeah, Steiny, you're going to laugh, but just how they got him and where he came from, I was thinking Baby Ichiro, something like that. That's my fault. I didn't know anything about him. But I thought, oh, my gosh, when he got hurt last year, what could have been? And he's not even batting leadoff. And Flem also talked about Ramos. He should be batting third, ideally.
Not against lefties. No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm just saying, man. There's a litany of questions. And you can't blow this thing up. You got too much money on the books.
Well, I'm actually now starting to hear Chapman's name being brought up. And I've actually heard Devers' name get brought up.
I mean, at this point, would anything surprise you?
Yes.
Okay.
It would surprise
both of those.
It would surprise me if they trade either Chapman or Devers or even Adames. How about Alex Pavlovich? Can we blame the coaching staff?
They have fired their manager. They fired their president of baseball operations. They have gotten rid of a lot of coaches in the last few years. At some point, you can't keep going to those people. At some point, maybe you have to look at how you're developing, or at some point, you put it on the clubhouse, which I think Buster has done. I don't know what they'll do at the end of the season if it keeps going this way and they end up 500, because it is going to be pretty similar to previous years. But we've seen that cost people their jobs. I think there probably would be some staff changes in that case. And look, Buster will have had a full year to digest, see who he wants to keep and what he wants to do behind the scenes.
So I really feel like, Steiny, and it's your prerogative, Bobby Brown, it truly is. When I say, and Willard and Dibs backed me up yesterday, when I say a team looks lifeless, you don't go running and put that on the ledger of the manager. Like, does that mean, does Melvin get a pass for the fact, forget the wins and losses, Steiny, they look dead, lifeless. That means so much. That means you cannot galvanize, or you've tried everything, and that's why you got a team not just losing, they look like they're not even into it. Like, does that mean nothing to you, anything to you at all?
I don't know how you can appear any way other than lifeless when you're getting 5 hits a game. And here's the other thing, like, what makes a team not look lifeless? Well, one thing is running the bases. You know, can you try to make something happen on the bases? They can't. Can you, I don't know, try to bunt for more hits?
But what about last night, another version of a pop-up, whoever you want to blame it on, dropping? Like, Steiny, this is a major leagues. Like, that's borderline embarrassing. And to be honest, it's not just one time. I wouldn't even bring it up. It keeps happening.
Well, I mean,
that's kind of like, what? Are you serious?
So, are you mad at Melvin for putting Fitzgerald in right field?
I'm mad at Melvin for not calling out Evan or Steiny or Carter. I'm tired of when Ramos was running the bases with his head cut off, check him, sit his ass down.
Well,
that's a way without words. Maybe just real quick, Steiny, you could send a different message without words. Sit his ass down. But you kept running him out there, and that was an opportunity missed. Sometimes if you're not doing it, your words aren't working, send a message with the playing time. And maybe that'll just sit him down. Have him watch a game. It's just who I am at my core, man. Well, I don't think that's happening over there.
The bigger picture to me is they want guys to play every single day. That's why he doesn't want to take Ramos out.
So there's no repercussions under Melvin? There's no matter who you are, you're so starving to where.
Is there a better option are there better options than these guys? I got to believe Melvin thinks no. And then we get into maybe this team isn't as deep as teams in the past.
Okay, I'm just looking at it from this. Sometimes you got to take a step back to take 2 steps forward. And maybe the lesson that Ramos would have gotten had he not been in the lineup the day after a couple blunders would have been it had so much gravity, it might have, without words, it might have shook him in the right direction. But to say the team's so afraid because they don't have a good replacement, like, all right, what are you really gaining by letting an infraction go?
I mean, why did Drew Gilbert have to pay the price the other night for anything?
Well, he hadn't. He was a youngster trying to make something happen.
Okay, Ramos is a youngster.
Yeah, and he's done it over and over. So it shouldn't be happening to the degree it is. But that young guy, he was trying to make something happen, Steiny.
If you want everyday players, then you better get players who are capable of playing every day. And
you think they got too many?
And they don't have enough.
Well, too many that can't play every day.
Yes, and you bring up a good point with Ramos. Ramos has to play every day. He has to.
But does he, Steiny, if you're this inept, does he really? I'm not being a smartass.
He might be their best hitter.
Right, but what is it really equating to?
Well, what is Devers equating to that he's hot the last month? What is Adames equated to? He's been playing well for 2 months. Like, what does any of it equate to? Like, they haven't been able to do anything that's equated to wins. And, the other thing is, like, this is why, like, you have to play Ramos because he's one of your best players.
All right.
But he's flawed. He's not a great player. If you play him every day, you will end up paying the price here and there in the field. And apparently, he's not the greatest base runner. So, I mean, I guess you could bench him for
one game.
Okay, like, and I would say, what the hell's one game going to do? Like,
send a message
to, I don't know.
Huh? And they don't know either. So I can't be so wrong.
What do you mean?
The team doesn't know.
No, they
Ramos told you yesterday.
They know.
They know what?
They know they're not good enough. And this is the way you talk about it. This is the way you talk about your team when you know you're not good enough.
All right, I'm going to go wordplay here. And I told Nahegan last night, we tried to do spaces, had some technical difficulty. I found out I was the fill-in. But I got to tell you this, Steiny. Melvin, just go up there and say, I'm doing a bad job. Say, just even if you don't believe it, that's how you win people over. But not, I've had 100 meetings, I've tried everything. Just say, I stink. It's on me. Steiny, we've seen managers do that. People gravitate to that. He's not once said, I'm doing a bad job. All he keeps talking about is, I set out the paper plates, I wanted to have a party, I had streamers, that people were here. No, Mel. You've used that card in that deck enough. Start saying you stink.
To me, that reeks of
realness.
No, Little League. And again, you believe in that stuff. I don't believe in it as much. And I don't know, Buster Posey's a Giants legend, and he's now running the team, and he's doing the best he can, but, there's no, you don't get extra wins because Buster Posey's a class act, and his players respect him. This idea that Posey's presence will make players improve, that's what I don't understand. Yeah, I got you. All right, we got Valkyries tonight?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, Steiny.
See, he did it. You see?
What?
I said we got Valkyries tonight, and he just shakes his head.
At you blowing past the break.
You could help. Coming up tonight at 4:30, the Valkyries, they take on the Washington Mystics. You can hear it all on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Valkyries now 16-15 after back-to-back wins. They're right now in 7th, a game and a half up for the final playoff berth. They take 8 teams. Maybe they're 1.5 up on the 9th place team. Kevin Dana and Sophia Jones, they have the call, and you can watch the games on KPIX+. Pre-game starts at what time? 4.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're making an early trip into San Francisco for the Giants game at Oracle Park, taking the Bay Bridge, the metering lights are still on, slight little backup at the toll plaza, then you'll be under the speed limit across the bridge into the city.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Right now, your first month is free when you join our medically supervised weight loss program. Our licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications, to help you see real results. No insurance? No problem. We have options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. This first month free offer ends soon, so call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of turning car donations into supporting children. Cars for Kids has helped more than 100,000 kids nationwide. Donate your used car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million proud donors making a real difference.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Step back in time and honor the greatest generation at Spirit of 45 Living History Day and Swing Dance on August 16th at History Park in San Jose. This year we celebrate the 80th anniversary of the Allied defeat of the Axis powers with authentic 1940s fashion, music, dance, and historic exhibits, along with heartfelt tributes to our World War II heroes. Don't miss this unforgettable tribute to America's finest hour. Living History Day admission starts at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for tickets and information.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
In San Jose today, some clouds then sun with a high of 80 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper on his And We Back tour on October 16th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I got the Giants going 82-75.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Just got some good news.
Yeah, give it to me.
I'll be one of the MCs at the September 5th at Harding Park. Remember last year I helped MC. Sergio Romo was there that Friday. Yeah. And
does that mean you're taking the day off?
Our girl Jewel that you met? No, it's in the evening.
Nobody golfs in the evening.
Well, no, it's a award ceremony.
Is it a Friday?
Remember, and I told you I saw our old boss, Greg Nimitz.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't remember.
I should shout out Jewel
vaguely.
Yeah,
like the singer.
No,
from Alaska.
No.
Oh. No, I remember Jewel. All right. So you want Melvin to be a little more forceful in his criticism.
That's all.
All right.
Of himself and his players.
Okay, let's take a listen to Steve Kerr talking about Pajemski. Is this what you want?
So Pod's a hell of a player, but he needs to, and I've told him this, he needs to be a smart player. He's one of our guys who's capable of making really good decisions. He had a lob when we were up 12 in the late second quarter that was frankly insane. It's a 5-on-4. You just keep hitting singles, throw the ball to the open guy. He had the same play last week against Brooklyn where he tried to throw a lob over his shoulder. He cannot be that guy, and he can't foul jump shooters. So I love Brandon. He's a hell of a player. He's got a hell of a future ahead of him. But I hope he watches this clip right now of me talking because he needs to hear it. He's got to be a smart, tough, great decision maker, and he's very capable of it, but that's his next step.
Steve Kerr for president. That's it. That's a great idea, whoever pulled that.
This guy is a ball player.
Oh, my gosh, Steiny. And said he loved him, but he went down the whole Carfax report of infractions. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Right. And then we got to bang on the desk. The lob, don't forget Brooklyn, the other game. Oh, my, that's what we're talking. That's Ramos.
Here's more Kerr on Pods.
Yeah, I mean, everything I said has already been said to Brandon. The reason I said it to the media is there's a little, it puts a little pressure on him. And I never say anything that I don't think about first. So that didn't just come, out of anger for the loss. That came because he needs to get the message. And the message is a really important one because he's such a good player. He's such an important player for us. But he's a typical young player, second year, a guy who's, trying to forge his identity and figure out who he is. All young players go through this. And it's not an easy process because you have to make some mistakes to recognize, who you are, what you can do, what you're capable of, and also what your team needs from you. And so we just need Brandon to speed up the process because, you guys were talking about it. We've got Steph and Draymond who are Hall of Famers and still playing at a really high level, but they're older. And we're trying to fit this thing together now and have a great season. So we need Brandon to take that next step, and I'm confident that he will.
Wow, man.
All right.
Man, Steiny,
he cannot be that guy.
That is amazing.
All right.
That's all Giant fans are asking.
Let me ask you this question. Why has Steve Kerr never adopted that tone for Kuminga?
I don't have that answer.
That tone with Kuminga.
He cannot be that guy.
And I want to be honest, Donnie, I'm going through the archives right now mentally. I feel like he's given it nothing like that.
Not even
that
close.
was a diss record right there with love. But Evan, I don't recall him ever doing that for JK. But Willard and Dibs talked to him about JK, and it ain't that. But
I think
he calls him out.
I think it's because he doesn't think that he can get there.
And I also think it's because Kerr's not crazy about him. And that's why, it's easy to do that to Pods, and it's easy for Pods to hear that because Pods is still playing 30 minutes next night. Maybe Bob Melvin doesn't, I'll bet you there's some part of Kerr that doesn't feel comfortable calling Kuminga out like that. And whatever the reason is, maybe there's the same kind of reason why Melvin wouldn't do that to Ramos.
Okay.
I'm just You treat players different, and maybe he's seen something in Ramos where he feels like if he does that, he might lose him. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
Okay, so since we're doing that, let me do that with you. You have a lot of character flaws, but what I do know about you, Steiny, is you are fair, and I mean what I'm about to say and ask. Do you think it's fair that I bring up Melvin's past with the Padres, where they had an issue in the clubhouse among themselves with all that talent, and for whatever reason, Melvin got fired, and I know he wasn't getting along with the GM at the time, but the bottom line is he couldn't galvanize them nor fix it. Do you think it's fair I bring that up just to question, okay, well, on side B, the B side, he had the talent in Diego, and for whatever reason couldn't fix stuff that was going on off the field. Is that fair to where maybe that has me to where I have less confidence in him?
That's fair. I think Melvin did a great job with the A's. I thought he was a really good manager for the Oakland A's. Really good.
And you're not by yourself.
So I don't know how you, balance the San Diego with the Oakland. I do know that, all this talk about the Giants and Melvin, I hear what everybody's saying, but I am kind of with Pavlovich that firing Melvin doesn't feel like something Posey believes will be the answer. And I also just think
that gives me fear then. Real quick, Steiny, now I don't know how to answer your question if Devers is going to be back to his baseball card, the back of his baseball card next year, and Adames for that matter, if there's no change. Because I'll ask you then, what are you doing? Is what you said in the first hour. You're just hoping.
Well, you try to upgrade the team in the offseason.
Well, I was just talking about for these two players to look like who they've been.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you and I differ. To me, it's got nothing to do with the manager. I mean, I don't, seriously, when you get three guys like Devers, Adames, and Chapman, and they play every single day, I mean, go hit. You're pro hitters.
But nobody's above.
But I don't understand.
What's up with Chapman, Steiny? Just forget the left hand. He hadn't hit a home run since April 17th or April 7th, whatever it is. He still got hit. Maybe he needs some help. And maybe right now, as far as instruction or verbal stuff, it's not on this staff.
Yeah,
You don't even think there's nothing.
I just don't.
Player got to fix player.
I mean, I just, again, I'm looking at Devers, Adames, and Chapman. And let's say, I got to believe that if they're slumping, somebody looks at film and says, this is kind of biting you. You're going for that low and away slider, and it's getting you every time. So stop swinging at the low and away slider. I find it hard to believe. I think when I'm guessing about Buster Posey is what I just don't think I don't know. How can you be the player Buster Posey was? And especially when he was a veteran and he was all about just prep and coming to work. I just can't.
See, this is where I'll go ahead.
I just cannot see him saying, if I fire Melvin, Devers, Chapman, and Adames are going to hit.
Wow.
I don't, I think those three guys in particular, they're above the manager. They're hitters. They're going to hit or they're not going to hit.
Well,
that's just the way I look at it.
I mean, Buster represents the rings. And I think he knows what it looks like, what it's supposed to look like. And out of respect, if he's just letting Melvin finish this year, I understand it. But Steiny, I think he knows and he recognizes, and I think he was at the game the other day, I heard Kruko say it, and I'm like, Buster has to know these guys have damn near quit. I mean, it feels like that, or they're lifeless. That's been my word, and not just mine. But Steiny, that matters.
Yeah, again, and
managers get graded too.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just to pick a fight, I would say, I don't think they look like they've quit. I think they look totally frustrated.
At what
They're frustrated.
exactly?
They're frustrated. They're not getting any results. And they're losing.
And I brought up yesterday, I asked you about Kapler. Why did he get fired? And remind me, Steiny, what did you say? Because the players didn't like him?
I mean, again, I think there were a lot of reasons. The fans didn't like him. It became clear to the Giants ownership group that the fans hated platooning. And that was important to the Giants because marketing's important to the Giants. And so they brought in Posey to change that philosophy. And I look at it like he's trying to change that philosophy by acquiring everyday players who are good. And he's in the middle of that task.
Yeah. And I'm going to say this for Kapler, and I can do it, and I can say it for Farhan. I don't remember them losing 12 or 13 at home. I don't remember them losing the consecutive series like they have at home. And you talk about marketing, and you talk about a club that's playing hard, but they're losing. It's not. It's the exact opposite of everything that you want. And I think that does matter. And you could talk about the players, and you have. But at the end of the day, Steiny, this is why managerial changes happen. When you just don't have the answer. And to Buster, he knows. He's been around it. And maybe he's already made up his mind, and he's waiting till the season's over. Or maybe he'll bring Melvin back. But if we're going to continuously get, I don't know what's going on, and the reporters are saying that, I mean, that's, to me, speaks volumes that we got the wrong skipper.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Warriors and the Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Let's go out to Christian. Christian is in Fairfield. Hey, Christian, how you doing?
Hey, fellas, what's up?
Hey.
I was at the game Monday, so I agree with you, Goo, and before I explain why, I wanted to ask you guys a question after that about foul ball etiquette because I dropped one bare hand. But I agree with you, Goo. I think Melvin should take accountability because he lost that game Monday because he left Webb in too long. Webb was struggling, had 2 outs. We were in club seats. I got to sit in the best seats of my life because my boy's trying to get me to play on his over 40 Olympic team. So we're sitting there, and everyone's talking about should he pull Webb, and he let him fight through that. But then he brought him in the next inning, and a guy named Freddie with 3 home runs smacked one out. So he could have took accountability after that game and said, I left Webb in too long. So I think he's kind of losing the players because to go with your guys' Kerr analogy, Jonathan Kuminga never came in with half energy, even through everything he's been in. So whether him and Kerr are struggling, they still got to respect to where all those players, whether they're getting DMPs or not, are giving max effort. I think Melvin's kind of losing his players because the energy is not the same at the games earlier. So that's my take on that. So I agree. And foul ball etiquette. If you're around a bunch of kids, we're all grown, you, Evan, Goo, Steiny. If I drop the foul ball and you pick it up, would you give it to the 13-year-olds or do you put it in your pocket?
You give it to the kids. You give it to the kids.
Thank you.
What adult would keep the ball with kids even remote in the vicinity, Evan?
Steiny.
I wouldn't.
And I really believe you would. You'll do a lot of things. I would say yes.
What am I going to do with a baseball?
Right.
No, but you would give the ball to the kid and say, I mean, you don't really deserve this.
I would do
that
something.
Makes their day.
Like the first time I would hand it to him and then pull it back. Sure, the first time, but I'd end up giving it.
I only have this because you couldn't catch it. Here you go.
Okay, I got one for you.
All right.
As long as we're talking about that kind of etiquette. Monday, I got home from work and started working out a little bit in the backyard.
Look at my man.
Getting some shots up. And my neighbor's son came up, Jack, from down the street. He can use the court whenever he wants.
Oh, that's awesome.
In the backyard. And I was winding up my my workout. I said, let's go. Let's go, Jack. Horse. And I said, but I have a special way to play horse. It's like you do it fast. Like I take a shot. It goes in. You do it. Take the shot. And, get the other ball.
I got you.
Yeah. Shut him out. I shut him out.
Well, that's all fair.
And then I told.
How old is he?
He's in 9th grade.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
Should I let him win?
You couldn't. No, but you couldn't give him an H.
Okay, so you want me to give him a letter? You want me to take on a letter?
Evan, I think he was fine.
Well, if he can't make any shot, but you beat him 5 straight.
No. One game, HORSE to nothing.
Yeah, but once you're at HORS, you can't. You can't miss a couple.
No. You got to salt that one away.
I will be spared, aren't listed.
It's Kevin. Yeah, Kevin. That's his dad.
But no. Okay. All right.
What do you mean? I texted his dad and said I just shut Jack out.
Yeah, but I would bet Jack is not on the freshman team if he let you shut him out in horse.
Jack's not bad.
Okay.
He's not bad. He's just.
Well, what kind of shots were you doing?
You know me. I got a great left hand.
Oh man,
I was hot.
But so you figured out that a 7-year-old couldn't use his left, and you just decided to start taking layups?
9th grade.
Hey, what's up, Jauan?
I've seen him working on his left out there, so I figured I'd.
What'd you say to him after?
You'd test him?
I said, good game. Hang in there, kid.
Man.
He cannot be that guy.
That is, man. Oh, man. That is great.
Here's the other. Okay. I had been playing. I'd been shooting for a half hour. He had just walked onto the court.
So you shot for a half hour, seriously?
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, not bad.
You're Antonio Pierce.
Look at my man, Steiny.
There was a high school game where he ran up the score. I think it was 63-9. And then he made his team run gassers at halftime because they still made some mistakes. You just run up the score.
You talking about the Raiders?
So do you remember 2015 Cardale Jones, the quarterback for Ohio State? Evan, you remember that guy?
No.
He goes to the hospital to visit a kid, and he plays video games with him in the hospital and beats the kid 91-35 in Madden. You can't.
You can't do that.
Evan, he's in the hospital, and you're putting up a C note on him? I would get in the car and feel bad. That goes against why you. I would let you win because you got some things going on.
Is the guy a pro player?
Oh, no, college. It was a kid.
Well, he eventually played in the NFL.
That's why you can't let him win. A college kid is not mature enough to
But the kid's in the hospital. You're going to lay an L on him and say deuces?
I'm just saying a college kid.
That's a little more than an L.
Wouldn't know any better.
91-35.
Let him score.
He actually scored 98.
Was it 98?
Kept him under 100.
Dude, come on, man. It was NCAA football. Dude.
Let's go to G-Money. G-Money's in San Leandro. Hey, G-Money, how you doing?
Shut him out, too.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey. First-time caller, but I listen to you all the time. And I just had to call in today because I'm getting a little tired of all the back. You're welcome. I'm getting tired of all the back and forth talk about the Giants. What I wanted to say was that, Guru, I love your passion and I love everything that you say, but I have to disagree with you about firing Bob Melvin.
Okay.
And on the other hand, I have to agree with Steiny and say that the Giants are not really a good team. They need better players. And you guys had a caller last week who played, I think, semi-professional baseball, and he told a story about how his team wasn't doing very well, and the coach gave him a little pep talk, and it made them go out there and play a little bit harder. I think that's all a coach can do. It really comes down to the players. And like Steiny said, they're not good enough. I would have never signed Chapman to the to what they signed him for. Devers coming over. He's done okay so far. Everyone was expecting him to do better. But I just wanted to, get that out there that it's not Bob Melvin. Firing him isn't going to be the solution. The solution comes down to the players. And as Steiny has said, day in and day out, they're not that good of a team and they need better players. And I just wanted to ask you this, Guru. If they do fire Bob Melvin, don't you think that those players are going to feel awful and say that, hey, the reason our manager got fired is because we didn't play very well.
Well, they should. I mean, okay, I'll give you that. But they should also be feeling awful already about their ineptitude on the field. So they should already be feeling bad. You got to, you know what I mean? It's not like you got to move on.
Right. So if they're feeling bad right now, why don't they get a little bit more focus, get some more batting practice in, get some more fielding in, play up to that potential that they know that they have for their manager. You hear all the time these players say, oh, we're going to play for our coach. Is that happening with the Giants? I don't think so.
Wow. And that's what I
Thanks,
brought
G-Money.
No, the G-Money. And that's what I brought up to you, Steiny. What, losers of 4 in a row? I mean, if this keeps up, at what point are you sending another message without sending another message? If this thing gets to 8 or 7 out of 8, or 9 out of 10, then at some point Buster has to do something because you can't get rid of all the players.
Doesn't seem like Buster Posey's MO. And from what I gather from Pavlovich, I think it feels to me, and you can disagree with this, it feels to me like Posey is putting it on the players. Is that fair? Do you read it the same way right now?
Honestly, Steiny, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
fair.
on the other side. I think
fair.
Posey, I really believe with no intel, just watching the team continue to just stink. I feel like Posey's like, you got to be kidding me. I'm going to give you this game, Steiny. Okay, it's getting worse. I'm going to give you okay, and it just, it's doing that.
You know what may have been the turning point of the season? And this is where I'm with you. And maybe you got to do something.
Okay, because I got something.
Look at the timing of Birdsong throwing at the Marlin.
Oh, God.
It split the clubhouse in half.
I wish that was that was it.
Oh, yeah. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Never ask a first-year player to plunk a guy. Not with 2 out and nobody on. Mm-hmm.
We got to get to that, Mike. We got some other stuff in the hopper, too.
Yeah, let me get out.
Well, you got to do it.
Well, I wanted to get one more one-liner in there. I was wrong. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Ryan Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Step up to the plate and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during August and score a free limited edition Stanford Blood Center in San Francisco Giants co-branded jersey, and only available for a short time. This exclusive jersey is our way of saying thank you for being a hero. Every blood donation can help save up to 3 lives, making a real difference in your community. Supplies are limited, so don't wait. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to schedule your donation.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
For you dealing with Steiny Guru, you should have 4 or 5 appreciation days a month.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, I'm going to bring something up to you.
This is crazy.
Can you do me a favor?
Anything but money, baby. I got it.
And this is not just me. There have been 2 people who've brought it up.
Oh, that? And you look serious.
It's
now.
Crossover related. People have noticed.
Okay.
Like at least this is one of those things. Like you want Melvin.
I interrupt.
You want but you want Melvin to call people out.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, but I was honest. I said I'm afraid of Willard. At least I'm honest. You have been kissing his rear end for weeks now at a time, and you have started to relish some of his antagonism toward me.
OMG.
This is not me.
Just get out the way. Okay, because when it comes to butt kissing, Dibs does yours first. Every time, Steiny, great point. Dibs don't know it hurts me, but I'm like, gosh, Dibs, but that's how it starts. Now, Willard asked me to officiate his wedding. I like the guy. I don't agree with everything he says, vice versa, but never once do I kiss his butt. So now, who told you that?
People inside the building.
I'm scared. Like, you're a grown man.
Yeah.
I'm scared. What are you scared of?
Proper respect. I have the proper respect.
No.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't. Willard, I don't. He knows I don't.
No, he knows you do.
This has
Call
something.
it like you see.
Dude, Shay, that don't hit the same anymore. I wonder why. But this goes to what the boss said. Why do you call him Will? Just like they called my dad Jauan in the Navy. So I rebuked the notion that I kiss his butt. He ain't Jay-Z. Why would I kiss his butt?
Like somebody's starting to think he might be kissing Willard's butt.
Evan, just John. Evan, come on. Come on. That's ludicrous.
He was great this weekend.
Well, shout out Luda. I'll give you 2. But come on. People disagreeing with you, Steiny.
I see nobody.
You're the one that just... And then this is what you do.
What's that?
You're so insecure that the only way you can marinate with those 2 guys is to get mad at me after we had a great show. That is so Pee Wee Herman-ish.
No.
Dude, and I watch you change
I haven't done that
because you're
year.
Uncomfortable when they come in the room.
Yeah, I'd rather not do the crossover.
But don't put it at my doorstep.
I will.
You're selling us short. They listen. They know we're bonding.
I will, because
And then when they walk in, all I got is I can be mad at Goo and angry. And
so, you know what?
It changes how I look at you, man.
You know what? I know what's going on here. You've been getting some texts from Squirt, haven't you?
No.
Relaford?
No.
The trucker?
Kane. That's Kane. No, Steiny, it's just keep it real, man. Be who you are.
No, I'll be whoever I want.
You should be embarrassed that you got I'm scared of anybody. Well, it ain't going to hit you. I think there's something intellectual that intimidates you about Willard. So I'll say that, and then we can move on, Steiny. Evan. Hey, Lucas, real quick. I mean this. Be quiet.
God, here we go.
When is the fantasy draft? Do you have a date? No, seriously. Every night I think of it.
Still waiting on timing.
Okay.
There may be some on-air components to all of this, or maybe we'll stream the draft. We're looking at Wednesday, September 3rd.
Let's go. Let's go. Steiny is back, baby. Football.
We're also looking at payment.
Yep. I paid early last year. Lucas's annual Vegas trip.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Why do we have to pay if we're friends and we trust each other? You collect it when it's over.
Niner Gang 4 saying, yep, Guru glazes Willard.
What? They're doing that for you.
Steiny, you're so correct. After the crossover, somebody clean up Guru's extra slobber.
You need to find a different word.
Yeah, that was tacky.
What?
Yeah, I hope
the one you just used.
Yeah.
Slobber?
No.
Dude, stop, because it's nothing.
What was the word?
Dibs gives you a compliment.
Tell me the word.
Watch how it starts today. Hey, Steiny.
What would? Hey, text line. What's the
Dibs,
word?
I love you.
What's the word these guys are talking about that I shouldn't have said?
All of them.
Dude, you went like 4 consecutively. Like, come on, man.
I didn't swear.
You almost did. Estimated eyes. Don't listen to him, Goo. I know what I am and who I am.
Let's
we're going to talk football.
No, but there was something else I wanted to. Oh, no, I can't remember. It was something that related. God. Let's go to
paying first for fantasy. That really bothers me.
What does?
Can't do it.
That Lucas gets all this money and he could go invest it.
Okay.
And then he has months to pay it back. Luke, I love you. It ain't you personally. Why can't I be the treasurer?
You can.
No.
Do you want to be?
Hey, I know who I am. I don't want to be.
No, seriously. If you want to be the treasurer, we can pay you and you can hold our money.
Dudes be like, where are the payouts, Goo? Anyway, what do you got? You're over there flustered.
Yeah. Do I look flustered?
Well, you just cussed about 5 times.
Apparently it's the word
Willard
delays.
just texted. Willard just texted us. Hold on. You and me both, Steiny. And it reads, look at you on pins and needles.
Oh, yeah.
He just put the ear emoji. He's listed.
So what?
That's Evan. Come on, let's get to it.
Get to what?
Our next subject.
I was going to throw you a curveball.
Oh, all right, I'm ready. I can hit now.
He cannot be that guy.
Steiny, they got to come in.
Hey, you see what Nate McMillan said?
No, seriously, I didn't. I've been in the SIP.
Do you know who Nate McMillan's working for?
I want to say the Blazers.
No, Lakers.
Okay, Lakers.
Yeah. You hear what Nate McMillan said?
That Luka's going to be MVP.
No, better. At least as far as this show goes.
Not LeBron.
No, better.
Oh, as far as this.
It's
well,
better.
His name is LeBron.
Bronny related.
Yes, sir.
What? And why are you clapping?
Because we've got another member of the Lakers rotation, Bronny James. Nate McMillan says it's possible Bronny James could be part of the Lakers rotation this year.
I'll take that bet now. I'll take that bet now.
Hey, goodbye.
Well,
this is a pro's pro.
Listen, if you want some good reading, go to The Athletic and read the great piece by Marcus Thompson on Ken Lacob and his departure from the Warriors and nepotism.
Wait, on who?
On Ken Lacob.
Kent.
No, Kent Lacob. Yeah. Help me out. I wish Bronny James would take a page out of Kent Lacob.
But not Kirk's.
No, I'm talking about Kent.
Okay, so Kent does it right, Kirk does it wrong.
No, I wish Bronny would have said, Dad, I want to play on a different team. I don't want to be under your shadow. I know you got me here. So shout out to Kent Lacob and the piece in The Athletic. I wish Bronny would take a page out of that book. Come on, Steiny. He's not being in the road. What did we miss?
No, you know more than Reddick and
he's
Nate
LeBron.
McMillan.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say was it wasn't about Bronny. It was about you said something that
Kent Lacob?
Oh, yes. Even though I'm not a real host, let me explain what Guru's talking about. Nahigian hates when we do stuff, and he's like, "What? You need to tell people why you're talking about something."
Look at you.
Kent Lacob is Joe Lacob's son. He's 3 years younger than Kirk Lacob, I believe, and Kirk Lacob is a member of the Warriors front office, and Kent Lacob, his younger brother, had been a member of the Warriors for 10 years as director of team development. So Joe Lacob had 2 sons working for him. And recently, Kent, the younger son, told his dad,
"Wow,
I'm out." And Joe said, "What do you mean?" And Kent said, "I'm out. I'm quitting. I'm gone.
I'm just going to stay in the league. He's out.
I'm not working here anymore."
Yep.
Interesting.
It is.
And it was a story about nepotism.
No, and it was a powerful story. They talked about his daughter, Kirk, and, Kent getting married here, Steiny, soon, and just wanting his own path. And he understands that that's out there. I never thought about how, I don't want to say cloak and dagger of people being, in a situation where all of us feel like we would love to, do that with our children. But for him not to want to go make his own mark in life, I thought it was kind of powerful. I felt like Kent felt like it was a burden of people looking at him knowing how he got to where he got in the league through what his dad had accomplished.
Yeah. Sounds like he wants to get out from his dad's shadow.
Yeah.
And he wants to go do something on his own.
Yeah. Not basketball related.
Yeah.
And the daughter, she's into movies, so she chose not to go that route as Kirk did.
Yeah. And
it was a great read.
Real quick, you think Bronny should have done
what Kent did, just take a page out of.
Well, then he wouldn't have got drafted.
No, just, you know what, Dad? I want another team to draft me. Because he has to know you're only in the league because your daddy's the king. And that's okay.
I got you.
But come on.
So
don't sell me on you clapping and Nate McMillan, the audacity. He's going to be on the road. That I'll bet.
Yeah. So in other words.
Not hating on the kid.
Of course not. Oh, my God. But it does sound like you're hating on Kirk Lacob, and I get that.
I'm hating on Braun.
Well,
living out his dreams through his son, man.
Well, then
he's not.
So you feel the same way about Joe Lacob?
No, Kirk Lacob also was going to do some different ventures and decided. No, Kirk.
Yeah,
he's
still there.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
So in other words, Daddy Lacob got Kirk Lacob into the NBA, and now Kirk Lacob is still working for the Warriors as Joe's son. Joe got him into the league like LeBron got Bronny into the league. So why aren't you hating on Joe Lacob for getting Kirk into the league?
Oh, my gosh. I envy Joe Lacob. First, let's just keep it real from what he did, leaving his business and dropping out of college and starting up his own venture and bubble to the point to where he said, you know what, I'm going to be an owner. Take that heat at the Chris Mullin retirement ceremony and build a dynasty. And I love Kirk for saying, I'm not going to let nepotism.
Well, he did.
No, I'm not going to let it not have me follow my dad's footsteps. So there's power in both ways.
Okay.
Power for Kent saying, you know what, I want to go find my calling. I don't want to be up under you, Pops. I love you.
Okay.
And then the flip side is Kirk.
Well, let's talk about Joe Lacob. You don't think there's any similarity between what Joe Lacob's done and what LeBron did with Bronny?
I don't find it I got to be careful here, Steiny. I told you corporate and pro sports in those spots, they're different. And maybe that's because I worked in corporate. Nobody cares. There's no Bronny in corporate. People know if you're the boss's son or daughter, you got major action, and you don't got corporate people in Europe, overseas, busting their tail, putting their life on pause, rolling the dice that they'll get that call to be on a pro team's bench. But when you get Bronny James drafted, who we saw at USC was not ready, onto the Lakers, into a game, you know how many guys are busting their you-know-what to get that jersey and that opportunity? That's why it reeks. I don't like the comparison. Corporate nepotism and the in sports nepotism. Hey, this is my son. You're on the Lakers.
I'm sorry. I do not find any difference, any, between me coming out of college. Hey, Steiny, what do you want to do for your life? You know what I'd love to do? I would love to work for an NBA front office. Okay. Well, try to pay your dues and get to work for an NBA team's front office. Okay, and I start plugging away somewhere to do that. Meanwhile, there's Kirk Lacob, who gets to work at his dad's office, and I look at it as I'm the guy whose job he took. I am, because I was trying to pay my dues and have been working 10, 15 years to try to get into the league, and now I can't do it because he's got his son doing the job.
Does it matter that Kirk Lacob owns his team as LeBron is just a player and had enough juice to get his son on the team.
I mean, to me, you can make that distinction, but I just look at it, two guys with a ton of power.
Yeah, no doubt. And a ton of power that they took chances, rolled the dice, and it came their way. But I'll say this, to the corporate nepotism. And Austin and San Jose saying, I work in corporate goo. Nepotism is nepotism. To me, there is no overseas in the corporate world. You could go get a different job at a Fortune 500 company if somehow you lost out because the owner over here hired his son. In the NBA and pro sports, these spots, Steiny, are so sacred and come on, man, you know what I'm
a front office corporate job is every bit as sacred to
but
people
there's so many of them.
No, I don't necessarily think that's true.
Getting a jersey and coming in and playing on opening night so LeBron could live out his fantasy and he's the king. I ain't mad at Bron. It's so different, man.
I just disagree. I think nepotism is nepotism. And LeBron did it and Joe Lacob did it. And the distinction to me is marginal enough that it's the same principle. Now, I will say this. The one thing that the Lacobs are willing to do is address it. Like, that's the one thing that I respect about the Lacobs is that Kirk Lacob, it's like Kirk Lacob essentially said what Steve Kerr said the other day about Curry. It's no secret why I'm still coaching the Warriors because I've got a relationship with Steph Curry.
And I love
I'm not under any illusion that I would still be here if Steph weren't a part of the Warriors.
I love that.
So good for Kirk Lacob to say, well, of course I've had advantages, and I know people say what they say, and so the way I use that input is to try to work harder than everybody else. Okay? Like, all that is fair.
And I know we're not talking about nepotism with Melvin, but transparency, I wish Melvin would take on some of that to just say, you know what, Steiny, Goo, I've been stinking. And I know, Steiny, you're like, it ain't going to change anything, but I think it would play different, just like, man, he's owning it. He is owning it. But to, keep saying I'd had a million, meetings and we just don't know, I don't know.
Let me ask you a question. If Bob Melvin doesn't believe he's doing a bad job, should he say he's doing a bad job?
Well, you know what? If the latter is all I have to go on is I don't have the answer, then I would say lie and play the game like you're taking one for the team. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at on that. I mean, Steiny, you got to play the game, man. And right now, you got every Giant fan. It feels like the ones that weren't. I know some that were not in the camp of getting rid of them or thinking about a new skipper. They're coming around because he's not changing and taking ownership. I don't believe.
Okay, I love talking about this. Yeah. What should he change? The guy's been managing probably 15, 20 years overall. Like, I get the Giant, like things have to change for the Giants. But I don't think a manager can change. You hired Melvin for his attributes that you
Posey
really
didn't hire
like.
him, he kept him. Gave him, okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Buster Posey is responsible for Bob Melvin.
Yes, no doubt.
So the things you liked about Bob Melvin are obviously the reason why you hired him. So if you're asking him to change, you're asking him to, A, be somebody who he's not, and B, be a person who is different from the one you initially liked in the first place.
Well, I'll say this to that. The goal of the job is to be successful. And the Giants, a year and a half in, under Melvin, are not successful. So we need to have a conversation. I believe Posey and Melvin, and Posey could be like, this is a lost cause. Nothing's going to change. And then at that point, we wish you good luck. Thank you for your services. And I got to go find somebody that can get these guys to be the best version of themselves.
Well, I would just say that this is where I do think you got to be careful.
Okay.
And this is where I think Posey I think it's the reason why Posey might not fire Melvin, and I'm looking at the Golden State Warriors. Over 10 years, Rick Adelman, P.J. Carlissimo, Dave Cowens, Eric Musselman, Mike Montgomery, Keith Smart. Like, they changed coaches 8 times, and the teams, like, never got better. Mm-hmm. And the way I'm looking at it right now is, okay, it's been 4 years of 500 baseball, and now you're poised, apparently, to fire Bob Melvin after 2 years. So we've been 500 for 4 straight years, and now we're going to fire our second coach who went 500 with, like,
But you're missing one big caveat, Steiny.
Tell me.
Unlike the other 4 years of the 5, I went and got you Rafael Devers, and I went and got you Willie Adames. So you have more talent than those other 4 years.
You know what?
And we're getting the same, if not worse, results.
That's where I may challenge a little bit. Like, Michael Conforto hit 20 homers last year.
Right.
I'm just saying. You know, like, they have had, you know, they've I guess what I look at it is they've been 500 forever. Okay. Go ahead and fire Bob Melvin. I'm not convinced that this is any more than a 500 team.
Yeah, okay. So
that's
you
all
don't,
I'm
yeah,
saying.
no, in estimated eyes, this is a weird conversation, but I'll tell you this, Steiny, you don't feel like the Giants are underachieving. I want to speak for Willard and Dibs, but I asked both of them yesterday, and I believe, well, I got to be careful about Dibs, but I thought I both got to go ahead on this team is underachieving.
What are they right now, 68 and 70?
2 games under.
Okay. Yeah, okay, they're underachieving. They should be 2 games above.
See,
I don't think it should be any more than that.
Wow.
They're not good enough to be 2 games above. I don't think. 888.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to go. 8. What is it? 888-957-9570 is the number. If you want to jump into the conversation, we didn't talk about Jennings, did we? We'll do that on the other side. Hey, we got a big. That segment was brought to you by the American Cancer Society.
He cannot be that guy.
We are the American Cancer Society, making strides against breast cancer. Are you ready to join the #1 breast cancer movement in the country? Sign up today at makingstrideswalk.org.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
A strong heart. A steady stride, a life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you, with expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend. Oh, my Bob!
Famous Footwear has the latest styles from all my favorite brands like Nike, Adidas, Crocs, Converse, New Balance, Birkenstock, and more. And with over 830 stores, Famous Footwear is always nearby with fit experts to make sure my new shoes fit my feet and mom's budget. She says the prices are like really good, so you don't have to overspend to make it famous. Right now, buy 1 pair of shoes, get 1 half off at your local Famous Footwear store. Some exclusions apply.
Bay Area, you know there's nothing better than watching a game with a cold, righteously brewed beer in hand. That's why I always roll with Laughing Monk Brewing.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the beer is fire. Why are you talking like that?
With locations in San Francisco, Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, you can always count on top-notch craft beer, next-level food, and the best game day atmosphere in the Bay.
Hold up, bro. Like, are you doing a commercial right now?
Glad you asked, Jasky, because you can find Laughing Monk at the best bars and restaurants in the Bay, or pick up a 4-pack at many fine retailers like Whole Foods, Gus's, and New Leaf Markets.
Dude, just pass the wings. This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We finally switched to T-Mobile, because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper on his And We Back tour on October 16th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Can we get to the bottom of the wives?
I never drunk around my kids when they were looking.
It's the Guru, Steiny Guru, Steiny Guru, Steiny Show. Let's go.
Hey, shout out to Dubuque, Iowa. 925 saying, I'm from the Bay Area. I now live in Dubuque. Evan, have you ever been to Dubuque? It's usually a yes. He's very well traveled.
I might have driven through it.
Okay. That counts.
Does it?
Yeah.
If you didn't get out.
He stopped to go to the bathroom.
No, I remember going through Iowa City. I don't really remember Dubuque, though.
Okay. From one team in shambles to another, talk a little Niners. Here's what's going on with Jauan Jennings, at least according to Tim Kawakami of the SF Standard. I checked around. And my understanding is that the 49ers feel that the timing is all wrong. This is about Jauan Jennings and his contract situation. They don't want to give Jennings a big deal so soon after he signed the last one, a year after giving Brandon Ayuk a huge contract that the 49ers money people almost instantly regretted, and months after signing Brock Purdy to a $265 million deal. That's according to Tim Kawakami of the SF Standard.
Let's say that's true. If I'm Jennings, eating my Fruity Pebbles in the morning, and I read that, I'm telling you, Steiny, as much as Niner fans think Jennings is the guy or he's going to be the one, that sounds like I'm expendable or my bosses think I'm expendable. Well, I mean, that's hardcore right there.
I think you're right. I would use it and say, Jauan, you're not as much of a priority as the other guys.
But what does this mean moving forward for week 1 against Seattle? Is he there or not?
I don't know. But we should be used to this.
But right? You said, and you often have said,
this
was going to be the offseason of no drama.
Well, I know it's not. I don't think I'd say that. I don't think I would predict.
Well, nothing's going on with the Niners outside of injuries, which is a concern. I thought this would be wrapped up, or, we didn't know if he was holding in or if the calf was really an issue. But wow, for them to say, if it's true, they're telling you we ain't giving you no chicken, no new chicken.
And he's probably going to ask to be traded.
So now you're going out there as Ricky Pearsall up until week 6, hopefully, as your number 1 receiver. That's pretty risky, if you ask me.
So is maybe overpaying Jauan Jennings and having too many receivers making too much money, and you're not a throwing team. That could be another thing.
Well, you're going to have to – I get throwing teams, Donnie, but you're going to have to throw the ball, and this guy has been nothing but a godsend when third and Jauan, third down. I mean, man, can you really afford to not have him out there? And I thought he had all the leverage because of what was going on with the youth.
He might.
No Ayuk. It doesn't feel that way.
Okay, then trade him. I'll bet you they don't trade him. See,
we played this out last year with Ayuk.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If I would try to take care of Jauan Jennings, but I also think,
give it to me, man.
They're not a Super Bowl contender right now.
So that's why would you take this stance?
Yes. Yes.
I can't say you're wrong, but do you believe if he's really hurt with his calf, does that have anything to do with it at all?
Well, let's give David Lombardi of the SF Standard some playing time here. He was on with Willard and Dibs.
This is probably the most leverage that Jauan will ever have. He's looking at the situation right now, and there are a lot of guys hurt. Ricky Pearsall's the only starting receiver who's available. As this does get closer to the season, if the problems still look like they're going to persist into week 1 and beyond, there's a lot in question right now, especially with somebody like Jordan Watkins, who's going to be out for about a month, and the season opener is about a month away. But if it's really starting to look like this is bad with week 1 approaching, then the 49ers will probably start sweating even a little bit more. But there's two sides to this too, right? Jauan, he's scheduled for free agency after this season. Free agency is the big cash cow here, right? That's what you want to get to. And he's got to play this year ahead of that free agency year to make sure that he maintains his option of cashing out. And it's like this game of chicken, right? Who's gonna pull over to the side of the road first? And generally, both sides take evasive action at some point close to the collision, so the two cars are heading toward each other, and the roster cut down might be one of those inflection points on August 26th.
That was David Lombardi of the SF Standard.
So they would be, in essence, asking Jauan Jennings to play on the 7.9, like Kuminga.
Yeah. I think that's a fair way to put it.
Yeah, but the leverage, I feel like Steiny, they can ill afford to line up week 1 in Seattle with 15 not out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I think this is a tricky one because, yeah, he's your best receiver right now, but he's not Ayuk. You would never pay him like Ayuk.
But either is Pearsall. That's a youngster. Who are they scaring with no Jennings out there? Then you think about the chain reaction to Purdy. I'm not saying Pearsall can't do it, but good Lord, do you even wow, Steiny. This once was a position of strength. The Niners wide receiver core. Jennings, he said the 25th, right? They make the cut. Wow. And real quick, I don't like the verbiage of, this is just me, because of when you did the last deal. He's only got one more year left. It happened. So why are you making it sound like it's never happened?
I also think there's an issue if he's not Bosa or Warner or those guys.
Okay.
So.
But you need him, Steiny.
Do you?
I'm telling you he does. And I'm not Cosell.
And this is where I would be where you really have to be fair in your assessment.
Okay.
I like Jauan Jennings.
So do I.
Okay, but I know exactly who he is. So.
Well, you never knew him as a 1, though.
He can't be a 1 if you're any good.
Wow.
Come on. I mean, I think you acknowledge that. So that's why, Ricky Pearsall, I'm playing him because I don't know what his upside is. But I got to believe that in the locker room, the 49ers believe Pearsall's got a much higher upside than Jennings. Now, I'm not pitting the two against each other, but you almost have to when one guy's just starting out in his second year on his rookie deal, and then you've got an injured guy who's making a boatload. Let's go to Mike. Mike's in Santa Clara. Hey, Mike.
What's going on, guys? Just about this whole situation, and before I started, I'm going to somewhat answer my own, question/opinion, but wanted to hear it from you guys and what you guys thought. Look, I understand Jauan Jennings wants to get, I know he wants to get his money, and I respect that. He came off a great year and everything, and yeah, I think they should obviously, give him what he deserves. But to a certain extent, I don't think it's going to be anything crazy lucrative. But at the same time, what I'm also looking at is, and this could also affect and even possibly ruin the relationship, and he would ask for a trade. But why aren't we looking a little bit more hard at something like an Amari Cooper, or even on a lower basis, a Gabe Davis that's still out there? Yeah. I would prefer Amari Cooper out there. But why aren't we looking at this? I mean, we are really desperate at receiver right now, guys. You can't just run out there with Ricky Pearsall and George Kittle just for your receiving options, especially with Ayuk still going to be out until week 6. And even then, he's going to still be not 100%, just like he wasn't last year, holding out. So exactly, what the hell are we doing in regards to that? Either you pay the guy or you look for another option out there. So just wanted to hear what your guys' thoughts on that is.
And Steiny, it's if you want Amari or Gabe Davis, what is the reality at this juncture? They hadn't had OTAs. They hadn't been in camp, and I know what happens. But if they're not here now, are they really coming? Unless they're getting ready to play hardball with Jauan Jennings and he holds out. Because you are right. Lombardi did say, and I believe he has the most leverage he'll ever have before caving in if this is a game of chicken. And they're not scaring me with Jennings and Pearsall and Kittle. Now, they can prove me wrong or otherwise, but Steiny, that's not a strength right there.
Well, the question is then do you overpay a guy because he's one of the few guys on the team that can catch a ball?
Well, do we know what he's asking for and how much the overpay would be? Because right now, he is your Geico, I believe, or part of it, at receiver until our boy gets back.
Well, I think he's asking for more than we think. Well, why would you say that, Steiny? Because Kawakami said the sides aren't close. So I don't know what's going to happen with Jauan Jennings. Jauan Jennings!
Let's get nuts for real.
I know that.
That is great, Steiny.
There's something about the way the Niners have conducted business over the last 3 or 4 years. I don't know how you avoid it, but they've set this table, whether it was by design or by accident.
But they cave every time.
Well, exactly. So, Jennings, just do your thing, and they'll come around. So
just a little more time.
Yeah. sure.
All right.
Why not? You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. More David Lombardi, and let's just give us some more details on what the story is at the wide receiver position.
Ricky Pearsall is obviously the center of attention, and you've got to hope that he stays healthy in case that's the code red scenario, right? That would be tough for the 49ers. But Pearsall has been practicing very well, and he would be the centerpiece in the code red situation. Then Jacob Cowing was back today. I think the 49ers' hope for Cowing was that he would be competing with Jordan Watkins for a number 3 or number 4 role this year, kind of the burner role on the offense. Well, Cowing would be fully thrust into that, assuming that Watkins wouldn't be available. And Jake had a really good offseason. They were happy with the strides he made. He had, unfortunately, strained his hamstring in warm-ups of practice number 1. So we didn't get to see him in team drills until today, and they're still easing him in. So it'd be Pearsall, Cowing, and Russell Gage would be the number 3, with Robbie Chosen probably having the inside track to be the number 4 if the 49ers didn't sign anyone else.
Eesh. Wow. All right, so he's obviously
all unproven
in that scenario, saying that Jennings isn't there for week 1. Ayuk obviously is not there for week 1. Robinson's not there for week 1. Is there anybody else we're forgetting? I don't think so. I mean, the other thing is, if you know Robinson's coming back week 4 and Ayuk can come back week 7, does that
5-6 games before then?
Yeah, but you got an easy schedule.
So you think?
Yeah.
If you're running these guys out there as your wide receivers, Snotty, I don't know if you could even fix your mouth to say something's going to be easy. And we don't know teams that you think are doormats if they're going to be teams that shock us. That happens all the time. Minnesota last year, the Commanders. You don't know.
Jauan Jennings. And I like him.
6 touchdowns last year.
And he had 3 in one game. Jauan Jennings isn't going to be the difference between the 49ers.
What about for Brock Purdy, though?
What about
if you don't have that kind of security blanket to throw to? Like, I mean, come on.
He's got Kittle.
Okay, until they take him away, then what do you got outside?
He's got Pearsall.
All right.
I mean,
I'm just saying, Stotty, just be careful. I'm talking to Kyle, and maybe they're just playing the game like they do, and the guy in the red and gold always gets rewarded at the end.
I also think we've got to start realizing that maybe the 49ers are not doing business as usual because of the expectations. I mean,
I would just say to that, can you afford to do that now with how light it feels like you are with youngsters?
I feel like
getting opportunities.
I feel like if there's a year to do it, this would be the year. Well, how come? Because they're going to start a lot of young guys anyway. And
we talked about defense. Well, Pearsall's a puppy, but I thought that was on the other side of the ball.
Well, no. Let's see what.
Let's just say Jennings is not
can do.
That's a big ask.
Well, then pay Jennings and shut up.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this
not
to that.
You,
yeah, well,
the team.
I'll tell you this to that. And when Pearsall gets hurt, Steiny, it's like the soft tissue stuff. It's not, DB hit him here, DB hit him there. It's like Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. It's kind of like chronic. Herm Edwards said you got to protect him from himself. So, I mean, I'm thinking glass half empty, and I don't want to. But what if he were to get hurt before the season started? Then what do you do? Then you pay him. Not that Jauan's hoping one of his teammates get hurt, but good Lord.
See, that's what I think that they are trying to avoid is are you paying Jennings because he deserves it and he's worth it? Or are you paying Jennings because for the first half of the season, unfortunately, he's got to be your number one receiver? And that's kind of where...
That's the ladder. I'm with the ladder, Steiny.
And I'm not. I'm not like, pay Jennings or don't pay him. But I'm not paying Jennings or not paying Jennings depending on what happens to Pearsall. Like, Jennings is either somebody you like and you want at a certain number, or you're not comfortable paying him at a certain number, and then I'd move on.
I mean, go ahead, Evan.
No, I was just going to say, would it be safe to think about it like at full strength, he's their number 3. You drafted Pearsall to be one of your top 2 receivers, and you paid Brandon Ayuk to be one of your best 2 receivers. So why would they want to pay him like anything but a number 3 receiver?
What about, and I hear you, Evan, but what about, I hear he's coming back Ayuk week 6, but what version of himself will he even be or come close to? So to me, that's why I would feel like I couldn't afford to Jetson or mess with Jennings. Like, he's my Geico if something, or re-aggravate something, with Ayuk. That's where Jennings becomes more valuable to me.
Yeah.
And my team.
And my feeling is that if you're already looking at a bunch of new starters on defense and your wide receiver core is already kind of banged up, and your third receiver now wants to be paid more money because he's got to be a 1, yeah, I probably wouldn't do it, but, I'm not the Niners. Here's, this came up the other day about the 49ers injuries. They have a lot of them, and they've had a lot of them under Kyle Shanahan. David Lombardi was asked about that yesterday on Willard and Dibs. Take a listen.
At certain positions, I can explain it, I think. Like running back, for example, the reason the 49ers go through so many running backs is because they demand unsustainable combination from their running backs, and that they want guys who are fast and they want guys who are physical. They want both of those in the same player. So they want somebody running the 4.3 40, but he's also barreling over defenders, and that, I think, makes their running game as lethal as it has been over the years, that and the blocking, obviously, but I think that's a key component of it. But the problem is the running backs do drop relatively quickly when that's the case. Now, if that's their mentality running the ball, perhaps they've got a similar kind of vibe around the whole team where they have guys who are playing very fast, very physically, and that's conducive to injuries. The bottom line, though, is that it is happening around the whole league. The 49ers may be a little bit higher than average in some of these seasons, but the only 2 seasons where it's been appallingly bad, like worst in the league, is 2020 and 2024. And both of those seasons were coming off of Super Bowl runs.
All right, so in theory, they should be healthier this year because they didn't
already not the case.
They didn't make the playoffs last year.
You got a lot of guys out, and that's not this was supposed to be, something you avoid, right? And now here we are. But I do believe, and I know to Evan's point with Ayuk, Steiny, that's got to be kind of scary, just what he's going to be when he gets back. If it is actually, in fact, week 6, I thought Jennings was going to be your security blanket to hold it down and some. But, man, it'll be tricky to see how this plays out. I got to believe he's going to get his bag.
As it relates to Ayuk, and it's like, they don't know what to expect from Ayuk. Well, like if I were a GM, I feel like I would know what to expect from Ayuk. Like, ideally, he'll be back week 6. If not, it'll be week 8. But when he comes back week 8,
will he be Clay Thompson?
No, well, he can't be. He won't be prime Ayuk probably this year.
Right.
Okay,
and
so
that leads me
to that into the equation.
Yeah, and that leads me to pay 15.
Well, that doesn't lead me to pay 15.
You would.
I'm not paying him. I'm not paying Jennings just because Ayuk's hurt and Pearsall's in his second year. I don't think I would. But because you know what's going to end up happening? You're going to end up paying him, and then in week 10, he's your third receiver with maybe more years on his deal. And
well, I don't want to talk about how much he got paid, but didn't you kind of do that the last time he got paid? Wasn't he the third then?
Right, but he got paid third receiver money.
All right.
And I think now he probably wants number 2 receiver money.
Well, man, I hope that comes out because then again, you could be like, okay, now you're doing too much.
I mean,
but Lombardi said it right now, Steiny. I do believe, and you tell me real quick here, he has the leverage you would think right now, Jennings. But Kawakami, I get it if that's on the board and they're hesitant or not going to do it. But I just think even if we put your name in there, that guy in that position with the status of the receivers and the ones being hurt, I got to believe Kyle needs him out there for this offense or passing game to function.
Yeah, I don't know. We can, you can pay Jauan Jennings, and I hate to say it, but Jauan Jennings was good enough to get you to 6-11 last year.
Well, the year before, Steiny, I'll say this, he was almost third MVP in the Super Bowl.
Right, as a third.
Should've. Yeah.
As a third. And that's why I don't know that if I pay him.
This is tricky. Shout out Run DMC. It's tricky. Man.
Evan, you paying him real quick?
No.
Yeah, me neither. Hell with him.
Wow.
We ain't a charity anymore.
Which means he's going to get paid.
We paid all the other guys. We paid all. By the way, take it to the bank. Nick Bosa, he is holding out next year. Take it to the bank.
Right, well, hey, we'll get to that then.
We can talk about it now because it's going to happen.
No, but they got a season ahead of you, Steiny, a season ahead of us. And I just don't know what to make of them. It's exciting. But if you're Kyle and John, I don't know how exciting it is that you got stuff going on and guys not available, man. And a guy trying to get new money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up in about 30 minutes, we'll have the crossover. And on the other side, I want to get into something Guru brought up last night on the text chain. Wants to get into.
Yeah.
Hey, football talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but what you can count on are Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, again on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
The road to Santa Clara starts now.
Let's go Niners!
The red and gold are back.
Purdy spins out of the pocket. Throwing back of the end zone. It's caught! And the toe tap by George Kittle.
Your station for everything 49ers.
The Bay Area's football station. 95.7 The Game.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League High School baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K-8 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
Save on protein at Whole Foods Market. Get 20% off Organic Rancher, organic 93% lean ground beef with Prime through August 19th. Try it on the grill as juicy smash burgers or tender kebabs. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Foodies, it's time to treat your taste buds. Foodie Week is coming to Westfield Valley Fair, August 9th through 17th. Indulge in exclusive menus and limited time dishes at your favorite dining spots, including Italy, King's Fish House, Mastro's, and so much more. From gourmet creations to crave-worthy comfort food, this is your chance to explore a world of flavors in one place. Plus, enjoy special offers that make every bite even sweeter. Bring your family, your crew, and your appetite to Foodie Week at Westfield Valley Fair, August 9th through 17th. Visit today and savor the moment.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Amy in Hayward. What started as an emergency garage door issue was quickly resolved thanks to Christine's support, who dispatched Marcos to assist. Marcos, Terry, and Tracy, all outstanding representatives of RNS.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Spina bifida is a common birth defect, and everyone with spina bifida from childhood through adulthood deserves to flourish. The Spina Bifida Association is creating a future where this is more than just possible. It's inevitable. We're advancing clinical care and shaping innovative research. With your help, we'll build the future that people with spina bifida deserve. Join us at sbaa.org. That's sbaa.org. This message is sponsored by the Spina Bifida Association of America.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Peter, Hothead, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
He cannot be that guy.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
The great John Wooden once said, failing to prepare is preparing to fail.
That's not what Evan said about you today.
And I would like to give Bay Area sports fans just a sliver of fair warning. I'm not saying it's going to happen. But I think you could just Put it in the cap. You might have to. These might be some legacy years for you fans. No! It's easy when everybody wins to be a fan.
Yeah.
Well,
2014.
There are no guarantees that any Bay Area team is winning soon. No guarantees. Could it happen? Yes. But there's no guarantee. Hey, and no malice, Goo. It's just objectivity. No malice. We could be.
On a dry spell?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what. The Dubs are the closest. The Niners got question marks, and I don't believe anybody would. If we're just being real and honest, they got question marks. Hopefully I'm wrong, but they're not the leader in the Bay here. It's Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry, and Day-Day who will be playing on opening night and Christmas. It's Star Wars. They're our last hope.
Mm-hmm. But there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that any Bay Area team will have success in the immediate future.
But you do give me the Warriors are the closest. Because I could make if I'm Johnny Cochran, rest in peace, I could tell the courtroom we had something cooking on the stove and then the hammy blew.
Yeah. And the funny thing is like this is where Chris A's right. Guru knows. He's just no. I would
like the Warriors got action.
Niners are making the playoffs.
All right,
the Warriors might not.
Steiny, stop. They owned the regular season when they got Jimmy.
All right, we can. But
I don't like the Horford thing.
My bigger point is a challenge to the fans,
which is
who are you gonna be as fans when you can't guarantee winning?
Warriors.
What kind of fan are you? Are you like Guru?
Hey.
And you'll just start yelling and complaining about everything and that everybody stinks? Or do you hang in there? I don't know. I'm not a fan.
What about Great Timeout? That place was people still came to cheer on the Warriors.
The tickets were $4.14.
Oh, boy. They still came out. Oh, man. I really do think the Warriors have action, man, and that's why
I know you do.
I hope Kuminga comes back. But, Sam, we got to get to what we got to get to. This is interesting, man.
And that's what life's about.
And it's kind of scary.
Okay, hold up. A challenge. 510. Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys text line. Of course, Steiny. That's such a vague statement. No team has ever guaranteed success. Well, the Warriors' dynasty years, they kind of were. Don't you think?
Yeah.
And every team is not one injury away from failure. The Oklahoma City Thunder are not an injury away from failure.
The Kansas City Chiefs are an injury away from failure. You do that.
They
stop. Mahomes goes down as Saran.
Chad Henne went 6-1 as a backup for Mahomes over the last 4 years. Redding's finest.
Stop. So what? Did you get what I sent you from the SIP? Evan, did you bring it up about Redding being one of the top 10 dirtiest cities in the United States? Redding, PA. I thought I sent it to you. I said I need answers. Evan didn't bring it up because it would have started. Look how he's looking. I still got it. Steiny, Redding, PA was third.
That's on you, Steiny.
That's on me.
Yeah, you got to wear that.
That's on me.
Dude,
well, maybe I'll get a shirt that says Redding against everybody. And will that work?
It's out there. You can make it happen.
It probably has stains on it.
Dude. I don't know where the computer I have.
I'm very similar to an NBA athlete. When they go back home, everybody wants to take advantage of me. They want me to give them money. I haven't been back to Redding in a little while.
Well,
where'd you hear this?
I can understand why.
I got the list. I'll show it to you.
Show it now. Don't do this and then don't do it to me now.
All right, hold on.
You want me to play Michael Porter Jr.?
Yeah, play that.
Okay, Michael Porter Jr. He was a Nugget. Now he's a Net, and his brother got caught up in a gambling.
I can't believe he said this.
But this is Michael Porter on just another part of professional sports that we have no clue about.
There you go. You get mad at these dudes like that do the sports betting, but think about if you could get all your homies rich by telling them, yo, $10,000 on my under, this one game I'm gonna act like I got an injury and I'm gonna sit out. I'm gonna come out after 3 minutes, and they all get a little bag because you did it one game. Like, that is so not okay. But some people probably think like that. They come from nothing, and 100%. All their homies have nothing, 100%. And they're like, bro, if I come out of this game after 3 minutes and y'all all hit on my under, we're all getting a little bag. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I obviously my brother went through his situation. Malik Beasley's going through a situation right now. Terry Rozier was in some hot water. But the whole sports gambling entity, bro, it's bad, and it's only gonna get worse.
That is like, Steiny, Evan, am I wrong? My boy Reg B just texted me. He's tripping for even putting that out there. But what happened to the days where the friends of the athlete got the bag from the Magics or the Porter Juniors? Why would you risk your career to get your boys a bag when I can give it to you the honest way? Oh, my gosh. Which is what? Is I could give you 10 racks, or if you need some help, I got you.
But you can get 10 racks without your best friend giving you the money. But I'm risking
my career.
They don't think like that.
Well, they need to. That's stupid.
No criminal thinks like that. What if I get caught?
Like, no, why? My true friends wouldn't put me in jeopardy of having me put myself in jeopardy to where we don't eat it all.
I'm going to tell you something.
And I'm going to say something to Porter Jr.
I'm going to say something,
too. You obviously weren't giving your brother enough ends for him to even think about doing it with what he was making. So when is enough? Now, the point to where guys don't come from nothing, I get that. But you want a bag for me to risk my career? You ain't my friend.
Well, yeah, you are his friend. They are friends. Like, they're friends. They're homies.
Okay.
Yeah.
But homies don't let you go sabotage your career and jail time.
So you don't try to help out?
Possibly.
Okay, so you don't try to help your homies?
No, yeah, you call me. What do you need, Kane? Hey, I'm down. Come on, the Gary Payton way. How much you need? The J Kidd way, I'm assuming. Magic. Evan, how much you need? 10 here. But to put my career in jeopardy wow. Like Michael Porter Jr., Steiny, that IQ took a hit. The street IQ took a hit from me.
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
He's telling you the way it is.
And your brother might be, I don't know what, like, I feel like you let your brother down, that he would look at that as an avenue of getting some chicken for you not giving him some chicken. That's how, tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
No, I'm not, Steiny.
Okay, well then don't ask me.
What would you do, Steiny?
Be honest, man.
I am being honest, and I absolutely, positively see how this could happen. And you know what? I don't know about me being in the pros, but if I'm playing in college and I could get, yes, I'm sorry, I would think about it. I'm sorry.
After his brother just threw his career and maybe life away.
Well, that's why he's saying it, I believe.
But he's saying it nonchalant, like it's happening all over.
I think it probably is. Like, how would we know if a player really gets hurt or not in a game? We don't know.
That I get.
Well, that's what he's saying.
The expectation from my friends to think I'm going to throw or jeopardize my career over you getting a bag, how much you need, I'll give you that.
No, it's all his homies.
Man. Steiny, I know you. I believe I know you. You wouldn't dare risk your livelihood. I'm not saying you said you would. You understand it. But come on, man. Gary Payton, J Kidd, none of these guys would have survived. I know they didn't play when gambling was where it's at now. But Evan, and he's saying this while his brother is still dealing with what he's dealing with.
Well,
I feel like you let your little bro down.
No, that's why he's doing it, is because I think what I'm hearing him say is, if you're an NBA player and you've got friends that are part of your group and you see how easy it is to get them some money like, people are going to do it. And maybe the sense that I got was that his brother did it, maybe.
Well, also, there are players who probably look at it as just an opportunity to help some people out, like you're doing charity work almost. I mean, the guy, I think the most recent dude in baseball, Emmanuel Clase.
Yeah, Cleveland.
Yeah, but he just had people, at least according to the investigation, gamble on the first pitch of the inning. So all he had to do was throw one ball, and everybody won.
Oh,
so he's not really impacting his team's chances to lose that much. And
how did they find that out, E?
Because there were like 25 instances this year where the first pitch is nowhere close to the strike zone. And while you might not be able to technically prove it, you know, you start to look at how much money is invested or gambled on that kind of prop at that moment. And then what does the pitch look like? And it gets awfully suspicious. But in the moment, I could see Clase being like, yeah, that's fine. I'll just throw the pitch in the dirt and we'll be on our way.
Wow. And GG, All In SF, says Guru is oblivious. Evan, I thought I gamble. I didn't know you could bet on the first pitch and that type.
Why did you tell him that?
No, stop.
Well, you bet on odds and evens.
But listen, I'm old school. If you got homies and you make it, you want them to get off the street. You want them to quit risking their freedom. You know, and then when you dare ask me to risk something, oh my gosh, you're not really my friend. Well, that's the cloth I come from.
Well, the idea that
I'm going to help them?
Well, the idea that you're just going to start peeling off racks for everybody, I think is a little bit far-fetched.
Man.
I mean, if I were an NBA player and you were down and out, I'd be like, Steiny, give me $10,000. I'd be like, tell you what, Goo.
Let's say you're making Steph money.
We're playing the Warriors tonight, and they stink. Just load up on us.
But if you love me,
I'll go out and get you 30.
But if you were Steph, you would give me $10K, right? Because I would give you $10K.
I got to tell you something, Goo.
I'm being real, man.
I think you're wrong on that. I think you're wrong on that. I think.
Now, you know, I've had guys play in the league, right? That I consider close friends.
I don't think.
And I'm not saying just because they do something. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you. Come on, Steiny. You almost owe it to your group, not everybody, to put them in a better position where you're not risking my career or your freedom.
Okay, I think you're way wrong on this. I got a rich friend.
Yeah.
He's never given me $10,000. But what he does is takes me on golf trips and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's like, I do not believe that in general, Steph Curry's like giving a lot of money to people who surround him.
Well, or his close friends, though, we're talking like his Danas.
Why?
Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm not telling you to do this.
If I'm a good friend, I wouldn't even ask him for $10,000.
Okay, but let's say you were in a situation, your rich friend, Steiny, would give you $10K if you ask, because he knows you don't do it all the time and you had something hellified go on in your life. I believe he would help you out. That's neither here nor there. The one thing, what I don't like about this is the whole group loses by taking a risk of the moneymaker losing and throwing away his career for the prop bet.
Well, that's a very logical way to look at it, and I'm being serious. But I don't think, when you engage in activity like this, you're not thinking you're going to get caught. You're thinking it's super easy. And
I didn't know that's what he got popped for.
Let me just get to the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I lose more respect for Steiny every day. Come on, bro, this is unacceptable. Help your friends get a job. I'm not saying it's morally the right thing to do.
Right.
I'm saying I can totally see it. Completely. I could see it.
Well, I don't want to go. Here I go. I got to be careful, Steiny. Wouldn't you say it's some sort of crime, though?
Yeah, of course it is.
Why would you put your guy in that position to throw away or even get the penalties that come with that could be what Michael Porter Jr.'s brother's facing?
I'm not being a smart ass, but why does a guy rob a bank and think he can get away with it? Why does it, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. It doesn't make sense. It's really risky. It's
Like you're just going to give them a handout.
Yeah, no, not like I'm talking about my guys.
But
Reg.
that's what Michael Porter Jr. is talking about. It's the people that you don't take care of on a day-to-day basis, but want a piece. And you're not going to give them money, but